Wow. We are dating everything. Everything is getting dated today. I have my list of things we need to do. And I'm just gonna check, make sure we're live everywhere as well. So that's cool. Yep. Live there. And then what about? Just checking. I've had enough time. I've not been to know to check. Looks like we're good. Okay, so I said yesterday we were going to focus on sassy chat pretty much straight away, and that's what we're doing.
I had a feeling you'd be back.
Well, I am back. I'm back and I'm ready to get in the sack.
Have I ever told you that you are my favorite player who has ever played this game?
I just don't believe it.
And you're wearing that fantastic red shirt that we created to make more money.
Yeah.
I mean, fun. But enough about you.
Enough about me. I gotta date. Well, I gotta get through the quiz before I can date him.
Would you like to play our little developer dating game?
You alright, Tom? A little developer dating game. I am ready.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be dating Sassy Chap for like an hour.
All up in
So
business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them. You
okay.
want to know the general rules?
No, let's just do it.
Splendid.
We basically just have to like randomly guess answers, or even just like answer truthfully, and it has to hopefully align with what one of the developers thinks. It's like a compatibility test.
First up, we have Nijuku.
Oh, and some of them are voiced by themselves, some of them aren't. Oh, she's cute.
Don't be shy. Introduce yourself.
Right. Hi, I'm Nidge. Nice weather, huh? I wouldn't know. I spend most of my day at my desk drawing, and my blinds are usually closed because if I open them, all I see is glare on my screen.
Nij is the lead artist on this game.
Oh, it's
which means
Nij,
she
not
designed
Nidge.
all 107 characters, including myself, and almost all the UI that you see.
That's crazy. She did 107. Jeez.
Did she sign up for all of this? I think partly she didn't realize what she was getting herself into.
Who knows, man? It was certainly interesting finding out I was a lead artist on my very first call with the team. Like, welcome to the team. Surprise.
And we are so glad that you said yes.
Got thrown into the deep end and I learned a lot, and luckily for everyone, I'm perpetually fueled by thirst for fictional babes. So, yeah. If you catch yourself staring at parts of your house for too long, and you start feeling weird, fluttery sensations when appliances are turned on, I guess that means I've done my job right. But let's be real. I couldn't have finished the art without my team of artists behind me. Big shout out to Tay, Penged? I don't know if it's right. Renoni, Ellie, Debs, Leela. There's so many. Callie, Ellie, Nick, Mel, and Shanae. I appreciate you all so much.
Excellent. And before we move on, do you have any questions for your potential date?
Date? Oh, right. This is the dating part. I thought this was another work call. Anyway, I guess I have some free time now. So what would we get up to? Probably stay in. Night video games. Sounds like fun to me. Amusement parks are also super fun. But I reckon... I don't know. I mean, she's got a bunch of cakes on her, like, jumper. But I'm assuming she's an inside person. Maybe not, though. I'm not a club goer, though. I mean, it would never be the club. It would either be 1 or 2. And I'm going to go with 2. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Now you're talking. And then you can meet my doggo, who's the cutest and bestest boy ever. You could totally bring your fur baby too, if you have one. It's a date.
A very artistic date. It might just be love.
Hey,
Would you like to date another dev?
sure. Let's go for it.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Who's that in the corner of the ring?
Oh,
with
she's
the steel
cute.
chair? It's Tay!
Who? I don't know. I don't know if that's like a representation of the actual tattoo they might have, or if it's like just a game tattoo. But I don't know. Could be a real tattoo. Hi, I'm Taylor, or Tay if you're nasty. I'm the 2D artist on the game. I draw stuff and things, so many things. Gee, I haven't been let out of the basement. The execs keep all the artists in for a hot sec. Jesus Christ. What are we doing? Oh, that's right. This is a dating game. People usually get to know each other first, though, right? I'm new to this whole thing. It's lonely in the basement. And cold. So cold. Anyway, where to start? We have so much to cover in so little time. This is by far the coolest thing I've ever gotten to be a part of. And I'm so thankful to have even a small part working alongside the most talented, funny, and passionate company. Even if we're locked in the house basement. I love horror movies, JRPGs, tabletop roleplay games, CRPGs. I know what TTRPG is, so I'll just say it out loud. I don't know what CRPG is, though. It's like character roleplay games. JRPGs, Japanese roleplay games. And then she just likes RPGs. An evening in with my cats, a good iced latte, and long romantic walks down the mango aisle. What else? Oh, I've also got an encyclopedia knowledge of theme park history, musicals, and guilty pleasure. Are my guilty pleasure, and I can recite more fights from RuPaul's Drag Race than I can count on one hand. I cry every time I hear the Star Trek main theme, and the way my heart is defined asking about my D&D character. And the way to my heart is definitely not defined. How do you feel about Muppets? And do you have a moment to talk about why Tarzan sings? Tarzan sings? I don't know. 2006 cult culture, the fall of the greatest film ever made. Why? You like jazz? What's your opinion on the recent renaming of Cantina music? Cantina music in Star Wars canon. Yeah. This is very important for our relationship going forward. Oh man, I haven't even touched on animation yet. Should we sit down? I think I got a steel chair around here somewhere. Oh my god, she's gonna hit me with the steel chair. Tell me about your D&D character. Only ancient prophecies have foretold this moment. No one has ever asked me this question before. Are we about to make out right now?
Off screen. Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah, sure.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, look at this handsome guy.
Wizards, gather round as we unveil the architect of algorithms, the smasher of bugs, our lead engineer, Tiago.
He's got a nice hoodie on as well. It's just, I mean, it's like the data everything thing, but it's pretty good. Hey, chap. Hey, everybody. So happy you're all enjoying our game.
So, Tiago, I've got some questions for you here. Let me just... Ouch!
Oh, no, he beat the shit out of him. You okay there, chap?
Maybe... No, I need...
Oh no! Chap's glitching!
Great timing. Here I was with my 32-page speech ready.
Don't just stay there, do something!
Let's get you fixed, pal.
Should I do something?
Don't worry about it. And all set.
Thanks. I do feel much better. What happened to the bug?
It's running toward the kitchen. Help!
What should Tiago do with this damn bug?
What should you do? It's nothing perfect anyway, right? Gotta fix that thing fast. It just means we'll have to look for a new version. Much more to look forward to. We'll have a new version. Much more. I don't know, man. Gotta fix that thing fast. All right, my friend. I'm on my way. Thanks for the help there. Gotta go now.
That's the friendly spirit that Tiago enjoys. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Jamie, our external producer
Nice.
from Team 17. They're not evil at all. Wait, did I just say that out loud?
Oh, Team 17's nice. I know one of the people from Team 17. Yeah, they're pretty chill. I know one of them. So I'm basing everything off that one guy I know. And I told that particular risk, if they keep acting up, they'll turn into an issue before you can say spreadsheet. Ah, hello. Don't mind me. I'm just sweeping up some last-minute risks on the project before we ship it off to our lovely players.
Jamie, the game has already shipped. We're live.
Oh, well, of course we are. I knew that. Now, quickly distract the player with the question I sent you while I sneakily sweep some other things past QA.
We're live? Oh, gosh, no, I'm not ready yet.
Take a breath, Penelope. Right behind you, Jamie. All right, so here's the question. Video games can take a long time to make, so which one of these statements happened to Jamie during development?
He broke his tooth by accidentally slipping on a banana while holding a big bowl of hot soup. He became a godfather, a fiance, and the owner of the base 100 of all base 102 Pokemon cards. I don't know how many cards were in the base of original Pokemon. I know the original Pokemon was 151, but I don't know if it was 151 cards. You know, it could have been less cards. I'm not sure on that one. Finally learned how to do a cartwheel into a handstand and finish with a backflip, all while holding his breath. I'm going, like, it could be 1 or 2. I don't think, not 1 or 2. It could be 1 or 3. I think it's not 2 because the Pokemon card thing not being 151, but I might be wrong on that. I'm not sure. I'm not, I mean, I could look it up, but that's cheating. The big bowl of soup's pretty funny, but you know, I'm gonna go for the cartwheel just in case. Nice, I heard your answer on the way back. Thanks for choosing this. It may be completely wrong, but I appreciate you thinking highly of me. Oh, okay.
Friends with Jamie helps him complete his checklist nonetheless.
Shit.
Would you like to date another dev?
We got it wrong. Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have
Hey, it's Rebecca. And she's got, like, I don't know, potatoes on her shirt. Very nice. Oh, she's got a tattoo on her arm as well.
LLC. Rebecca spent 10 years working in corporate jobs with a background in project management.
Very nice. Yeah, I used to work for, let's say, one of David Most's colleagues.
Vague enough?
David Most's colleagues. I don't really know. My brother Ray desperately needed someone to help make sense of some really big spreadsheets.
Spreadsheets are actually 99% of game development. She came on just in the nick of time.
I was only on the game for a few months. After leaving corporate for good, I decided to start a career in nursing.
Her story has influenced one of the characters in the game.
I'm not entirely sure which one. Okay, enough biography stuff. Date time. I like baking cakes for my friends and walking around bookstores and buying books. On a good day, you might even catch me reading one.
Rebecca's idea of a perfect date.
Going to a concert or musical and then drinking tea and having dessert while discussing horror movies. Building a Lego set while watching a movie marathon. Spreadsheet survey. I don't know. Could be going to a concert. Yay.
The sound Rebecca makes when she loves you.
I guess I got it right.
To date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Andrew Feliciano, the owner, operator, mic adjuster, and button pusher at Voice Tracks West.
Cool. But he's not in the voice actors like association, so he can't do his own voice. Oh, hey there. You might say I was one of the subcontractors while this house was being built. Everyone moved mountains to make it all happen. I sure hope you're enjoying it.
Andrew is a very humble man. We couldn't make this game without his generosity of studio time and talent. Andrew did not write this part. I am adding it after he submitted his text. He can't hear this either, so he's just going to talk as if nothing's happened.
When a grand experience is on my bucket list, it was in motion to happen. 2008, which was rudely interrupted by my current role with Voice Tracked West. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't know anyway. I don't know the guy. Open ocean sailing? I feel like hiking. Guy looks like he hikes. I'm gonna go hiking. Yeah, Lucky Mountains. Don't go away. Lucky Mountains don't go away, so it'll still be there as soon as I can make it.
Andrew is in love with you. Hurrah!
Fantastic.
Would you like to date another dev?
You know it.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, Julia. They're here. Julia?
Hey, yeah, sorry, I was just out in the back, slinging those kettlebells. What's up?
They're here. Your date.
Oh, wow, really? That's so cool, hey! You must be my date. Truthfully, the most important aspect of the game is this lovely new human standing in front of us right this very minute.
Don't worry, Liz.
Oh my gracious. That's so sweet I might vomit.
Sounds pretty... me?
Oh, yeah, you. Why do you think we did all this? It's all been about you.
Oh shit, finally. I knew it. I knew one day I'd make it.
Hurling. Like right now. Hurling glitter. Honestly, doesn't taste as bad as I would have expected.
And to celebrate you playing, experiencing this world, getting to this point where you get to date us, we've got a gift.
Mm-hmm.
And bonus, you get to pick which of these 3 gifts you like the best. Pretty cool, huh?
Super cool. If only all gifts were given like that. It would be more meaningful if you knew me well enough to get me something you know I'd like. Oh, interesting. Never been on a date where I got a present that I chose. Super cool.
Amen. If I get one more pair of Argyle knee socks.
So, you can have whichever of these you like.
Yeah? A Caribbean vacation to a private island with unlimited rum. Not really a big drinker. An actual vintage railroad spike covered in rust and dirt and dried blood of the last person it was used to murder. A pretty decent oat milk latte, lukewarm. Well, out of all of these, I think the Caribbean vacation sounds the best.
An excellent choice. Really the only safe choice.
Although, Julia forgot to mention that the island is overrun with genetically modified javelinas that eat only human hair and coffee beans.
I'm fine. I'm fine then. Easy for me.
Ah, yes. An unfortunate omission.
So, listen, you're supposed to get an ending with me, like you got with all the other awesome folks you've gotten to know in the house.
Mm-hmm.
And the way I've decided to do that here is...
Julia mimes doing a drum roll with her 2 index fingers.
All right, cute.
just to ask you.
Oh, nice.
Did you hate our date? Did you love it? Do you kind of maybe not so secretly love me now? Let me know. And hey, whatever you choose, you've been a blast.
Couldn't agree more.
See you for the next adventure.
Kind of want to go for the love ending for the sassy chap. Think it would be cool because he basically represents the development team, and they made a great game. Oh, not my stuff. You and I'll be together forever. There we go.
Well, now that's something. Julia is yours. Virtually. Forevermore.
Oh, shit.
Her husband Ray wrote these lines.
Oh, nice. They throw that in at the end.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Sam! No relation to the Sam in this game. Pure
They got, like...
I swear.
They just have a very good-looking dev team. I don't know what's going on here, man. I think this game is trying to push the agenda that devs are hot. Hey, I'm Sam, and I'm part of the writing team. I love cozy music, cozy movies, beautiful autumn weather, and horror games. Horror games / movies. But I will close my eyes for the scary bits. You may know me from Neon White or Read Only Memories, Neuron Driver. I also worked on amazing projects like Cartomancy Anthology, I don't know, and others I hope to share one day when they release. Now that you know everything about me, we can skip to the quiz and get married.
Dear me.
Kidding. Let's play a game. I call it Guess That Fact. I'll give you 3 statements, and one of them will be a fact, while the others, well, again, they'll be lies. I'll give you a small hint since you've been so nice to me. The answer can probably be found on my website, if you dare visit that wretched place. Okay, let's begin. Here are your options, and remember, guess the truth. I was featured in NPR, on NPR, which is a radio, something radio, I think. I'm trilingual. I started making games in 2000. Wow. It could be any of those. In the 2000. I mean, I don't know how old she is. I would have been 3. And I'm nearly 30. And she doesn't look... I mean, this is a drawing, so... you know, she doesn't look like that much older than me. She could be younger. I really don't know. I really have no clue. Featured NPR. I also think trilingual could work. I don't think it's making games in 2000. It could be. Unless she was like saying she started making games, but not like working at a studio. Because I just don't know how old she would have been. I'm gonna say featured on NPR. That I was. I am super honored to be featured on Latina USA to talk about being a game developer and how I bring my culture into the games I make. It was so surreal to show my family, and they freaked out for me because I was too shocked to move.
Samantha, she loves you for that.
Alright. Was that fun? Let's chat again soon.
Like to date another dev?
Yeah, let's go. I hit yeah.
I'm
Alright.
up with a new developer. Next we have... Oh hey, it's Dom.
Hey, it's me, Dom. I'm all about family. Hey, chat, what's up?
Well, we've got our lovely Claire that wants
Oh, she's got like green hair. That's cool. I think it's green. Oh, wow. I'm Domdin. I'm the writer and voice actor for Kopi. Oh, it's Kopi! And I'm from all the way in Australia. I wonder why she didn't do the voice here.
That's right. You don't really sound Australian sometimes, though.
Yeah, quirky. Oh, big time. I have this quirky little thing of being able to speak in both an Australian and American accent. Heck, I even stumbled some of the crew when I first met them. I have to explain to a lot of people how I got it, and it's literally just because of watching and playing so much American stuff. Let me be real though, it was mostly dubbed anime. Nerd alert.
Hey, look at you now, dubbing anime.
Dubbing anime. You know it. Look at me now.
Well, Dom, is there anything you want to do with your pending date?
Well, how about we play some video games while we're here? You got some time, right? What kind of games do you want to play with me? JRPG, tactical shooter, JRPG. Oh, you definitely know my kind of style. That's what I play anyway, so. I have the perfect game I want to show you. It's one of my favorites. It's about 4 guys that travel in a fancy car and demonstrate the true power of bromance and friendship. Hey, it's 15. That's FF15, baby. I heard their voice actors are huge nerds too.
I'll have to check that out myself one day.
I like FF15. I really enjoyed 15. Some people don't like it. I really like 15.
Dom is a love with you for this answer. Would you like to date another dev?
Unless it isn't, but I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Like, I don't know of another RPG that fits that. Especially, like, the car and broing out. Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hi, I'm J. Michael Tatum.
Oh, nice. Look at him. He's got music all over him. I'm assuming he does some music.
Please call me Michael. The J is just to throw off my enemies.
Oh.
Removing.
I'm a prolific voice actor, writer, and sometime composer who thrives on complicating my friends' creative projects. I enjoy curling up with a good book before scintillating midnight vistas, stimulating conversation with fictional characters, and long walks in my head.
Hit the mic. That's why I went oof, not because of what he said.
I play piano to avoid social obligations.
Okay.
First, let's talk literature. My favorite books? No. Regale me with your tastes. What book series do you most enjoy pretending to have read?
I don't read books. Lord of the Rings.
Not a bad choice, but it must be said the films do make it rather easy to cheat.
I mean, I can't remember what the other two choices were, but one of them looked French, and I just wouldn't have read that.
Next, let us turn to a culinary. If tasked with preparing a repast of choice, what element would I almost certainly get wrong?
Don't know. Consomme.
Time-consuming, granted, but as I am never without a ready supply of mirepoix, hardly beyond me.
Is he French?
Now, a subject near and dear to my heart: music.
It's the only thing that
What
matters.
vestigial organ does a minor sixth chord remind you of?
I don't know. Minor neocortex.
Clearly, we ought to explore your understanding of human biology first.
No, I was talking about the Crash Bandicoot guy.
Well.
I fear that this lad might just be classier than I.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's see how you fared with Michael.
If you'll excuse me, I fear my exit strategy from this conversation is marked molto allegro.
Ah, well.
He's too nice to say he hates you.
Yeah, I got that.
Who's our next victim? Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have TJ, a writer extraordinaire.
Nice. Handsome guy. Howdy. How you doing? Who am I? I'm just a humble writer and a theater professor. I teach the kids. Real good.
TJ is actually quite humble. I've seen it myself.
There is one movie musical that has a stage adaptation that I love more than any other. I've seen it 6 times. I'm not obsessed. You are. I've heard Little Shop of Horrors is actually pretty good. Dateables, the musical, don't know what that is. And Lion King's fine. I think I've heard decent things of Little Shops of Horror. I'll be yelled at for this, but I like the movie version more. I've heard the movie's fun.
TJ is friends with you, nonetheless.
I guess it was Lion
Would you
King.
like to date another dev?
I don't know what Dateables is. It probably is something, though. Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
I'm Adriel. How? It's not Ariel. Adriel. Oh no, she's got a bunch of pets though. I was one of the original programmers on this game. I helped create the first vertical slice and set up the groundwork for what this game would become. Everything is so very different than when I first started working on it. Big shout out to everyone who worked on this since then. It would have been what? It wouldn't be what it was without every single person on this team. What an incredible and long journey this game has been on. I met Ray many, many years ago at GDC. And one time, when we were hanging out, he pitched to me the idea of a dating sim game where you could date everything. How could I say no to that? I'll never forget the first time I laid eyes on our first 2 dateables, Hoove and Harper. It was love at first sight. That's crazy that Hoove and Harper were the first dateables. That's... I don't know who I would have expected, but Harper is a dateable that comes along with another. So, like, I could see it for Hoove, but it's strange that Harper was, like, just by herself. But yeah, Hoove's pretty hot, so... I mean, Harper's pretty hot. I was absolutely smitten with both of them. And while I also fallen in love with every character created since then, nothing will ever match what I felt towards my first two loves. But enough about me. I'm excited to learn more about you, my potential date. Would you like to take a walk with me? Sure. There's a few new places that have opened up nearby that I'd be interested in checking out. Looks like there's a new electronics shop, a petting zoo, and a hardware store. I'm hoping the petting zoo. Right? I love goats so much. Maybe there's a rabbit, and chickens, and sheep. Maybe we can feed some lemurs. I can't wait to see what animals are there and give every single one of them a pat on their sweet little heads.
Drill is so very much in love with you. Would you
Am
like
I?
to date another dev?
For sure.
Come up with a new developer.
I knew it'd take a
Next
while to get
we
through this.
have
Oh, hey!
Nice, dude. Got a big old duck. Did she like voice Rebel or something?
How are you liking the game so far?
It's good. Oh my god, it's so...
Oh, actually, sorry. Hold that thought. Getting a ping.
Getting a ping.
Just need to copy this over and done. Sorry about that. What were you saying?
The game is absolutely
Right. Yeah, one sec.
nice.
Several seconds, actually. Oh, I gotta fix that. Wait, they did what? Not again. Okay. Looks like they need me in the back. But I can put my phone on silent. Okay, that should buy us a solid 10 minutes. What were we doing?
Have you done introductions yet?
No?
Let's start with a proper introduction then. This is the venerable Amanda Hufford, our dedicated, sleep-deprived, producer extraordinaire, voice director, writer, script supervisor, scheduler, therapist, hostage negotiator, and maker of spreadsheets.
So many spreadsheets.
If there's a job to do on the game, Amanda has probably had a hand in it.
Aren't you forgetting something, dumbass? Oh, right. I'm also a voice actor. How do you forget your own fucking job? What?
You decided to take on game development on top of that?
Venetia, remind me to ask Ray to put the cry on floor emoji in the game as a collectible and tag it here.
Ah, shoot, we can't really do that because we don't own the rights to the art.
The Cryon 4 emoji.
But we could commission one that's similar. Let me message Neej.
No more collectibles.
Yeah, ever since I decided against painted backdrops for the dates, we went from 36 non-character art pieces to 404? Is that bad?
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, maybe Garrett can throw in a sad trombone sound or something.
Yeah, sure, I could do that. Just let me finish composing about 115 songs real quick.
Don't worry about it, Garrett. I got it. What you want again? A sad whistle or something?
Abby, if you start whistling again right now, I will turn this game around so fast, I swear.
Shouldn't I just... Kind of feels like I shouldn't be here.
Sorry. We'll figure all that out later. Thanks, guys. You can get back to it. I keep forgetting it's not just us around here anymore. You know, it's weird finally being able to share a game with you. I mean, you work on something for long enough, and it kind of just becomes part of who you are.
Mm-hmm.
The last couple of years have been date everything, all day, every day, all the time. Meetings, and emails, and spreadsheets, and revisions, and meetings, and hiring, and Lord changes casting, plus direction, and then scheduling, and seriously, the meetings. And after all that, after pouring everything you have to give into something, you still have no idea if anyone will even like it.
I think a lot of people really liked it, so... So that's why you wouldn't let me finish what I thought? Is that what you want? Because I can just tell you.
Oh, you're sweet to offer, really. Even if you did tell me, I wouldn't remember. This version of me, right here, right now, just doesn't ever get to know. And that's okay.
Just trying to get the specific ending here, so if we can move this along. Oh, what do you want?
After you get done here, if there was something in the game you enjoyed, if anything really stood out to you or even meant something to you, let the team know. Take a little scroll through those credits for the names of all the amazing people who worked on this monstrosity, and if you like their work, go support them. And if you get to the end and realize it just wasn't for you, well, if you just flat out hated it right from the start, just promise me you won't tag me on social media and yell at me about it, okay? Can you do that?
I can do that.
Then you truly have all my love for it.
Amanda loves you. Would you like to date another dev?
Nice. I don't really ever tweet out about stuff though. I think I did tweet out about baby steps, but I was kind of hoping I'd get retweeted, which I did get retweeted, or liked at least. But I don't ever tweet on Twitter. Like, my Twitter is pretty stale. Nothing ever new goes on. I don't really have much to say outside of streaming, you know? And I don't feel the need to put my opinion about everything out there, because most things I don't have an opinion on, you know? Like, when I'm on Twitter, I'm just like, usually, most of my Twitter at the moment is just, it's just girls. It's just like art of cool anime girls, art of cool manga girls, a lot of like, I don't know, simp bait. That's pretty much what my Twitter is at the moment. It seems to have got worse over the last week. I think I used it a little more at work and stuff. But yeah, I just never tweet out or anything like that, because I don't really have anything to put out there that's worth listening to from that regard. I used Twitter once, but scrolling through the app made me want to scream. It's a place. Would you like to date another dev? I would.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Why, it's Devin! A writer and one of the main people who set us on the path to getting this game funded.
Yeah, pretty cool hoodie with the skeleton, the rib cage. So much politics on my old feed. I don't think there was much politics. It's just, I don't know. I just don't care about anything, you know? Not enough, at least. I like games and stuff, but then I don't want to get into arguments with people. I feel like that's the thing, you know? Is I'd go on there and people would just start moaning at me, and then they'd ask me to explain myself. And I'll be like, I don't know, I just like shit. I don't think about it that much. You know, if I like something, I like it. I don't really have reasoning behind it. Like, I can't explain why I like stuff, I just do. While some people can talk about why they like stuff for like days and days and days. I don't have that. Hey there, I'm Devin, a writer for the game and some datables. Mostly Beverly is my girl. Yeah, Beverly's great. I love history, which you may pick up upon meeting those characters. So I'm going to give you a little history quiz. Which of these is the true name of the Queen of Egypt, famed for her beauty, cunning, and relationships with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony? Egypt. True name of the Egypt famed queen. I know of Cleopatra. I don't know what she is. I'm gonna go with the second option. Cleopatra, what's that? 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna go with that. Correct. Great job. I'm always happy to meet another history buff. I'm not. Because the thing, I hate discussing politics, but I interact with some people on there about it out of anger. Realized I was doing nothing and that person wasn't going to change their minds. I guess it's a learning experience. I don't really need people to change their minds. I don't mind. I don't mind having a conversation that ends in two people thinking the same way that they did when they entered it. You know, just because I think something doesn't mean it's right, but it might feel right to me. But I do like the idea that someone understands what I say, rather than, you know, telling me I'm right. If I can leave a conversation and someone can see it from a different point of view and still disagree with it, then I guess, you know, at least there's that. I don't know. And for those of you that just looked up the answer, well, at least you're resourceful. No, I guessed entirely.
It's true love with Devon for you. Would you like to date another Dev?
Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Welcome Samuel to the stage. Say hi, Samuel.
Oh, Samuel.
I see what kind of interview we're in for.
Yep.
Tell the folks at home a bit about yourself.
I'm here for a good time, a long time. Just in general. Oh, just in general. Hopefully that's good enough.
What a card, hmm? What did you do on Date Everything besides punning? That doesn't count.
I was a generalist, so I help with everything from adjusting code, fixing bugs, and implementing content like animations. Fun stuff if I do say so myself.
Ask our lovely audience a question. Maybe you'll hit it off.
Oh, sure. Well, we've actually met before, but I'm having a bit of a trouble remembering. What's your go-to game format? RPGs, probably. When a group of strangers awkwardly plays an improv game together, sitting down with a controller in hand and playing something slow. High-octane, non-stop CCG and TCG. Those are card games, I believe. I guess some playing a controller? I don't know. A lot like folks sometimes. Like a lot of folks sometimes. I do just to unwind.
Would you say that they're the right person for you?
I can see this going somewhere, but not right now.
With Samuel.
I'm fine with that.
Would you like to date another Dev?
What's this? I find that people, the ones I interact with at least, tend to argue because they want to argue rather than understand. I think part of it is people think they're correct, and it annoys people when others are wrong. It doesn't mean they are correct. You know? I think there's a lot of reasons to argue. I mean, I definitely argue for just the sake sometimes. I do a really annoying thing where I play devil's advocate, and I can't really help it. I don't realize I'm doing it until I sort of think about what I'm saying, and I'm like, actually, I don't agree with myself right now. But I don't know. I just want to see the other side sometimes. It's really, it is what it is. Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey You by the coffee machine.
Oh, look, it's Debs with the beanie. Pretty cool design. She's got the skull shirt on. This is not my 5th cup of coffee, I promise.
Debs here is part of our amazing team of 2D artists.
Amazing is correct. Everyone is so immensely talented. I'm so thankful to have been able to work alongside them.
You seem to get along very well as a team. I've seen you in that fancy Discord thing where you can all talk.
Yeah, one thing you may or may not know is that a lot of us work remotely on this project. While it was great working 5 steps away from a kitchen and bathroom, it wasn't quite the same as an in-studio experience. So sometimes I would have a voice chat set up for anyone who would like a little company while work. It was important to me that we vibed well as a team, you know? Now, speaking of vibing well together, let me challenge our guest here. Quick, what's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear 1999's hit All-Star by Smash Mouth? Go. What's the first thing I think? Oh, it is in Digimon? And there was a Digimon game. There was a Digimon reference with the bug. So I wonder if it's that. There is Shrek. I don't know what Mystery Man is. It is an old song. I thought instantly, hey now. So that's where mine goes. I think I'm gonna go Digimon because I'm pretty damn sure I heard a Digimon reference. And if that is the answer, then yeah, because it was in the movie. It was in the Digimon movie. It was in the Digimon movie. I can't remember when, but I hope it's that. It'd be super cool for someone else in the world to be talking about Digimon. even though I don't talk about it that often. I fucking knew it. A person of culture. Hey, I think it was. There's literally the bug. The bug goes like it's called like Damon or something. And there's a character in the Digimon movie called Damon. And there's a line that is like, I pointed it out earlier. I was like, I think this is like a Digimon reference, but it's so weird and obscure that I don't think anyone would reference it. And I think it was. Not many people nowadays know about the culture experience that was in the 2000s North American release of the Digimon movie. I'm so happy I found my people. Fantastic. If you guess the answer, well, it does take some real attention to detail to be able to figure that out. Or maybe we're just lucky. I knew. Either way, I'm impressed. When you're done running around, meet me at the bar. Next round of potato juice is on me.
That's true love from devs.
Oh yeah, Digimon movie.
Another dev?
Oh man.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Jonathan, one of our writers!
Nice. Hello. Aside from writing, you may know me from many actual plays I participate in. There's a reason I tend to be behind the DM's chair in 90% of the time, and it all started with a single character. Do you know what character was the biggest influence on my life as a writer and role player? No. Spider-Man. Dritz do under the letter A. I don't know what Dritz under. I guess Superman? I don't know. I'm more of a Batman fan, but a good character all the same. However, I didn't get into comics until much later.
Unlucky guess, but your friends nonetheless.
I didn't know what the other... I mean, is the letter A actually a thing? I don't know.
Would you like to date another dev?
Like, obviously, the letter A is a thing, but I don't know if that's, like, a character. Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Jane, a
Nice.
student who found some extra time to help us out with programming.
Hello there, I'm Jane. A programmer on the project, someone who has gremlin energy, and a general menace who haunts the metaphorical studios of Sassy Chap Games. You may know me from absolutely nothing. This is my first foray into development or games with an actual funding, manpower, and interest. But anyways, onto the question. Can you guess which of these two statements is a lie? You created the world's first date everything OC by complete accident. Original character. You hid an image of Goku in the bug report screenshot. Trick question, false. You created the world's first OC? I don't know. Wrong. Her name is Tresta Test, and she's a tangible manifestation of the concept of development. What? At this point, I'm not sure if she's canon or not, but it's funny, so who cares? Okay. Hopefully you'll never see her. She'll only show up if something goes horribly wrong. Nice. Can't hide me forever.
And we will. Back to the dungeon with you, Harridan.
Well, it's still a good guess. Good luck on your next dev date.
Is a very good thing. Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Uh-huh.
Itsuha.
Oh, cool.
She's a writer, VO director, and game developer across a few different studios, including her own, Truant Pixel.
I like the multicolored hair. I saw a video recently of this girl who had multicolored hair like that, and she was wearing an obscene amount of like things in the hair, on her wrists, everything, and she weighed it. So she like took all of the stuff off and put it in a bucket, and like she like took every like accessory and put it in a bucket, and then at some point she took her hair off, and underneath it was some more hair, like her natural hair, which was also dyed moldy colored, which I thought was quite funny. I was like, it's weird that she's wearing a wig, but also underneath it is the same thing. Like, that's kind of funny. But yeah, she had like 5 pounds of shit just on her head and on her things. Decora? Are you saying a name of the... I don't know what the person was called. I don't know. It's just funny. I want to date chap. He reminds me of the Monopoly Man. He is a little bit like the Monopoly Man. I don't know what the girl was called. let's see if I can find it. Girl weighs accessories. Fucking I don't know what it was. It was this girl. Are all those decor accessories heavy? Yeah, I think it was this girl. Crybaby girl. She had like rainbow colored hair. Was she like...
How much does everything...
Can I like skip through it a little bit? Yeah. She like took her hair off. Yeah, look, she takes her hair off.
Let's see. Glasses.
She takes the hair off, and then right underneath it is more multicolored hair. It's like, there's more. I don't know. She's cute, though. She's got her style going. She knows what her style is. She found it. It's pretty unique. Hey, it's Sahura. She's right. Yeah, I think we read that, including her own truant pixel. Pretty sure I told you to introduce me as Sahura, Queen of the Universe, but okay. Thank you for the extremely adequate introduction, Chapman.
Suha has written for
Of
a lot
Suha.
of characters on this project, including much of the narrator. Let's hear from a few of her characters now.
Yep, Dash is great.
Dasha flexes, her muscles bulging spectacularly. You get the impression she could crush you with her pinky, if she so chose.
Abel's good.
Abel removes his hat from his head, bringing it to his chest in a classy gesture that also manages to show off the muscles in his arms.
Yeah, Dunk was alright.
Dunk strikes a pose between the two of them, showing off his magnificent physique and dazzling smile.
So she really likes telling people how fucking great people look.
This world is impure.
Okay, I did like Freya, though it did feel like maybe the person writing them didn't like air fryers.
Friar Errol doesn't bother flexing like the others. Muscle is clearly not his strong suit. Still, you get the sense he could ruin your day all the same.
Yes, she's written some truly formidable characters, strong in body and spirit.
Dasher smash, 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 wood smash. Abel's pretty hot. I'm not really super into Dunk. I don't know, dude.
The moment Suha comes into view, the Datable's entire posture changes. Their eyes find the floor, and an air of despair settles over everyone.
Say something nice about me, losers. It says, includes you two now. They're all scared of her. Don't think I didn't hear that shit. Try again.
The moment Suha arrives, something seems to shift. There is a divine presence in the room, as though an angel had just touched down from the heavens.
Nice.
You only just managed to hold yourself back from falling in love with her on the spot, but it takes a truly heroic effort.
I do like girls in beanies, so.
She is a formidable woman, nay, a goddess.
Much better. All right, sound off, dweebs.
Suha is greatest woman I have ever known. I have often asked, is she even mortal? Perhaps she's a mad fairy queen.
Suha is like a rainbow after a thunderstorm. Only the rainbow's made of knives.
Suha gives Abel a sharp look. He quiets down immediately.
Just a rainbow. Pretty and lovely and all that.
Dunk steps forward, squinting at his palm.
Sohan, very spank.
You reading off your fucking hand?
Duncan immediately hides his hand behind his back.
You're the hottest babe alive, man. A real touchdown of a woman.
All right, nice. That's what the hell I thought, Friar.
Our Father of Convection's blessings come in many forms.
Suha is one of his greatest blessings.
Guess that's good from you. I had further appearances scheduled from Daisuke, Tony, Tina, River, Penelope, Betty, Timothy, Bobby, Willie, and others, about 23 or so datables, all give and take. But time's getting short, and those windbags really can go on. So let's just skip to the good part. How hard do I rule exactly? So hard. Oh, I like you, and you're sharp. Very good, very good.
You're safe now.
I'm safe. Well, I gotta run. Game dev empire to run. Thousands of episodes of Real Housewives to watch. Heavy in the head that wears the crown, etc., etc. Well, she wrote Tina. I guess it makes sense. I like Tina, though.
Project later on in its development cycle, but it's like she's always been here. Somehow. Every day has felt like a decade. May God have mercy on our souls. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, it's Elle!
It's a dog. Hello, I'm Elle, one of the artists working under the amazing Erin. It was such an honor to work alongside so many wonderful artists.
An artist? But you look like a little doggy.
What's wrong with a dog artist? There are many famous dog artists. For instance, Andy Warhol and Warhow, sorry.
In fact, I think you just made that up.
Yeah. Okay, you got me. I'm already a dog. But since this is a world where you can date everything, why not choose to be anything I want to be? Yeah, but I don't want to date a dog. That's like bestiality, and that's not chill.
Why a dog?
Yeah. Because I just love dogs. I've loved them ever since I was a kid. And the family dog, Lucky, saved me when I got lost and stuck in the woods.
Well, how did that happen?
I used to go exploring with Lucky out in the woods. One day while I got stuck in a briar patch and couldn't get out. Lucky went and found my older brother before leading him to me.
Goodness, that's a real lassie moment.
Yes, not down a well though. Yeah, it would have been really rough had he not saved me.
I see we're back to the dog puns.
I'm in such a good mood now. We should hang out. Let's go for a walk. That sounds amazing. Fresh air, sunshine, the outdoors, and they corgi my heart. The corgi to my heart. Jesus Christ.
Is full of love for you. Would you like to date another dev?
Fuck me. Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Ray Chase.
Hey, it's Ray.
Hello. I'm the final boss. And you're not ready to face me just yet. I have a query so puzzling, so difficult, that it requires that you meet everyone else here.
Oh, okay.
So prepare yourself for the date battle of a lifetime. Bye.
See you, Ray.
Moving on. Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Evan Marcourt, Amanda Hufford's emotional support, co-owner of recording studio Voice Tracks West, sometimes engineering sessions, sometimes running the dishwasher, and sometimes fixing file names buried deep in spreadsheets.
Thanks, chap. It's great to be part of this.
You are incredibly helpful dealing with tens of thousands of lines recorded by an indie studio. Your assiduous... Damn it. I'll go one more time. Your assiduousness in editing each take is much appreciated.
That's pretty good. They did it on purpose. Pretty good. When I'm not recording voice actors pretending to be a toaster, I'm planning my next vacation. Can you guess my favorite country I visited so far? Spain? Haven't been yet, but it's on my list.
Magico.
Shit.
Evan E2 Estan Amigos. Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah, sure.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hey, I'm Greg. I helped build the original prototype of this game with Adriel Wallach many years ago. Since then, I've been extremely busy making more games like Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog and Nova Island. My God, speaking of, are you a Sonic fan? I've played them. What if you're enjoying this game? You should check out Murder of Sonic 2. I think I have it, I just haven't played it. It was free to grab, so. It's a silly murder mystery visual novel with some fun gameplay. I think you'd like it.
Merely playing Sonic is not enough to pierce Greg's heart. You are friends, though.
Anyway, looks like it's time for me to go. Have a good one. If he's asked if I was a fan of Shadow, then I'd be like, hell yeah, Shadow's awesome. Sonic's like, those games are really hit and miss, especially, I don't know, for me, I'm not really into side-scrollers. So, but I feel like I want to go fast, and I'm just hitting walls constantly.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Rummaging around in the top of your closet, you find a somewhat untidy box of crafting supplies. It's Kale!
Jeez, man, look at this. This guy's got an aesthetic, isn't he? He's gonna, like, summon a demon. Ugh, jeez, it's me.
Ah, yes. The aggregated result of many hobbies started and intermittently maintained, still brimming with creative potential.
It's always nice to keep me around. Yeah, you never know when I might be useful. Even late in the game, I'm happy to be here to help out. Getting to be involved in a huge project like this, even a little support role, is pretty special to me.
True. You had been stowed away for a little while and joined us when the time was right.
You never know when inspiration might strike, and when you might need to finish up a project or start something entirely new. So it's also excellent when your hobbies start to overlap. Like right now, I've combined drawing, embroidery, and painting into book building and cover design.
Lovely. Any other thoughts for your imminent date?
Dear, I guess perhaps let's consider a fun night in to make some cool stuff. Maybe I'll do my own thing and keep you company while you work. Let's work on a new hobby. I have all these ideas, and I'd love some help to make it perfect. Yeah, it sounds great. I might just have the thing for you. But what do you have in mind? Tell me about it.
This is the way to Kale's heart.
Just having hobbies.
Would you like to date another dev?
I don't have a bunch of hobbies. I have like 3. Yep.
I've come up with a new developer.
Aha!
Next we have
A new recipe.
Which is, look at that. It's Nick Thurston.
Nick Thurston, my.
He's a writer, voice actor, and creator of the Moonsong Fantasy Universe.
I'm not familiar.
Huh? Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. Had my head in a book.
Wow, what a nerd. He reads. No. I follow your wife on Insta, sure. I don't, but sure.
Bombshell, right?
I don't know.
She's the best.
I don't know. Who is this guy? We maybe will look his wife up.
Great to meet you.
Nick has been a part of Date Everything since the very beginning.
It's so humbling being asked about my hobbies because it reminds myself that I don't do as much as I think I do. I don't know. You can do a lot with just one hobby.
Ah, the beginning. Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot. Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that.
Oh, right. First, introductions and all.
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
I get carried away when I'm having fun. Since you're here, douchebag, why don't we...
I mean, he read it the right way. I don't know. That's funny.
Play a little game.
It's intriguing.
Isn't it? If you win, I'll give you a little kiss.
He leans close and whispers, close enough that you feel the warmth of his breath.
I think it is. I think that is how you pronounce it.
And catch the masculine aroma of his scent.
Yeah.
Who wrote that?
Don't worry. My wife Alex says it's cool as long as we're in Fantasyland. And if you get the extra credit right, you can have a full-blown makeout sesh.
Nice.
How's that sound?
Drool.
Okay, here we go. I know this is gonna be tough, but one of of these 4 characters is one that I didn't actually write.
Okay.
Who is it?
Lux, Arma, Bodhi, Sinclair. Sinclair? I don't know.
Oh, you have no idea how weird I really am.
I just took a total guess.
Sinclair was just scratching the surface.
I like Sinclair, he's great.
I see myself as more of a surface polisher. Like Bar Sweeper's friend or a good microfiber towel. You really are a weirdo.
My original thought was Lux, but then I'm like, it probably isn't Lux.
Well, alas, you didn't guess it correctly. No love ending for you.
Alright.
That's all good, because I'm in the market for cool friends.
You better keep moving then, buddy, because all I've got is lane.
And I think you're just what I was hoping for.
Mm.
Good luck on the rest of your playthrough. I hope you have an amazing time.
A friend ending with you and Nick. Not bad. Would you like to date another dev?
Yep, because we're going all the way to the end.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Garrett! Lead audio designer and composer of far too many songs.
Yo, what up? I'm admittedly not a very emotional person with most things, but I express my emotions through my music. Speaking of which, can you guess the one film soundtrack that is guaranteed to make me cry without question every single time? E.T., Pirates of the Caribbean, Blair Witch, Pirates. Oh man, what a great movie, one of my all-time favorites. And an amazing soundtrack, Absolute Stellar Fiends by Hans Zimmer and Klaus Badelt. But that's not the one I'm thinking. Well, maybe it's E.T. then.
Still, he wants to be friends.
I don't know.
Would you like to date another dev?
I thought, is E.T. too obvious? Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Ben submitted his date after the deadline, and it, well, you'll have to judge for yourself. Here he is.
Ben worked on UI and animation for Date Everything. Ben loves making and playing games at work with his 2 kids. Ben climbs, bouldering, and skateboards on his weekends. He also runs a podcast on AI and ethics called the Machine Ethics Podcast. Ben may or may not be a robot.
So, do you like Ben?
But I want the love ending, so I'm gonna have to go for it. I think this is a great idea. I love Ben.
He loves you back.
Ben talks about himself in the 3rd person. Well, Ben just likes it that way.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Sophie J.
Oh, she's
a
cute.
3D artist. She built your house single-handedly.
Hey there, I'm a 3D artist and I'm inspired by a lot of different things. But there's something in particular I love most of all. Ben loves, Ben hates. What do I believe is the greatest media of all time? Shrek 2, Fable, flops. Oh, it's probably Shrek 2. I'm gonna be fucking completely honest. I don't think Shrek's great. I think Shrek's like a good film, but I don't understand why people go crazy about it. I think people must be like, it must be so funny to people that people go crazy about it, that they jump on the bandwagon. Because I don't think it's that great of a film. I don't understand it. Like, I can watch it and enjoy it, but when people go crazy about it, I'm like, you have to be playing it up for the joke. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm assuming it's Shrek 2. But if it's Fable, that's a decent choice. Fable's great. Fable's really good. I'm gonna have... probably Shrek 2 though, innit? It's gotta be. I've never seen anyone go crazy over Fable, and I've never seen anyone go crazy over Black Ops, which is a great game because the zombies was super good. Shrek 2 is a great sequel to the first. It could be nostalgia, but I do really love it. There's no issue. I just, you know what? There's a lot of things in the world that people go like bonkers over. You know, like Shrek, or I'm trying to think of other things. I don't know, but people are like, "Oh, it's the best thing ever," and I'm like, "It's fine." Like, I don't think there's anything in this world I would give my life to preserve. You know, that is a piece of media. I don't think I'd be like, oh my god, take my life. Final Fantasy VIII is so good. I don't. It's not really what I'm like. It's got to be Shrek 2. I'm kind of hoping it's Fable, but she's cute, so I want to get the love ending. I'm going to try Shrek 2. Absolutely. Yes, it's a masterpiece every single way. It's just a fact. The pure magnificence of it will continue to make me emotional every time. Make me emotional every time I watch it. I watch it regularly. Lol. I think I saw someone on a dating app I use spoke about Shrek consistently, and it just made me cringe. I was like, I don't think it's funny when the joke is I obsess over this film that's fine. I don't get modern people. Modern people are weird.
It's true. It has come up quite regularly in meetings. Jay loves the ogre, and she loves you too.
Yeah, not really. She'd probably fucking hate me.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Wilbo Baggins!
It's Wilbo Baggins. My... William is fine.
It's canon now.
Oh, it's Wilbo. There's a canon now?
Maybe in the sequel.
Did you just change my name?
You're the writer.
Change it back?
Fine.
Thank you.
So, William. Will they, won't they? Can I call you Wilbo?
Shit, 2 people called Will. Will, no?
Point taken. Tell us a little bit about yourself, William.
What I write?
They write.
They write. Then I rewrite.
They rewrite. Is that all? That's a little binary of you, William.
He's a writer. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
What is that? Some kind of code?
Yeah.
So, what else do you do?
Well, sometimes I break the game.
Get out of my spotlight!
Yeah, Damon, dude. That's the guy who gave me the Digimon reference.
And how did you find us?
Screenshot of a Twitter post posted in a Discord, then a Zoom interview in a hotel lobby at 5 a.m. in the snow. Usual.
And how have you found us since?
It was about a month from giving up on games when I got this gig. This was my first big thing. And I wasn't perfect at all times. I thought I'd completely screwed it up. But everyone has been so patient, so kind. And it's given me the chance to write a bunch of characters I adore. To see them given light, color, breath, and sound by other artists, I can only marvel at. So I suppose I found everyone rather wonderful, willing our own little wander into this world.
Isn't that sweet?
You know.
Unfortunately, that's time.
Oh, sorry.
So, now you know. But the question remains, will they or won't they? Now, how would you like to determine the eligibility of your would-be suitor, dear William?
Sorry, I'm gonna be a little annoying.
Classic. For the frustrated, I wonder if there were any clues left behind somewhere.
This one? You know what? That's fair.
Would you like to date another dev?
Shit, I guess I got the hate ending. Fucking being a writer, I think, is hard. I think some people don't think it is, but when you actually consider a character that has a complex background, I think your main worry as a writer, I'm sort of speaking a little bit from experience, but not really, because I'm not a writer, but I've had ideas for characters. And my worry has always been when making a character that has to deal with complex situations or emotions or anything like that, is to portray them in a way that is realistic and not offensive. Not just a stereotype, not just a, you know, idea of what that person is, but like the actual reality of someone who has been through something similar or experienced that. How to make that sort of resonate with them in a way that isn't triggering, but is also very I don't know. Real? I think I've got like a cut on my thumb. It hurts. Ugh. Yep.
I've come up with a new developer.
Have I got any tweezers? I think I've given myself a splinter. Let me see if I got any tweezers here. I must have. Or something. This surely. You gotta love when you just are on stream and fucking splinter yourself. Oh, it isn't working. I don't have any tweezers either.
Next we have...
Yeah.
It's Logan Burdick, I'm afraid. He's a terrible writer and in a terrible pickle.
He's a terrible writer. Why'd you hire him then? Oh, thank God you're here. I'm here in celebration. Hooray! I'm very focused on this. I'm very focused on this, like, splinter because it hurts. If I had tweezers, it'd be fine. Now listen to me very carefully. Both our lives depend on it. Oh, okay. There's a bomb affixed around my neck. I've drawn and badly written characters. Writing is very difficult. It's super hard trying to make someone seem complex and original while avoiding stereotypes. Wait, hang not stereotypes, like tropes. That's the word. I think stereotypes is fine. You don't want to like write a character that's just a stereotype, unless it's a joke, really, I guess. But like, it is hard to write a character. It's not always about writing someone writing someone complex. Sometimes, you know, you just want to write a character well. But what it is, I think, when you're trying to write something a little bit more complex, that you realize how hard it is. Even just to make a character seem, relatable. If you fail, the bomb will instantly explode, probably killing us both dead. To leave it. I'm gonna have to leave it and do it later. Or at the very least, maiming me a little. And honestly, my healthcare is kind of sketch right now, so I don't really need the hassle. And I obviously I can't just tell you the answer, or they'll detonate the device remotely. Oh, wait, who are they? There's no time. Okay, question one. What's my favorite flavor of ice cream? Anything sorbet. Not sure the sorbet is technically a flavor so much as it's a different type of dessert entirely, but considering our lives are hanging on the balance, here's hoping the judges aren't sticklers for accuracy. All right, question two. I wrote a dozen characters in this professional dating simulator many of whom strongly advocate the sport of cheese rolling. But which of the following characters did I not write? David Most, Tinfoil Hat, that microwave who yells a lot, Broombee, the talking broom, or that weird grey guy, Sung Wo voiced. that. Well, I don't think there's a Broomby. Wait, did I write Broomby? Well, I hope I did. He was just the absolute best, right? Legit best character in the game by far. It doesn't exist, I'm pretty sure. Still, can't believe they actually got Mark Hamill to voice him. So sick. Oh no, we're almost out of time. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Question 3, final round. God, this one is really scary. No, not really, really hard, not really scary. Which is undeniably the best Cheryl Crow song. Alright, who the fuck is that? Soak Up the Sun? I don't know. Upbeat, carefree, and iconic, just like Cheryl. That must be the answer, sure. Wait, that's it. Pencils down. The countdown's almost complete. Now, a few seconds, we'll find out if we got everything right. I wouldn't put money on it. That's not because I don't believe in you or anything. It's just because gambling is possibly illegal in whichever state we're currently in. Well, you didn't get all the answers right, but you did get them all wrong. But you didn't get them all wrong either. Honestly, I don't know what the heck that means. Bomb didn't go off, so I'm just going to call that a win for me. Anyway, I'm late for a thing, some people, but it was great seeing you.
You'll be one of those people, as Logan is now your friend.
Cool.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yep.
I've come up with a new developer.
Cool.
Next we have...
Next we have what? Oh, look, it's Penched. And they got like a cool, like Medusa on their back. Pretty cool. Hey there, you still around?
Indubitably.
Yeah. I appreciate the deduction, bud. I'm Penched. I don't know. One of the artists that brought the game to life. Look, I know this experience was fun and totally cliche. It's totally cliche, but this team brought so much joy and heart and enthusiasm into the game. And one of my absolute favorite things is being surrounded by people who get shamelessly passionate about things with no interest in downplaying or curbing their excitement. It's intoxicating being around so many equally driven and busy people.
I'll turn the microphone to you and ask, is that important to you?
Totally. My friends tell me that I'm not working on a project or doing something creative with my life. I'm not myself. If I'm not.
What are some of the things you're excited about?
Oh my god. Oh man, so many drawings. It's a clear cop-out, but my recent ambition has been modeling zines, teaching myself 3D modeling, and even how to animate. On top of that, I've been spending a stupid amount of time in tattoo shops getting both inked and learning how to tattoo others. I'm also big on plants, and I have an extensive collection of almost triple digits that I have been carefully cultivating over the past decade. Then we have to talk about home decor and antiquing. Do you know how power crazy one can get when you finally have your own space? I learned things about crown molding I've never thought about. And then there's these traveling, the pretentious foodie. The pretentious foodie, Jesus Christ. The escape room enthusiast, and oh, the musical is pouring on. I'm good at being busy. It's important to have things to look forward to, you know? So many questions to you. So my question to you would be, how are you also happy keeping... I can't read like long stretches. It's so bad. Are you also happy keeping yourself busy? Do you also like to shine in and share in and be shamelessly invested in things you're passionate about? I find it hard to be passionate. So, Totally Cringe is dead. Totally Cringe is dead. Blast me with that open enthusiasm for things creative beam. I wish I was more. It's not so much that I'm like, oh, shit's cringe, and I don't like that, which is what I said about Shrek, but that's not like I'm not into people being enthusiastic. I just feel that the enthusiasm is fake and played up. If it was legitimate enthusiasm that people had, then I'm all for it. You know, I love it. But when I feel like it's played up or fake, then I don't care for it as much. But it's a feeling rather than a thing. But no, I wish I was gun ho rather than. I'm very, I don't know what you call it, narcissistic. I don't know. if that's the word. Oh, no, I don't think it's narcissism. I don't know what you'd call it. Not narcissism. That's what that other guy is. I don't know what the word is. Like a Debbie Downer. What's the one where pessimistic? Is that the one? Like I'm always like worst case rather than best case, you know? So that's what it is. I don't know. I just tried not to yuck others' yums if they're not hurting anyone. So, yeah. I go by. Yeah. But I don't get super invested in things personally. Like I like certain things, but I don't get like obsessive. I find it very hard. I wish I got obsessive. There's a lot of things I really like Power Rangers or Ninja Turtles, that I know nothing about, but I like them. Or like wrestling. I really like wrestling, but I know nearly nothing about wrestling as well. And I wish I knew more, but I just can't focus. Let's go with Cringe is Dead, though. Oh, yeah, I'm excited to hear about everything you have in store for us. Let's grab a drink and cook up some projects together.
Death to Cringe. Death. Friends for paint. Friends.
Oh, it's like paint. Oh, okay.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah, I would.
I've come up with a new developer. Oh, that's your lot.
Oh, it's Ray Chase, then.
So it is.
Is it time?
The final boss of Sassy Chat. Are you prepared?
Such a fucking... I don't know if people can see that. I have a... Can you see that little mark on my thumb right there? That's like... if I put my thing on, you can see there's like this little mark on my thumb right there. It's where I've been stabbed. And I have a splinter and I can't get it out. It's really annoying me. Yeah.
I thought you'd say that. So, right now it's 2:36 a.m. after a VO recording day, and I was able to polish Hank's Tell Me Lady M and Sassy Chat today, but I missed the milestone 18 deadline by 8 full hours. My gift to myself is not writing the intricate ink thing I had originally planned for my boss battle.
Okay.
Is that okay? Can I go to sleep?
Go to sleep.
We're recording Gaia, Johnny, and Prissy tomorrow. That should be fun. Good night, I love you.
And that's it. There's nothing left to do but submit your score.
Is that genuinely it? Is that it?
Time for us and our studio audience to find out how we devs feel about you.
Better be goddamn love.
Are you nervous? Excited?
Using nail clippers, because that's all I've got. Excited.
So am I! Your current relationship is... Goodness. Love. True love.
Oh, nice. Well, there we go then. Love.
I may be sassy, but even here, I am rather proud.
Ow. Get out of my thumb!
We've come so far, you and I. And I'm very excited to see where we go next.
Oh, wonderful.
Developed a love interest in you.
Nice. If I had tape, I'd do it, man. Alright. Jesus. Okay. I can take Sassy off the list. It took like an hour of just Sassy. Probably would have been less time if I wasn't so focused on my thumb. But we can take Sassy off the list. We've only got about 7 datables in the game now that we need to get the endings for. Take Sassy off my list that I've got written down. Sassy. So we still need to do Windolin. We still need to do Keys. We need to do Gaia. We need to do Stefan. We need to do Cam. We need to do John Liu. Oh, wait. I think I just got a piece of it out. I did get a piece of it out. Trying to poke the other piece out. Oh my god, I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. Hey. All right, cool. Now my thumb isn't destroyed. I mean, it is cut up. But other than that, sorry about that. It was very frustrating though for me. We still have the bed as well. Let's do. Let's go talk to Stefan though, because that's. I don't remember ever doing the toaster, but apparently I must have.
You are persistent, aren't you?
I am.
That's a rather attractive quality.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll bite. I have no orders up. What can I interest you in?
What you interest me in? What about a Hatsumiku drink? Hey, look at that. Look at that little cutie Hatsumiku. This is a blueberry flavored soda.
Make a killer soda bread.
Killer soda bread. I'd eat a soda bread. Just wanted to get you know you a little more.
Stefan raises a suspicious brow at you.
Mm-hmm.
You aren't turning the knobs, are you?
Oh my god, I can taste the Miku.
Every day I'm here making orders for these lazy bones around here. Rarely does one stop to ask, how am I doing?
I never ask my oven.
Besides you, Mr. Close.
Yeah, Mr. Cluckles keeps it real. Might be because you yell at everyone.
It isn't my job to be quiet. It's my job to make good food. It's not my fault the others don't listen. You haven't cooked in ages. I've had to pick up all the slack.
Maybe I've been... Cooking isn't really my thing. Maybe I've been busy.
Okay.
I wish my oven would cook for me when I just can't be asked. You know, to cook.
I guess life can be pretty demanding.
Yeah, especially when you can walk around the entire, house.
I'm sorry for boiling over like that. Cooking is transcendent. Imagine, if you will, a meal cooked by someone you care about.
Yep.
There's a small little something for you to snack on. The smells of the main course wafting through the kitchen. Your mouth salivating in anticipation. This moment, this food foreplay is magical. Finally, the plate is in front of you. You take your first bite and your mind races. You take in the flavors, the spices, everything. You're feeding every part of you, even just for a short period of time. And then, it's gone. The plate is finished, the bowl is empty, and the only thing left is your appreciation of the meal. But even that is now nostalgic memory at best. At least until you have that meal again.
Wow, a stovetop soliloquy.
The very best kind. Tell me, does your nose not wish to be carried away by the delicious smell of food? Does my food not delight?
The smell of some food makes me nauseous. No, yeah, it does, yeah.
Then why don't we cook something together at long last?
I'd rather have the taste of your fine ass. Sounds great.
There we go. That's the spirit. I knew I saw the fire in you. Whenever you're ready to throw down, just let me know.
All right, cool. I get to cook with the oven. Nothing like it.
Oh,
My thumb hurts now. I'm gonna have a big like pussy thumb tomorrow. All of the destruction I've caused it. What who else is there? There's Gaia and Keys, which wouldn't be too bad to do. Windlin as well. Let's talk to Windlin. Trying to get Windlin done.
I have bad news for ya.
Yeah, they're still not back. What's wrong?
The window next door wouldn't talk. Not a single word from her. I
Mm-hmm.
admire her loyalty, honestly. If they had asked me, I would have told them everything.
What about my privacy?
Do you have something to hide?
I might.
Oh, we both know you don't. Why are you trying to act mysterious? Truthfully, you should work on being more transparent in life. It builds trust.
I don't know, dude. Sometimes people ask weird shit.
Either way, I decided to do the only thing you can do when you don't have information.
Make shit up. Speculate wildly.
Speculate wildly!
Yeah.
Using everything that I have seen, I am sure I can put things together. It'll be like our own personal soap opera.
Yeah, but the neighbors have been gone for like 2 weeks. And so she's saying like she wants to know more about what's going on over there, so she asked the window. Hi, sweetie. Hey, Saint.
I love soap operas. You always know exactly who hates who and why. As viewers, we get to know everything. And they had a big party last week, too. I bet that's where everything went down.
Oh, I guess they're back. Huh.
Oh, it's a shame you didn't get an invite. You could have brought back great intel.
I don't really go outside, though.
Sadly, I don't know anyone's name, so I'll have to come up with a few myself. Ooh, this might take me a bit of time.
Hi. Ooh, this might take a bit of time. Okay, I'm in.
Meet me here another day. We'll come up with some good stories. Getting a bit tired from all this yapping.
This game's great. It's got a really good vibe to it. All really cool characters. Let's see here. Ooh. I think like there's not many left for us to do. Have I done Freddy? Yeah, I mean I could do Gaia and Keys and all that. Oh, do you know what? I could do Phoenicia. We haven't really done Phoenicia.
Good to see you. Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot.
Right, tell me about it.
Okay, you keep on that fantastic red shirt. I'm gonna get my scroll on.
Oh look, she's got Beverly and Lux in her feed.
What? Hold on. Everyone left Facebook?
Oh, no way.
Oh, very much yes way. Looks like David Moe somehow gained access to it.
Oh, no.
As a human, he has no idea what he's doing and made millions of dumb changes. Everyone moved over to another app. Oh, I hate when that happens. Cycle of virtual life, I guess. Ugh. I gotta set up a whole new account? What about all my content? What about my followers? Oh, you know, maybe that's the end of the road for me. For my own mental health, I'm gonna stop checking my socials. At least until there's a new trend.
Well, there we go. She got caught out. Let's see here. I'm just looking at a physical list I have. I still need to do the bed. I'm kind of saving the bed. I think we did Maggie, didn't we? We finished Maggie yesterday. There's still the med kit to do. We could do the med kit. Let's do Gaia. Let's get Gaia done.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me?
Who's my favorite character? I've answered this a few times over the past few days. Who did I say? I like Shelly a lot. Shelly's really good. Shelly's probably my favorite. She was the first one I realized. Beverly has really fun writing. I like Beverly. I like Bobby Pin. Bobby Pin's great. From the guy side, Shadow Lord. You know? Pretty good. Travel stories from me. Yeah, actually, I spoke with someone.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Let's see. So, oh, well, Keys is. Let's go with Keys. Keys is somewhere in Africa.
That's far.
Darling, allow me to tell you about my homeland, Nigeria.
Nice.
As is my duty as a
Keys is super hot.
only the most incredible and spine-tingling facts spoken to you in a most arresting manner. Shapa Wadi is the highest point in Nigeria, standing at 2,419 meters. Also, Nigeria is the only place in the world where you can find the Anambra waxel bird, a member of the Estrildid finch family. And before you think that you can find this fearless flyer all over Nigeria, think again.
Yeah, if someone asked me to explain something about where I live or whatever, I'd be like, I really don't know anything about where I live. Like, genuinely, I don't.
Oh! It is only found in southern Nigeria.
Wow! Is that all?
I have one more fact, extremely rare and terribly secret. There are 3,798 kilometers of railways. 293 kilometers of them are 1.435 meters standard gauge. 3,505 kilometers of them are 1.067 meters narrow gauge.
My lord.
Oh!
I trust you all enjoyed the performance.
Goodbye! Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
I do. I have a bunch more, I think. Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Oh, there's like, it's still finished. So let's do Dorian. I like Dorian.
That's lovely.
What's all this then?
Oh, that's one of the things they say over there.
Yep.
Rubbish.
Oh, keep going.
You having a laugh?
I'm taking the piss.
Listen, you two. Canada and America are beholden to England for smithing and refining the language we're speaking right now, which is called
Canadian?
English. From England, land of angles.
Did we learn anything from that?
No.
I do like getting under his door frame just a little, though. Always worth a giggle.
Yeah, it's worth getting under there.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down.
American-ish. Yeah.
Did you have any more?
Yep.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Oh, I didn't ask Saint if you had a favorite character. I said mine. I didn't ask back. I was busy thinking. My. How rude of me. There's so many good characters in this goddamn game, though. Like, so many. Keith's from Spain. He is a pirate. Let's just go down the list. I just keep hitting triangle. Amir's from Middle East.
Oh!
Salam, Gaia.
Oh, goodness, look at you.
Have I hit an ending with Amir? I'm not really sure. I
will
have.
regale you with a fact about my homeland of Iran. Persian weddings are marvelous affairs. They have a beautiful ceremonial spread called sofre ard. It's got spices, coins, desserts, and best of all, a large mirror as the centerpiece. The bride comes in veiled, and the groom gets his first look at her through the mirror.
Aw, that's so romantic.
Is it?
I think so too. The mirror symbolizes light and a bright future for the happy couple. There's also candelabras on either side of the mirror. Their fire symbolizes purity.
I'm gonna have my wife look at me through the through the window of a lawyer's office to signify divorce.
Wow. The mirror setup sounds like something else, but the candelabra part worries me a bit. I hope Scandalabra's never been invited to one of those. He's kinda sketchy.
Yeah, he's not real silver, he wouldn't get in.
Oh my goodness. I wouldn't invite him to be part of my spread.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
What about John Liu?
Pretty sure everyone knows that. You can hear him all over the house.
Including here! Jean-Louis is here now.
Yeah, I know, I'd be scared too.
Scared the mountains off me.
Lil Crapper, he has been informed that you wish to know about his homeland, eh? This he will tell you, in the form of a rap!
Oh. No, that's okay.
Yeah, but you have to now. You have to let him.
Jean-Louis begins beatboxing.
Hip-hop is popular in the US. When it comes to the rap, people say they're the best. But the French start to lash out with their silver tongues. You think we're second place? We are second to none.
Awful.
You come for my people? The battle is on! Flashed out with a fistful of very Verlon.
Jean-Louis leans over and does a call and response with himself.
Verlon! Verlon! Qu'est-ce que est Verlon? Verlon is a well-word new language is born. If the syllables permit, you turn and reverse it. The meaning's the same, but you change how it's worded. So, you take the syllables of a word, but then you swap them. So, example. Music becomes zikni. It means the same as before, but now it is backwards. Now it is spicy.
Oh, okay. I get it. That's cool. Or I guess cool? Nah.
No! This is one of the reasons
I skipped it by
French is
accident,
the best
shit.
language. And so Jean-Louis uses it now to bid you adieu.
Oh.
Yeah, we got rid of him.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear
I've got a lot, I think. Yeah, there's a lot. Keith's from Spain.
Makes sense to me with a devilishly charming accent like that.
Alas, no. Gibraltar is a small place next to Spain. There are only around 32,000 people who live there.
Oops, that's embarrassing.
One would think, of all of us here, shouldn't you know its location?
Not everything is labeled, okay? And there's some countries stuck to me backside.
Ha! You can remember I hail from Gibraltar because we have a key on our flag.
Oh, that is easy to remember. I won't forget it. I've got it on lock.
I must be on my way.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yep.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Alright, well, what about Pirate Boy?
Oh, I've always wondered where Jacques was from.
Wondering about me without my permission, eh?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I am from the sea. My mother was a gale, and my father a column of thunder.
Oh! But where were you assembled?
Egwell Bay. It's the Ramsgate.
Is that where you got your peg leg?
Oh, I got this peg leg from a fierce battle with the seven-headed hydra known as Penelope.
Sounds frightening.
She's actually just a harmless office supplies.
Imagine being there's so many different types of object. Pens where they're stabbing and staining, paper clips morphing into phantasmagorical shapes. And what sailor has ever survived an encounter with glue of such super strength as to stick their fingers together?
Yeah, it's pretty hard, but you just gotta, use soap.
There be dragons. Got it.
And I know more about that ocean than your painted swells can ever tell.
Oh yeah? Try to out-ocean fact me.
Well, when a sailor scrubs the deck of a ship at sea, the goal is to scrub the salt water deeper into the wood, because it prevents wood-eating bacteria from growing. I do all the scrubbing myself, because my own crew seems to be on permanent bloody holiday.
No, we got you a new crew.
Okay, fair enough. Didn't know that. Most of my ocean facts are about how cold and murdery it is. And also how water in our bay is totally toxic for a long time because we dumped like 500 years of sewage into it. Whoops.
Aye, sewage. The true scourge of the sea.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yep. We've got like
Really?
a lot more. Let's see. Kopi. She's from Singapore. I didn't know that. Her name is based on the special kind of coffee called Kopi Luwak.
It's true. It's brewed from a special kind of bean.
Oh, yeah? Is it magic? Are they magic beans?
They are magic beans. They make beanstalks.
Kinda? They're harvested from the fecal matter of civets.
Huh? The what?
Shit.
You heard me.
Gross.
Nah, it's fine, dude.
It's supposed to be a delicacy.
That's poop from a butt.
Yeah, but it's beans from the poop from a butt.
And it's pretty expensive.
And delicious, especially when it's unwashed.
Why?
Delicious. I just told you.
Well, to each their own, I guess. Suppose I might try the poop coffee. If I had
To
the
each their
chance.
throne.
But if it's that expensive, man, I don't know.
To each their throne, I guess.
Still, what a wild factoid. Let me just write that right over Singapore on my map.
What, poop coffee?
Poop coffee.
Yep.
Probably not the most flattering factoid.
It's a pretty good one.
Well, if they don't like it, they should stop drinking poop coffee.
Well, the coffee I serve here is poop-free, thank you very much.
Can we get a little bit of poop coffee, though?
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
I'll drink a poop coffee.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Well, Miranda's from afar.
That I am.
Oh, Miranda was the toaster. Oh, God, I did talk to the toaster. I tried to get a love ending with her, but she didn't like me.
As the resident singer here, I want to regale you with a musical fact. I like music. I like facts. Mexico has a rich history with mariachi music. The first female band to ever perform mariachi was Las Adelitas. They were named after a famous ballad, La Adelita, which is Adelita is a nickname given to the women who fought alongside men in the Mexican Revolutionary War.
Very cool.
Ooh, vive la revolution!
Viva la Revolution.
That's French. I'm an idiot.
It still works.
Actually, the Spanish is pretty much the same. Viva la revolución! Haha! I lied! I'm a genius! A language-knowing genius! Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah, I've got so many more.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Dasha is from Russia.
If someone says the words Dasha and Russia,
Yeah.
Did, yeah.
well, perhaps you are hoping for Dasha to show you Russian culture of weightlifting.
Just give us some fun facts.
I mean, if she wants to lift me, she can.
Well, tell me, little globe, are you familiar with Russian fox experiment?
No.
What? No, tell me. Were they turning people into foxes?
Fox girls, yeah.
No,
No.
Whoa! Go on.
A Russian geneticist started experiment to see if one could domesticate foxes.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
She pauses for effect.
They couldn't.
Well, could they?
To put it simply, yes, but it was complicated experiment.
They kept eating the cats.
Scientists wanted to better understand domestication process. They found domesticated foxes showed certain traits in common with dogs.
All right.
For example, ears of flop, spots of many colors. For example, floppy ears, white and brown patches. One fox even had star patch on forehead. Imagine! A fox looking like anime heroine.
You said it was complicated, but that sounds pretty simple.
Yeah, foxes are pretty cool.
It is very complicated. I am simply good explainer.
So, what else did they learn about the domestication then?
Many things.
Such as?
You know, there was, the domestication, it is complicated.
An awkward silence falls. Dasha purses her lips, then does a big, exaggerated yawn.
Well, it's long journey to here from desk. Oh, so tired. Dasha must be going now.
All right, see you later, Dash.
Oh, okay. That's weird. So, I guess flop ears and stuff are just the universal pet traits, huh? That's not a fact I expected about Russia, of all places. Mission accomplished. Note to self. Look into buying a fox.
Maybe not.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yup.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Let's see. Heard about our resident goddess?
Of course. I met her in that sooty place you call a crawl space.
Hello, my child.
Huh?
You appear to wish for me to give you some sort of fact.
Yeah.
Woohoo! You got me.
Oh my god, guys swooning.
Many of my formations are beautiful in ways that only I can sense. There is beauty in some delicately arranged constructs hundreds of meters below my surface that you may never witness.
Smacking on there. If you can see my hand just moving around, I'm just hitting my controller. I'm like tapping along to the beat.
For your sake, I do find a certain formation called Queen's Head in what has been designated as Yelio, Taiwan. Here, the formation has naturally crafted a bust of one of your famous human queens, Nefertiti. Purely accidental, but worth noting nonetheless.
Oh, very cool. I've heard some cool rock facts in my day, and I'd say that one head and shoulders above the rest.
Remain well, small representation of my form.
I wonder if Rongo Mai Fanua would be interested in my island. You do call it the Rock sometimes. Seems like it'd be in her wheelhouse.
Your island.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Mateo, his blanket isn't from here.
Did I just hear someone about to talk about textiles?
What about you?
I'm from Mexico, which has a long history of textile work, stretching back 3,500 years.
Stretching back like fabric. I'm so funny.
Don't worry, I love talking about fabric. Humid areas use cotton for clothing. Drier climates like Mexico use fiber from plants like yucca.
Yucca. Why does that sound familiar?
I've heard of eucalyptus.
Oh! Does that grow in the Yucatan Peninsula? Is that why it's called the Yucatan?
Hate to disappoint, but long ago some conquistadors asked the locals what their land was called, and they said something that sounded like Yucatan.
Yucatan.
Which meant, I can't understand what you're saying.
Just, that's why people cool.
Kinda sounds like an old wives' tale.
Yeah, probably. Still pretty funny, though.
Anyways,
that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
I told you I got loads more.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Capricio's Italian.
And rather fetching, no?
No, no, he's a fuckboy.
I am Fabrizio, and I am from Italia.
Do you have any facts?
These are all the facts I can give. Aside from the fact that I am from Italia.
Yeah, and he was sharp about it, just like every other time. It's horrible.
Well, at least we got to hear your beautiful voice.
Thank you for visiting Fabrizio.
Isn't that my line? Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yep.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Drysdale must be from abroad with that accent.
No. Some travelers just have accents. He and Watchford were cut from the same cloth. Or metal tube. He just plays it up for the fans.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. That's all of them. You talked to all of them. I don't even know how. I know, but I do. Thank you. It really means the world to me.
What about Christoph?
Here, take my favorite book, Around the World in 80 Days. You did it yourself in less than half the time Phineas did. My brain is actually working. I feel filled out, completed, fully charted. Woohoo!
I'm happy for you.
Wow, that's so
Should have said go, Gaia, go.
Finally, I have a full list of places that I know I could visit, but the only place I want to be is next to you.
Oh,
The
thanks.
realization of what she's just said brings a sweet flush to Gaia's freckled cheeks.
Gosh, that's embarrassing. Probably shouldn't just say stuff out loud like that.
She's cute. All right, yeah, go on then.
Thinking about you just makes my head spin, to be honest. If it's not too much trouble, I don't care where we go.
Oh, bring me on your next
As
outing.
long as I'm with you, I'll be peachy keen.
Hey. Gaia.
You're my greatest journey yet.
Yeah, choke me out. that's what I say when when you reach my love ending on this game. I say choke me out. It's pretty good. Hell yeah. No nightmare, no nightmare, no nightmare, no nightmare. Oh, scared of the day nightmare comes in and she's like, hey, can you sort me out, please?
What? This is 5 green bean souffles all day. 5! Well, then you tell them I'm working on it. Oh, it's you.
Me?
You got something you want to order?
I wanted to catch up with you.
I would love nothing more. Because here with you, the sun dims, the stars pale, the moon herself bows to the glow of your brow.
The glow of my brow?
Here with you, is there music? I hear only the beat of my heart as it seeks the rhythm of your own liquid dawn. Come on now.
The one where? Are you saying?
Thought I'd try one of Capricio's lines.
I kind of like it.
I'll have to ask him to give me some more bonbons. Well, anyway, what's up?
I wonder why do you take food so seriously?
Aside from the fact that I'm a stove?
Yeah, sure.
Buckles, taking 5. Oh, because it's a backstory. My mother, an old chimenea. Bless her hearth.
Bless her hearth.
Told me that true love blossoms in the kitchen.
Yeah?
The reason I work so hard is to honor that saying. To me, food is a delicate act of uniting those from all walks of life. It's a brief moment where you can escape from the busyness of modern life and just enjoy it. Breathe. It's a reminder that hard work often rewards us with fulfillment.
Well, it's kind of romantic, man.
I'm glad you think so. Whew. Would you like to hear a secret?
Yeah.
I really hate raw food.
Yeah. That makes sense, I suppose.
It tends not to be fragrant, and it usually only simple prep work. All the satisfaction of managing you, wafting in the aroma of roasting ingredients, waiting for everything to be done exactly right and at exactly the right time. It's all gone. It's replaced with the cold precision that is best left for hospitals.
All right, I can see that.
You can? You can! Please, get the word out. Raw's blah.
Raw is cooked is crooked. Raw is blah.
All right, Mr. Cluckles, I'm coming. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on over sometime and I'll make you something special.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. He's a pretty chill guy. Well, we've hit an ending with Gaia. We still have keys. Just trying to think. There is Phoenicia.
Alert! Device overheating. Self-shutdown in progress.
Sorry, I must have left too many apps open.
What are the signs for a heat stroke? Ooh, someone Valdivia search it.
What do I do? What do I need to do?
Ooh, do you have any idea how stuffy it is inside a pocket? Air! I need air! Cold air, a vent, a fan, ooh, a freezer even. Ooh, quick! I can't afford to lose another camera lens.
We could go to the fridge. That's the coldest thing in here.
You bring Phoenicia to the refrigerator and place her in the dairy tray, like a piece of cheese.
In the dairy tray.
Hey, are you okay? You look like you just ran a mile. And Phoenicia's in my cheese tray. Something's up because she ain't food last time I checked.
A dairy tray. Hey, hey, we need to talk about how you treated me. I need your help.
That's what I'm here for. What's going on?
She needs to cool down before she hurts herself.
She's overheating again?
Yeah.
Phoenicia, you know you can't keep going like this. You need rest. You have to.
Could we save the lecture for when I'm not 10 seconds away from self-destruct? Come on, come on! Oh, come on! I've got dead pixels popping up all over the place. No, 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 no! I'm too young to need a screen replacement. This cheese tray is not cold enough.
Hang on, I'll open the freezer. Your screen looks perfect, I promise. Just give the air a second to work. I'm sorry, this is all my fault. I'll get on Valdivia to buy a new charger as soon as you're feeling better. Hang on, I'll open the freezer.
Oh, you're so thoughtful. Thank you.
Oh, we could stay here as long as you need.
Wow, you actually care, don't you?
Hey, you're important.
You know, in my experience, humans only say that when they want something. Forget I said anything. My wires are all crossed right now. I'm just talking nonsense.
Let's see. Is the cold air helping? You feeling any better?
A little. And the company certainly doesn't hurt. Thanks for taking care of me and bringing me over to Freddy.
You don't need to thank me. That's just what you do for the people you care about.
Ooh, careful. I just cooled down. You're gonna get me all fired up again.
Yeah.
Better not chance it. I'm already on full blast.
Sorry, Freddy. You're right. And I'm sorry I snapped at you. You know I can't think straight when I'm in full meltdown like that.
That's okay. I'm just glad you're feeling better now. This has been happening a lot more lately. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
You're right. I really should invest in a more breathable case. Oh, what can I say? I'm a device of habit. But I'll get right on it. Thanks for looking out.
Is it normal to overheat this much?
It's kind of complicated. Shut it.
No, it's not normal.
Maybe it's not your normal, but
It's nobody's normal.
it's my normal, okay?
Exactly. And that's not normal.
It is for me.
It shouldn't be.
Well, it is.
It doesn't have to be.
So did you guys want to talk about what's going on?
Nothing's going on.
Why'd you keep overheating?
Oh, come on. I already told you. It's just that damn battery. That's just the lot I was dealt in the factory. We've all got our faults.
I thought it was a charger that was the problem.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, same thing. You know, the charger is the reason my battery started degrading.
But only because it already had a fault, right? Your battery. You said it was faulty when it was put in. So, which is it? Was it faulty to start, or did the charger damage it?
It's obviously a whole chain reaction thing. It started with a fault, but it went undetected for a while, you know? But a few surges from that charger, and it just couldn't hold up.
And that's really what you're going with? Degraded battery?
Thank you. Thanks for the follow.
Yes, because that's what it is. Mind your business.
Man, he's pushing her. He's pushing her. Hey.
What is it with all the damn questions? Jeez.
What was it before that? A faulty sensor, right?
Not much. What's up with you?
A bad charge can cause a lot of issues, even for someone without a weak battery.
Oh, and before that, it was the spyware scare.
Mm-hmm.
You even blamed a system update once, I think.
Those take a lot of power.
Phoenicia, you need to start being honest about what's really happening here. If not with everyone else, at least with yourself.
Enough! So I've got a few problems. Who doesn't? It's not like it's affecting my work, right? My brand is bigger than ever. I'm doing crazy numbers every live. I've got offers and sponsorships pouring in, and everyone loves my content. How could I not be good? Just look at the comments on any of my videos. You're amazing. Your tips have saved me so much money. Thank you. Your content is like my therapy. Watching you gives me so much confidence to try new things. Thousands of comments just like these on every single one. I'm helping my viewers. They need someone to look up to, and they chose me.
Are you... Because it sounds like you're miserable.
What part of wildly successful is giving misery to you,
Part of wildly successful is making you happy. Who says success and misery are mutually exclusive?
I make people happy. I make them laugh. I help them feel confident.
Yeah, I'm alright. Yourself? Does that actually make you happy? What do you feel for yourself?
I do tons for myself. I'm the queen of self-care.
Yeah?
Like what?
I do spa treatments. You know I'm all about my skincare routine. Online shopping. I gotta have the latest accessories and outfits.
You do it because you like it, or because you think you have to for your audience? Yeah. That's right.
Okay, well, I have tons of hobbies that I enjoy just for myself.
Name one.
I do art. I actually just finished a set of new home screen backgrounds, and they look fantastic. Thank you very much.
Which you also put up as prints for sale in your shop.
Got me there, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I do photography. I'm always looking out for great shots. You know, I even started a photography club.
Oh, are you talking about that video series where you give tips on how to take the best selfies?
Maybe.
Any hobbies that you don't also film or turn into content? Oops.
Realization slowly dawns on
What did I
Felicia.
say? Sounds like another no then.
Oh my gigs. I don't do anything for myself, do I?
Nope.
I'm a total fraud. Do you have any idea how much time I've spent telling others how important self-care is?
Does that actually make you happy?
Of course it does. I mean, I think it does. I'm sure it's not. I don't know.
Care a lot about your fans, right?
Of course I do. Do you think I put in all this effort just for myself?
So close to the point.
Okay, what advice would you give someone struggling with burnout?
Well, the only way to really deal with burnout is to rest. Did you know sometimes it can take years to fully recover? Especially when you're trying to force yourself to just push through it. The harder you push, the longer it takes to come back from it. Your processors can only take so much without rest. Oh.
I think we've had a breakthrough.
You're right. About all of it. I just didn't want to see it, but you're right. I've been pushing so hard for so long. My followers mean everything to me. But it can't be my everything, can it?
Shouldn't be. You deserve more than that.
I deserve more. I think I need some time to think. Hey, come by later. I'm gonna shut down for a while.
Alright. See you, Freddy.
See ya.
What a guy. Freddy's pretty great. So, we still have some stuff to go through. We haven't done Windolin today, so let's go speak to Windolin. She said to come back here, I think, so let's do that.
Look who came crawling back.
Oh, Matt, you told me to come back.
That can only mean one thing.
Gossip.
You came to hear all about everything I've figured out about your lovely neighbors.
Yeah, sure. You're right, that's why I'm here.
Of course it is. Oh, I even came up with a name for what the show might be. Windows and Panes. What do you think?
Yeah, sure. Great. That's pretty clever.
I'm glad you like it. So, there are a few things I'm gonna throw at you because we have to learn our cast of characters. We know that your neighbors are Graphic Tee and Cargo Shorts, but the question is, who was at the party that they threw? We have blue hair, overalls, puffer jacket, and mesh shirt. Now, blue hair and mesh shirt showed up together. I'm pretty sure it was a birthday party for Cargo Shorts. How do I know? I saw them passing a card between the two of them, and then Cargo Shorts acted all surprised when they gave it to him. Overalls and puffer jacket? They didn't really speak to each other, but Graphic Tee pulled them together and seemed to have a really deep heart-to-heart. That didn't stop Mesh Shirt from giving overalls some dirty looks. Cargo Shorts didn't seem to like that. But none of that mattered once they got to the birthday cake. They all sang as Cargo Shorts blew out the candles.
Oof. Loving this. Edge of my seat.
Fast forward a few hours, and Mesh Shirt and Cargo Pants are talking. They've had a few drinks, they're laughing pretty hard at what the other one has to say. Graphic Tee has been dealing with Puffer Jacket, who looks like they've been having a little too much fun. Blue hair and overalls are in a corner of the living room spending time with each other.
I don't care about this at all. This is such a fucking pointless conversation.
And then, I'm not sure what happens, but Cargo Shorts and Mesh Shirt start acting really weird. They leave my view for exactly 7 minutes, and then they return.
Wait, what do you think happened?
See? And you thought you were above this. Don't act all self-righteous. righteous.
I kind of zoned out. I don't really know what's going on.
So, all of a sudden, Mesh Shirt is grabbing their things and collecting blue hair from their conversation. All the while, Cargo Shorts is smiling. Mesh Shirt and Blue Hair leave before Graphic Tee is finished getting Puffer Jacket to a place where they can walk by themselves. There's some conversation that happens with Overalls, and they leave with Puffer Jacket. Both Cargo Shorts and Graphic Tee help get them to Overall's car. And all of that happened exactly 6 days before Graphic Tee and Cargo Shorts had that big fight. And I'm pretty sure it was over something that was on Cargo Shorts' phone.
You said before that they were on a dating site?
Proof you know nothing about those things. They have apps too.
Yeah?
I bet that whatever happened in those 7 minutes did something to change the way Cargo Shorts feels about Graphic Tee. So, they went off and decided to explore the dating pool outside of their established relationship. And the only reason they aren't just trying to date Mesh Shirt is because Mesh Shirt is dating Blue Hair. And don't you think it's odd that we haven't seen Blue Hair or Mesh Shirt around lately?
How often did they visit before? Has Overall's been over?
Oh, yeah, that's who's watching their cat.
Okay.
All of that to say, Cargo Shorts cannot and should not be trusted. Which doesn't surprise me. Why does anyone need that many pockets anyway? To hold their lies.
You cracked the case.
When you see everything as clearly as I can, it isn't that hard. One day, if you really get out there and meet people, you can get there too. Now, I bet if I talk to their window and let her know that I know everything.
Gwendolyn is already beginning to get lost in her own plotting, if that far-off look in her eye is anything to go by.
Windows and Panes needs to have its plot confirmed. Let me see what I can do to get the tough answers.
I don't care. I'm trying to get like a decent ending with her, but I'm not going to go for love. I don't like gossip. I don't care for it. Gossip is really unattractive. Like, it's so fucking, I have someone at work that just spreads gossip and I don't like them. They are probably one of the people I've worked with that I've disliked the most out of anyone I've ever worked with. I just don't care for it. I know if some people are into it and all that, but not me. Okay, let's see. Alright, we gotta do Gwendolyn, we gotta do Keys, we gotta do Stefan, we gotta do Cam, we gotta do the crap air, which actually we can do the crap air.
You return to Little Crapper. Are you ready to test your flow?
Yeah.
Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you are crapping, you need to make sure your lines flow together. The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used. Ha! It's about delivery. It's about confidence.
It's about Pizza Hut.
But it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible.
Okay. I won't. I'm confident. I don't need any lessons.
Little Crapper, he is not impressed by your bravado, but he will continue to the art of the matter. Before we begin, we need a scene, something to rap about.
Pastries.
Luckily, Little Crapper is a genius who has prepared for moments like this. He keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in a cistern so he may style on passers-by at any time.
Okay. Is that why you always get clogged?
Little Crapper ignores your question. He chooses a paper at random now. He cannot cannot read this, thinking she is smeared. In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Luc's best decision.
You know, what are you gonna do?
The prompt is disappoint me start easy.
Disappointment, sorry.
Crapper will give you the first 3 lines of a verse. You must complete it.
Okay.
It's not just about rhyme. Consider Lil Crapper's syllable count. Consider the flow. And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever.
Nice. This is some high stakes.
C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning. Everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet.
What? Right. Walk into the bathroom early morning. Everything is fine. Then, without warning, suddenly your ass is up over her feet. Turns out I forgot to lift the seat. I'm still in the bed sheet. That's gotta be the lift the seat, innit?
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat. Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough. Then you look and you're shook and you just explode.
Turns out you've been turned into a toad. Out of the door, and you're on the road. You turn around to find that your car's been towed. Wow. So then you look and you're shook and you just explode. Out of the door and you're on the road. I think that's pretty fun.
Out the door and you're on the road.
I thought that sounded pretty fun. I don't know.
What is this? What is this? You turn this rap into a little car time road song for people growing up on their tablets because their parents have no time for them.
Yeah, dude, I'm getting out of my house. Fuck you.
Well, the person in this song is not the only one hitting the road. Begone, you disgust the little crapper.
I get a hate ending? Wow. What do you want me to say? I've been turned into a toad? It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Where do I begin? You crapped the bed. You're shit out of luck. You really pissed him off? I could go on.
All right.
Now, flush that relationship away. Wow, you got 10 of us to hate you. You could really cut the rejection with a knife.
All right, it's getting easier.
That's what I like to hear. Back for your daily dose of hate, huh? Can't say I blame you. Nothing feels as good as hate. They might try to tell you love is better for you, but who is they anyway? What qualifies they to tell you anything at all? Me, on the other hand, I've got a PhD in hate. In some circles, they call me Dr. Hate. But I'm just a humble personification of rejection. So please, continue to call me Reggie.
Dr. Hate has kind of a nice ring to it, though.
It does sound pretty badass. But titles can contribute to distance. And I'd never want you to feel anything less than close to me. Some people might throw their education around in an attempt to impress and intimidate you.
Yeah?
But I just want you to know that as a budding student of hate, you're in excellent hands. So keep it hateful, my sweet pupil. You too can become a lightning rod of hate if you try hard enough.
Alright. Well, there you go. I made him hate me. To be fair, it was not my favorite character. So I am fine with Crapper being being hate. Like, I was gonna go with friend anyway. Wasn't gonna go with love. I just don't care, honestly. He's not good at rapping either. I think he's meant to be bad at rapping. So God. She lost her phone. My sister lost her phone because she's done like Find My Phone. It's literally just outside her room. Didn't. Crazy. Crazy. Right. We gotta do the bed. And we gotta do keys. Let's go talk to Keys. Keys is cool. Yo.
Maestro.
Hello.
Are you here to listen to me perform?
As always. Yes.
Unfortunately, I have nothing to perform today. Nothing is quite ready in my repertoire. On to more pressing matters though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider.
How goes the peopleizing of the objects of your house? You're banged. We haven't peopleized anyone today. I was waiting to peopleize. But we're pretty close to getting, you know, people ready to be peopleized though, because I'm getting my stats up. I was hoping we could discuss my rider. Yeah, of course. Of course you would have a rider. Of course you would have a rider.
I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked together, but there are certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance.
Oh, you mean like champagne and caviar in your green room, that kind of thing?
Exactly, but more consequential. For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Huvier.
You mean Hoove?
Oh, was that his name?
She waves her hand dismissively.
Yeah, Hoove doesn't like me.
You'll have to excuse me. I tend to cluster around the French composers lately. Still have a touch of the accent, I'm afraid.
Really? I'm not picking up on an accent.
Well, that's just perfect then, isn't it? You can be my translator.
Okay.
Please tell Huvier that he needs to do something about the dust.
He doesn't like me.
It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick. I really did try to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable. I'll need a bit of help with Hector too, I'm afraid.
What do you need from him?
Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning.
You mean Celsius?
Yes, the only true way to measure hotness, coldness, or lack thereof. I couldn't imagine any other way.
Why doesn't Hector keep the temperature how you like it?
Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again. Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way.
Lux can be difficult though.
Everyone around here does seem to be a little... Oh, there's no better way to say it. Unrefined. Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff?
Oh, he did, but he just left.
That's all right. I was somewhat prepared for this. My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budgets. Now, if it's all right with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal. Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our work once the issues are addressed. Adieu.
Okay. She's a little bit stuck up, but she's pretty hot, so I don't know, dude. The gold looks great. Like their gold eyeliner and lipstick. Okay, let's go speak to Hector, and then let's go speak to Hoove.
You look like you have something on your mind, my beauty.
Hey, Keys said she needs the temperature to be exact.
Of course you did. 20 degrees. Could you imagine?
Actually, I think she meant Celsius.
What? The nerve.
Are you gonna be able to help?
Perhaps. I have a converter around here somewhere. But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness. Now then, what was I going to say before this interruption? Hello again, my friend. What a pleasure to see you again. Why have you come? How can I help you?
I think I'm ready to realize you, Hector.
Realize? You've come to realize me?
Right, I think you're done now.
You can do that?
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, I can. I'm ready to do it right now if you're ready.
Okay, Hector. Let's breathe life into you.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely an HVAC system becomes...
He's been realized, baby. He went from a man poking out of a grate to a guy, just a regular guy. He's to the guy dating Selena Gomez.
Oh my. Look at me. Do you have any idea how remarkable... I have curves!
Yeah, you do, Hector. You got all kinds of shapes now.
Hector, vividly recalling his own experiences with shame and the fear of being seen, found that he had not been alone in that out in the wider world. An entire digital world had arisen, that hiding one's true self behind an avatar was commonplace and sometimes necessary. Late one night, Hector's artistic sensitivity and curiosity led him down a dark cobblestone street into a mask-making workshop. He studied the ancient art, where he learned how masks can be powerful things for hiding and for expression. His creations quickly became the talk of the town, and his work soon became sought after from much further afield. His sensitivity as an artist set his work in a category of its own. His creations were not simply functional, they were loving, and they brought the fun of the masquerade back into vogue.
Hide and be seen.
10 realized datables? Ooh, that's spiffy.
Thank you.
So cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Oh, we just got a phone message, which is more than I wanted. Let's go speak to Hoove about that dust building problem. What are you doing here? I hate you. Thanks, Hoove.
What? You need me to clean something?
I'm here for keys, actually. She would like you to clean her pedals.
Man. The nerve on that instrument.
What's wrong?
She thinks she's so fancy that she wants me to pay special attention to cleaning her feet.
I don't think you can fix hate endings. I'm pretty sure once you've got one, you've got it. I'm gonna see if there is Is there any way for me to change an ending of a character?
That's not a vacuum's job. It's her own damn fault no one wants to play her anymore.
I missed the chance for the love ending because I chose armor early on. There's no way to change this. Besides going back and redoing the character. Once you have expects that, he will give you a special candy for each category. These candies will change a hate ending into a friendship ending. Use not any character, but only one per stat. Check the data decks for each character's preferred stat, and you can use. Ooh. So there is a way to do it.
If she were nice, there wouldn't be any dust. Sorry, I just get worked up when people have attitude. Like you.
Me? If I go talk to Hector, not Hector, I can get stuff. Let's go speak to him now and get that and see if we can. See what hate endings we got and if we want to fix anything.
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again.
Hey, it's fine. You don't even call me owner.
But of course, forgive me for my old-fashioned habits. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back.
Mm-hmm.
I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug.
We got a love ending with Dust Bunny.
Now that I'm I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
How long were you under there, really?
I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Never be answered. All right. Did the previous owner lose you, or did you do something wrong?
What would give you that idea?
I meant to say the other one,
Certainly
but still.
hope not. I've always tried to behave in a manner that others find suitable. Although I suppose it's always possible that I made some mistake I'm unaware of.
Yeah.
But that was so long ago, I doubt anyone would remember.
Were you exploring on your own?
I could have been. I do like to do a bit of poking around, looking into things. Opening closed doors, as it were. I suppose I might have gotten myself lost. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
54? 50 something?
Do my gray hairs reveal so much? Well, so it is.
They make you a real silver fox.
Careful, or you'll make me blush beneath this beard.
Nice.
Anything else you'd like to know about me?
No, is there anything you'd like to ask me?
Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
Can I go for it? Where's blondes, dark hair, sucker for silver? Oh, there's... If it was white hair, I'd be like, yep, I like white hair, but not like old people white hair, like dyed white. I don't know if I do have like a preference, honestly. I do if it's dyed hair. If there was dyed hair as an option, like I definitely have a preference, but it's not towards like blondes and brunettes and stuff. I guess I don't know, dark hair.
Mysterious, brooding, the anti-hero. All right, how about another question? Do you believe in destiny?
I mean, the game exists. It's not my favorite. I do. Our fates are sealed. No, the future's open.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Open is how we like things around here. What else do I want to know? Do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
A bit of a mix, I'd say, yeah.
I guess all of us have some traditions we like to keep to. And staying open-minded in our lives can bring new experiences. How about just one more question for now? Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
In my bank. In the safe.
A wise choice. But I must warn you, that question was a bit of a test, I'm afraid. As you know, I am a master of opening things, but also of locking them up. I would highly advise you to be more circumspect in answering questions of that sort.
Yeah, but I trust you.
Of course, but you cannot trust everyone.
I wouldn't tell the teddy bear.
There are always some who might seek to pursue their own agendas. Maybe even in your own home. It's good to have an open heart, but also good to be mindful. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently. And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
Of course.
Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
We need to speak to him tomorrow because he's going to give us some stuff. Who hates us in the data decks? I think we have 10 hates. Is that who would we like to reverse hate-wise? Is a big question. We're going to have to go all the way down here. Raise his hand. Hey, what the hell, man? That's so rude. Okay. So, Stella hates us. Lux hates us. Captain, Dishy, Pharrell, Bathsheba, Lyric, John, Henry Hoove. So, Henry Hoove, I would like to not hate us. I don't know what his special stat is, really. John doesn't like us. Oh, I guess his is the blue one. Lyric hates us, which is the orange one. It'd be cool to change Lyric, I think. Bathsheba doesn't like us. John Liu, I don't really care about. Freya is the orange. Who was Lyric also orange? Shit. Dishy. There's Captain Jaquiel. Stella. Shit. So we definitely want to do Henry. And then we gotta choose between Lyric or Freya. Which I like Lyric and I like Freya. And I think I'd rather see Freya's ending because I think he'd go off and make a cult. I think I might do Dishy on that one. We can do Jaquiel as well. And then we got between Stella and Bathsheba, which I might do Stella. Because Bathsheba's a bit of an asshole and Stella's just a lonely old lady.
Hey, I have a favor to ask of you. But first, before I ask, let me remind you of just how much you love me and how good of a friend I've been to you.
Oh, you must want a huge favor.
Huge, though if it works out, it will be extremely cool. I can't believe it took me this long to think of trying this. Okay, I was watching Hirohime the other day. You know, the Grand Slam Crusaders arc. God, it's so good.
Okay, it's not touching Nylon Unbreakable or Golden Spin.
Well, you're not wrong. They're all amazing. That's cinema, baby. You know, Volley Tendency doesn't get the respect it deserves. Wait, I'm getting sidetracked. Okay. So, I'm sitting there watching Hirohime, and suddenly it hits me. What if you had a Hirohime figure? Would your little date viators bring her to life?
Probably?
Probably. Well, we can do better than probably. Keep an eye out for the mail today. I've sent you a little gift. Since you are the one so blessed with these ridiculous glasses, it is your duty as my BFF to bring Hirohime to life. The world needs Hirohime. She will save us with tennis.
This might be the weebiest thing you've done. Nice.
No, and I have done some truly weeby things. This will be the coolest thing that's ever happened to either of us. So, make sure you keep an eye out for her. She has a tendency to just appear. And be sure to report back. Oh, I'm way too excited. I need to calm down. I'm gonna go take a walk. Tell me how it goes. Okay, bye!
Oh.
What? I'm just kind of convinced. There she is. There she is. Our next dateable. Our final dateable. I'm kind of convinced that I could speak to anime characters if they were real, but they wouldn't like me. I don't know. It'd bum me out.
Have you heard anything back from Juvier, Hector, and Lux?
Oh, I was supposed to talk to Lux. I need to talk to Lux.
The lights, dearest. You simply must. Do let me know when it's all taken care of.
Okay. Let's just go speak to Hime. Maybe she's just gonna be super cringe. Or, do you know what? Maybe I'll leave it till tomorrow. Let's talk to Lux and then we'll save, just in case I mess up with her.
Lux is primping for some imaginary audience when you find them. Striking when they see you, they roll their eyes, pausing to address you.
What, you're on a quest or some shit?
Yeah, I guess, he says you've been ignoring her.
Oh, yeah, she wants better lighting. Need I point out the total disregard for what I might be doing? Ugh, the utter self-absorption of that request. I mean, if Keys wasn't such a total diva, she might have checked my latest posts. Then she would know that I am super busy with this update on my second snack of the afternoon.
Oh.
But fine, whatever. I guess I'm just that essential.
Alright, thanks, Lux.
Bye.
Shit. Dumbass Lux. I thought you had to do 20, but I guess you only have to do 10. Oh no.
Is what I would say if I were your typical anime schoolgirl protagonist.
Oh good, she's not.
But that's not who I am.
Who is you?
My name is Hirohime, a college freshman entering Heart Ace Academy, the center of all things tennis. Hiya!
Hey.
Tennis athletes from all over come to Heart Ace to train and challenge each other to be the tennis star. Right, Nekobaru?
Nekobaru.
Nice. That was a lot.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me start over. Hi, I'm Hirohime, and this is my tennis ball cat, Nekobaru. I'm happy to answer any questions you have.
Cool. I have a few.
Go for it. I'm happy to answer any questions you have. What can I fill you in on?
What's a tennis star?
The tennis star is the greatest tennis player alive and the hero of Heart Ace Academy.
How are they a hero?
They're a shining pillar to athletes around the world. They also fight crime in between their tennis games.
Oh, good. What do they do? Whack like a 120-mile per serve at the bad guys?
How did you know? I've exploded a few bad guy orbital sockets in my time.
Jeez. Are you good at fighting crime?
Try something funny and find out. Just kidding. Or am I?
Oh.
Anyway, the previous tennis star mysteriously disappeared, so everyone has been training for their spot. But they won't beat me. Anything else?
Nekobaru?
Yup, Nekobaru.
Nekobaru.
Okay.
Nekobaru.
Why can't I say it? I'm confused.
Okay.
Nekobaru.
Hope these are helping.
No. Does she know she's from an anime? What anime are you from?
Starlight Overheaders, the anime.
Okay.
A magical girl sports anime with a single core of 12 episodes.
Oh, it's only 12.
Since most popular sports anime rely on teamwork and the power of friendship,
You can't really get a second season, can you?
the production committee felt like tennis had an unfair disadvantage of being depicted. The idea of a doubles team was considered, but the creator decided on adding the magical girl flair.
Cool. But the animation wasn't great from what I remember. Oh, I love the magical girl trope.
Me too. Girl power forever.
Yeah.
But don't forget, those shows are for everyone.
Cool. Kind of surprised that you know that you're from the show. You're a really cool gift.
You think I'm a gift to this world?
sick. I have a feeling. Sure.
Awesome! You're a lifesaver. Battle court activate.
Battle court.
Battle court. Hope you're ready.
How did I? Let's do it.
Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash. How are you gonna return that?
Well, I'm gonna run towards it with my backhand.
Maybe if you had enough practice, but you forgot the most important thing in tennis.
Looking cute.
Your footing.
Oh.
The Starlight Smash cracks through the air and strikes her foe in the torso. And that's my point.
What, I almost had you.
Not even close. You gotta shape up, partner. But I guess we can call it here for today. I'm gonna go run laps around the house. Catch you around, Kay? Oh, and don't forget your cooldown stretches.
You got it, hero.
Sayonara! Come on, Nekobaru.
Nekobaru.
Does she just appear around the house? Because she said she was gonna go do, and the other lady said about her moving. So I wonder if she is just going to be like at just points. She's in different places. I don't know. Let's talk to Stefan. He's pretty close to being done.
Hey, thanks for coming back.
German?
Kind of put you on ice the last time you came to talk with me.
Yeah. Alright, man. It's alright.
I appreciate how calm you are about all this. I can learn your ways.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Cluckles and I have been talking.
Mm-hmm. This should be good.
He said that your level-headedness was something to be admired.
Nice.
I said I wouldn't call it that, more of a naive curiosity masquerading as a...
Okay.
Yes, I'm getting carried
Mm-hmm.
away. I wanted to present something to you.
I mean, you be careful, because if it's the wrong thing, it's gonna get reported to the police.
So I came across a bit heated.
Mm-hmm.
So I made you something raw.
He presents a covered silver dish to you, removing the cover with a flourish.
Nice heaping platter of sushi.
Oh, nice. You made me a raw. You made a raw meal for me.
I don't need to be yelling and carrying on all the time about my conceited opinions.
Cool.
Just need to remember those who are making it for.
This is terrible. Raw is blah.
No. See, Mr. Cluckles?
Oh, we got him.
Stefan wrenches the plate from your grasp and tosses it into the trash with a speed and intensity that could generously be described as excessive.
Mm-hmm.
Score.
Oh yeah. Cam gets it.
Good on you for letting me human a little chick. We know why we're here. To eat some nice, warm food.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we?
Definitely.
Now, what do we make?
Ooh. I'm thinking a main course.
Getting right into the thick of it.
Yeah.
Now, this one takes some time and effort. But with a steady hand and experience, you can have your very own tender and succulent beef Wellington.
It is the Ramsay thing to do. I'm not vegetarian.
Don't you think I know that? It's vegetarian beef made from mushroom duxelle, a mince carefully prepared by Chef Stefan. You really understand the way to a stove's heart. That wasn't that easy.
You did all the work. I'm not very good at cooking.
You get what you put in. No one starts off being a world-class chef.
I did.
You learn little by little along the way.
Little by little. So yeah, but it's not scary when you put it that way.
It just takes practice and patience. I suppose a little respite is worth the effort. You know, I really enjoy cooking with you. Perhaps you can give this old stove a whirl and do it again?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd love nothing more.
You have set my heart aflame. From this moment forth, I burn only for you. How I tremble in anticipation of cooking side by side again. Together, we shall make the most delicious food the world has ever known. And most important, it'll be solely for us.
Oh, nice. I got love.
My love, it burns for you.
Nice. Okay. I'm down with that. He's a pretty cool guy. Alright, speak to Keys.
Oh, good. I was hoping you'd be back soon. Any progress on my rider?
Mm-hmm. Lots of progress.
They've done everything I've asked? It doesn't seem like it.
No, they all refused except Hector, although he did call you a baroness.
You know, this is just like the time I got the lead part in La Vedova, and all the woodwinds pretended they were congested just to take away from my moment. Professional jealousy. That's what this is.
Mm-hmm. I think it's more that they didn't appreciate how you went about asking them.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. I won't be here for much longer.
Because you'll be realized soon?
Realized? No. This is much before that is even on the table. How far along are you with your composition? The sooner you're done, the sooner I can get back to my department. What agreement did you have with the music department when they let you collect me?
What agreement should I have had? Asking for a friend. 0 agreements? Nothing? Big agreements. The best agreements. Everyone loves our agreements.
What on earth? My understanding was that they loaned me out to an emerging composer in the theater department, you, to be returned at the completion of your project.
Someone actually say that? Because I don't think I got that memo.
No one needed to say anything. Why else would the music department loan out their star performer? Besides, you're obviously an immensely talented artist. I mean, this space alone is perfect.
Thank you. I think it turned out pretty nicely.
Oh, absolutely. I've never seen a set fully capture the bleak existence of a lonely American working from home.
Spot on.
It's a phenomenal set. I'm sure it's serving up all kinds of inspiration. Or did you build it to actually be a part of your performance? Immersive theater is having such a resurgence. I always said it would. Now, are you thinking the audience will wander from room to room as we play, or will you have them do that prior to the performance? You really haven't shared much about the production with me.
I haven't shared it because a composer always keeps their secrets. It's because I'm not a composer. Do I break it to her? I might have to.
Nonsense. Of course you are.
I work in customer service. Well, I used to. AI.
That makes no sense. Why would the music department lend me to you then?
They didn't. You are hand-me-down.
What is that? German? What's a hand-me-down?
She gasps, placing a hand to her chest.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me. It's an award, isn't it? Some sort of lifetime achievement? Oh my god. I can't believe I'm going to be a hand-me-down recipient.
I don't think you're quite getting what it means to be a hand-me-down.
Hand-me-down.
No. Hand-me-down.
You know, it's the strangest thing, but it sounds like you're saying, hand me down.
Yeah, exact that.
But that's not German at all.
No. Yeah, you're right, Keys. It isn't. I never learned how to play you.
I'm so confused.
Hand-me-down is an item that, after a period of extended use, gets passed on to someone else that they can use it as well.
Keys stares at you, unblinking and silent. You can almost see the gears turning inside her head.
All right. Imagine you're a piece of gum.
What flavor?
Piano.
I had a freshman who used to stick cherry-flavored gum to my underside every time he came into practice.
I think that is a compliment to you.
I agree. It was free gum, after all.
Okay, then imagine you're a piece of cherry-flavored gum.
Deeply cherry. My flavor speaks to the muses above.
The music department chewed you up, but instead of spitting you out, they determined that you still had enough flavor left, and they passed you to the next person.
That's unhygienic.
It's an anal OG?
Wherein I am the chewing gum?
Yes.
But that implies the music department no longer had any use for me.
Yes.
But that makes no sense. I worked there for 15 years. I was a star performer, and now I just don't work there anymore?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So when does a hand-me-down technically get handed back up?
Usually, never. They don't ever get handed down.
And you're sure you're not a composer?
Positive.
Because you trail around in your robe and underwear quite a bit. That's not part of some creative process? Though the fantastic red shirt you wear does strike me as rather artistic.
It rhymes with that. It's a... it's a fashion choice.
All right, you don't have to be a composer. Perhaps you're a wealthy connoisseur of the arts?
Not a wealthy connoisseur of the arts.
So, what you're telling me is that not only did I get handed down without my knowledge, I also have no job, no musical prospects, no financial prospects. You're not a composer, and this is my home now.
Yeah.
Keys gives you a pleasant smile.
Fantastic. Would you please excuse me? I'm going to go scream in the highest octave I can manage.
I think I've either completely screwed it or we're on our way to a healthy relationship. I don't know.
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face.
Hello, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see your face again.
Thank you, thank you.
You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things. Such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here. Or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut. He snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him.
Keith?
Keith wakes with a start.
Huh? What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, I just dozed off. It's just so nice here on the table. Ah, the joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. Ah, if only I had known such wisdom in my younger life. It might have saved me from much suffering.
And for a lot? Well, you seem very wise, Keith.
Perhaps. Wisdom may just be the result of having made too many mistakes.
Yeah, you know, make a mistake, don't make it again.
You see, one does not reach my advanced age without having messed up once or twice along the way.
I mean, I've never messed up once in my life, so.
Although I pride myself on opening things, there are some doors that are meant to remain closed.
Mm-hmm. Are you referring to you and Dorian? Is this about how you ended up in the crawl space?
Is it? I don't think so. I still don't recall any specifics.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind all that. That is in the past. And we must be here, in the present, if we are to find happiness, eh?
Okay.
In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is...
rock and roll. Learning to appreciate the little things, staying in the here and now. Pleasure, baby. Learning to appreciate the little things.
Like companionship.
Yeah.
I must say, I'm glad we've met. You know, you seem like a lovely sort.
Thank you.
And in fact, there's something I'd like to give you.
Is it your dick in a box?
But before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track developing your character. So, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up and down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to you, depositing something small in your palm. It smells sweet.
It's a little candy. My favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business. This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow, like you could stand up to anyone.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider. And please do refrain from taking advantage, eh? A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. Here is a smarts candy. It'll turn you into a real intellectual dazzler.
You take in the scent of the smarts candy. Even a small whiff of it makes you feel smarter already.
Use it wisely, to wow anyone with your brain power.
I didn't get them all. I just got a couple candies, but I didn't get them all. I don't think so. That'd be right. We got, let's see here. Oh, we need to do Windolin. Let's sort of Windolin.
Gwendolyn's pretty face bears a dour expression when you come upon her. When she sees you, she shakes her head, turning her body away from the window as though she were avoiding something shameful.
What's up?
Hey. If you're here for more episodes of Windows and Pains, don't get your hopes up.
They broke up? Something happened? Oh no, it wasn't a good show anyway.
Right.
Whoops.
I found out the reason why things have seemed tense between Cargo Shorts and Graphic Tee. It's because they're planning a wedding.
Oh, you didn't get it right.
I kept asking and asking the window across the street. Finally, she cracked and told me everything.
Don't sound too excited.
I'm happy for them, I suppose. It's not nearly as steamy, though. I was hoping for something that might steam me up a bit.
What about puffer jacket and overalls, huh?
They found out about everything later. Puffer Jacket just had too much to drink. They were innocent bystanders. I thought I could clearly see everything that was going on there. I really am happy for them. But a story with a few smudges can be entertaining. That's not wrong of me, is it? To like a little bit of drama?
Drama's fine, the assumptions aren't.
You're right. I could have clouded your view of your neighbors. At least now, if you ever meet them, you'll have something to talk about.
Yeah, my window said, no.
You know, I bet I still could get another season out of Windows and Pains.
Don't bother, it was boring.
Planning a wedding is full of all all sorts of drama. It won't be long before emotions are running high.
Why do you plan on people's downfalls?
Maybe they'll have the rehearsal party at home so I can watch. I don't even know what their date is. Oh, I've got some window chatting to do. If you could do me a favor and make sure to cover me with curtain rod, that would be great.
Just not into gossip. Not into it. Let's talk to Keith.
Well, if it isn't my dear friend, how go your various quests?
Could be better.
Keep at it. And don't forget to use that lovely personality to your advantage.
I think I have.
I am, of course, talking about your specs points. It's critically important that you master these if you want to be successful around the house. You've got to up your numbers by talking to as many objects as you can.
Personality really be measured with points?
Ah, you know it, you saucy dog.
Did you just pass a speech check?
Of course, I always do. You do not think I'd sing the praises of an art I hadn't mastered myself, do you? In all my decades, I've mastered a lot of things. The arts of charm, of wit, of confidence, etc. Now, I want to share what I know with you.
Okay.
I just want you to understand how valuable and useful your specs attributes can be. They'll open up all sorts of exciting possibilities around the house. And you never know when one of them will prove to be invaluable.
They certainly have been useful so far. Your personality must really shine.
I don't know. These days it feels a bit rusty, if I'm honest. Now then, before I let you go, how's your progress been? Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up and down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
This empathy candy is just for you.
You take in the scent of the empathy candy. For half a second, you feel as though you want to give the entire world a hug.
It'll help you convince someone that, in the end, you really do understand their struggles.
I got some sweets. Alright, Hime. Morning. Nekobaru? Morning.
Yay! So I was thinking about our match we had.
Yeah?
Not only are you out of practice, but you're out of shape too.
Okay. I mean, it's true. I literally never played tennis in my life.
Great! I'll be your senpai then.
Oh shit, hell yeah.
This is a great cardiovascular activity. You gotta increase your stamina and your skills to keep up. So, let's start with a warm-up exercise.
Can't scare me. I almost won the Presidential Fitness Award in 4th grade.
Almost. That's probably not good enough.
I mean, it was pretty close. It was a race of 16 and I came in 15th. It was pretty neck and neck for the last place there.
Battle court activate. Okay, we'll be doing sidestep running drills.
Easy peasy.
Glad to hear you're so confident. Believing in yourself is key to becoming a tennis star. But you've got to have the skills to back it up, too. Challenge yourself and work hard. Remember, your movement should feel natural and bouncy.
What is that supposed to help with? I can feel it. I'm a bouncing baby tennis star.
More like a future goat. But we'll get there.
What?
Doing this before every game will help improve your feet's reaction time.
Nice. Tennis isn't just about swinging good. I already feel like I might be a natural at this.
I'm so proud. Don't lose pace. Come on, just do a few more. You're almost there. And done. All right, take a breather.
Nice. Thanks for the water, Nicobar.
Nickel butter.
All right, let's do some stretches. 1, 2, 1, 2. Great job. But now, faster than you could have imagined.
Mm-hmm.
It's game time. So what do we do first?
Adjust footing.
Right. Assume the ready position. Okay, here we go. Galaxy Arts 5% Starlight Smash.
Approach with a forehand.
Well done. Time for me to announce my next attack.
Mm.
Galaxy Arts, take the advantage now shot.
Approach the net and tap the ball in.
But let's see how you handle this. Galaxy Arts, pierce the heavens lob. The rival froze. You're the rival, by the way. Sorry. He had never experienced a shot like this before. The ball arced perfectly towards the heavens, eclipsing the sun. Aren't we in an indoor court, he thought? And why is she narrating my thoughts? None of that matters. What matters is how I follow up a slow-moving, easy-to-hit, falling target like this.
It's like a spike or dunk. You should blast that ball. Overhead smash.
That's right. I should smash it back. But wait! Why is she at the net? Why is she trying something so risky? Is this the semi-supernatural part of a sports anime? The protagonist's not so unrealistic superpower to show that they're special?
Oh.
Is all this too much expositional dialogue, or does the player not watch enough anime? You should have kept me back at the baseline. Because up at the net, my reactions are sick. Galaxy reaction, super volley counter cannon! And just like that, the match is over. 60 points scored in a single counterattack.
I don't think that's possible.
Woohoo! That was a great rally. Let's call it for today. Your
Okay.
footwork already improved so much during that match.
Nickel butter.
See? Even Nekobaru agrees. How was it for you?
I feel great.
Yay! Let's close out with a light cool-down jog while we chat. So, what kind of anime protagonist do you like following? I'll take an underdog klutz over an overrated chosen one any day.
I like fat, pathetic losers. And they don't ever make enemies about them, but when they do, it's pretty fun. The Ball Sunshine. I don't really watch anime that much. The depressing person whose life keeps getting worse. I can't look away.
It's tough, but some stories are page-turners.
Yeah.
Just keep hoping their life will get better. But they usually don't.
There's an anime at the moment I'm enjoying. About a fat, pathetic nerd. He's not really pathetic. I'll show it. It's cool. It's on Crunchyroll. Yeah, it's pretty fun though. The premise is this guy got so he is like a regular salary businessman, and a girl on a train accuses him of, like, I don't know, looking up her skirt or something, and his, like, life just derails to the point where he can't go to work because he got fired and society has shunned him and all that. And then it comes out that she does it to, like, a bunch of people, to people on trains, like, years later, but he already pleaded guilty, so his life's already, like, fucked. And he was a decent guy, but he just sort of, like, got caught in a bad situation. He didn't do it. This is the one. And so he goes to a website and gets transported to, like, another world. But while he's doing that, he's sort of like, the computer goes like, hey, you want to go to another world? And he's like, yeah, why not? But he doesn't really believe that it's gonna happen. He just thinks it's fake and false and everything. So, like, they give him, like, a stat page, and he just gives himself minus 255, which is sometimes a limit in JRPGs. He gives himself minus 255 in the looks attribute, and then on the second page he just finds out he has so many skill points because he gave himself like really shit looks. The system balances it by giving him a bunch of skill points to spend. And then he's like, oh, there's a notes section that you can write in. So he writes in the notes section, shit like, if I ever touch a girl, I lose 10% health. And it gives him a bunch more points. And he writes, like, if I ever have sex, I'll get just decapitated and die on the spot and stuff like that. And it gives him a bunch more points. And then he gets, like, transported to basically like an isekai world, and he's like, oh fuck, it's real, and he has to now live with the consequences, and he gets reborn with three other people, with like a guy and these two girls. This is the two girls, and then we can't see the other guy, but that's what he looks like, is this like just a huge fat guy. And it's good. It's really good. It's really fun, actually. That's the other guy. Just like a typical hero. I really like it. Ugly Mug Epic Fighter. It's pretty fun. I mean, I like fat, stupid little protagonists. I don't know. There's something about it that I like. Like, I really liked how a Cell World had their protagonist be this, like, little piggy boy, rather than... He wasn't like a cool guy. He was like a lame-o. I like lame-os. I like that when my hero had Deku with the mask on, I like that he looked really like sort of lame rather than looking cool. I thought, first of all, it suited his character, but I just like the mask, and a lot of people really hate this. I like it when a character is lame, but they're cool through their actions. They're like a lame person, but their actions make them cool. So, yes, that is what I like that.
Well, I hope my journey still holds up to whatever new series you're into. I can't see why not. After all, I'm going to be the next tennis star.
Nice. You know, in the last episode of your show, in the last episode of your show,
Did you say something?
never mind.
Yosh! I'm gonna head out then. Don't forget to get some good food and rest. Taking care of yourself is also part of tennis training. Sayonara!
I remember something feels off. Oh no, Nekubaru. I guess she doesn't become a tennis star. Well. Is there a way to see which suites I still have? There is. I have a suite for poise, for empathy, and smarts. Well, let's speak to Keys.
Why, hello there, Maestro.
Hey. Keys, you doing alright?
Yes, perfectly fine now. I've decided that I will be writing my own music instead. There's no reason for me to waste away in obscurity just because I was forcibly retired. I'm equipped, I have the training, and I have the discipline. Why shouldn't it be me? I've decided to channel my rage into a program piece.
Oh, nice.
I'm calling it Keys Piano Sonata No. 1 in D minor.
D minor.
Capriccio Infernal.
Isn't Capriccio a type of enemy? Ooh, sexy title.
Merely following classical naming conventions. It follows the goddess Piana, the most favored daughter of the sky god, as she's unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm. I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc. Right now, Piana has just woken up in a forest to find her wings bloody and broken. She stumbles to the nearest village, but none of the people there will assist her, despite the fact that she did ask very nicely and is very pretty. It would appear that they are jealous of her status as a deity.
I didn't know classic music can have stories. I thought... Is this about Hoove Hector Lux refusing to help you?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Piana lives far away from these quotidian modern objects. Piana decides she doesn't need their help and sets out to find the most famed magician to help her mend her wings.
I mean, I know a magician. Please tell me I'm the famed magician?
I don't know what you mean. Anyway, Piana finally finds a magician, only to discover that he was a fraud and can't do any magic at all.
Oh, so it is me. This feels like libel, but I'm invested.
So now, Piana's trapped in the mortal realm, far away from everyone she holds dear.
Sorry, Keys, I know the adjustment can't be easy.
This all happens in the first part of the sonata, the exposition. I think I'd like to build on the sinister theme in the second movement. Right now, it's all lacking a bit of bite. Leave me. I have composing to do, and I need my space.
Okay. She is delusional.
Hey there, Looker.
What up?
I'm glad you're here, and I'm going to cut straight to the chase.
Yeah.
We've been meeting up and talking quite a bit for a while, more than most people would if they weren't interested in me. And before you can say anything, I have to let you know how I feel about it all. Let's be honest with each other for a moment.
Yeah.
Do I think you are cute? Yes. Anyone with eyes would think that.
You're wrong.
But my needs remain the same. I want to officially just be your friend.
Thank God.
That okay with you? Can we hang out and gawk at the outside world together?
It's what I've always wanted from you.
That is so refreshing to hear.
Yeah, you're an awful person, and I don't want to be your lover.
Well, thank you for letting me get to know you more. Whenever you want to stare out some more, come find me.
I won't. I'm judgy.
Besties now, you hear?
All right. Let's see here. I might be able to do Hoove. On the chance that I can, I'm going to just do a save. Hey, Hoove.
Oh, you again. Gotta say, you aren't really my type as a lover or a friend.
Listen, we all make mistakes.
You certainly have. What, are you apologizing?
Yes.
Oh. All right. Apology accepted. I'll do my best to make time for you, but no promises.
Oh, it just straight up.
Clean up a few cans of oil together next time you're free.
It just straight up does it back. All right, cool. Anyone else I get a hate ending with that I would like to... Oh, whoops, I don't have enough weight. Anyone else, yeah, that I got a hate ending with that I don't want a hate ending with? Skip it, bit it, beat. I wonder if I can speak to Monique and get her to like me. What is she? She's the orange one. Which is... I don't know. I'd be interested to see if I could speak to Monique and change her thing into liking me. I don't think I can, and even if I do, I think it's a bit of a waste. But I can try.
Greetings. What can I help you with today?
I'm ready to realize you, Monique.
Do you really think I'm prepared for this? I trust you implicitly. If you say so, I'm ready.
The trust is well founded.
Monique, prepare to be liquid.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your cash becomes
Something hotter. Yeah, she's pretty hot.
Fascinating. I am a human being now, and no longer confined to your house.
She'll probably work at a bank or something, right?
Possibilities are endless, but there's only one logical conclusion.
What's that?
I must circulate throughout the world. Money needs not stagnate. It desires to cycle, to circulate, bring trade to all who need it. Keeping your budget and accounts in line was to both satisfy my desire to have order and protect you. But now that I can leave, what if I helped everyone else out there in your similar financial situation?
You are a lifesaver.
I have the perfect plan. The current standard of American wealth is faulty, prone to inflation, and doesn't accurately reflect the value of goods. There needs to be one true standard. The one that holds steady no matter what supply and demand might be.
Gold.
Pizza.
Pizza. Okay.
A slice of pizza must always be $1. Nothing more, nothing less.
Well, how much you charging for a pie?
I will create the most saliently run pizza shop in this country, tracking prices, loans, and day-to-day expenditures while perfectly proportioning sauce.
God damn it. I wish I got a love ending with her.
And teaching the American people about fractions whenever they get a slice. It would make for a full meal at an affordable price. Behind the scenes, there will be many receipts to organize and input into spreadsheets, ingredient unit pricing, monthly revenue, overall facility usage costs. This is so very exciting.
Monique walks to the front door, brimming with excitement at the endless possibilities. But then she stops, waiting for something. For someone.
What's up?
Will you promise to see me?
Of course.
I owe you everything. It is now time for me to start my new journey.
Monique gives you a warm hug before leaving. After some time, her new pizza shop opened, keeping true to her original promise of satisfying and affordable food. Her humble eatery began to grow after becoming a popular spot for delinquent gangs ditching school. You worried about Monique being in trouble, but word spread of how she set the delinquents straight and put them to work for her. And more importantly, single-handedly saved the economy. For Monique, the American dream is still alive in every slice of $1 pizza.
I like Monique.
Oh, hello, little wretch. Come to unlock some more fantasy.
I like Monique. And it was super cute that she stopped at the door because she wanted to make sure I would come visit her. Which is strange that we got a friendship ending and she did that. Because that feels more like a love ending, but... Dude, I think I would have been. If I found someone that looked like Monique, I think again I'd be head over heels. I love green hair. Green hair is like, I don't know what it is. There's something about it. Like when Ramona Flowers had like emerald hair. Fuck. She looked great, dude. She looked great, like Mary Elizabeth. So fuck, hold up, yeah. Yeah. What else is there? Let's talk to the air fryer and get him to be our friend.
Friar Errol is hunched over a letter when you enter the kitchen. When your eyes meet, he glares at you, his pen continuing to scratch against the paper all the while.
What do you want, wretch? Begone, lest I exorcise you myself, demon of grease and temptation.
I got a candy.
I have prayed for a miracle, you know. Perhaps the Lord has answered my prayers after all. Let us start again then, as friends. And perhaps my title has created too much distance between us. You may call me Errol.
Thank you, Arrow. I'm happy that we can start again.
As am I. Go in peace and purity, my friend. May you walk in his currents, my friend.
Nice. Have we already done keys today? I don't think we've spoken to keys today.
I'd like to be upgraded to another room, please.
Why? What's wrong?
Up until recently, only 3 things. As of this morning, I've discovered a 4th.
Yeah? What are the other 3 things?
The ones I sent you out to fix that are still making things rather difficult for me to play. No, the 4th wrong thing here is, well...
Is it me?
It's Telly.
It's Telly. I guess it makes sense that you two would clash.
He's in my direct line of sight, and that simply won't work for me.
Oh, I don't like that she's grabbing her strings, like she might break one.
He's a menace, a distraction, and he's sabotaging my sonata. Do you know what he did this morning?
Turned himself on. Was he on non-stop?
He was on non-stop, and I mean non-stop. You try holding a tune in your head with all of that color and sound flashing at you. Before I was even fully awake, I'd been subjected to a breakfast show.
Shoot, I wanted to watch that.
There was quippy banter, a cooking segment, and a human interest story about a 3-legged crossing guard dog named Champ.
That sounds good.
Then came the local news, where I learned that apparently there's a cat burglar on the loose.
Someone's stealing cats? Oh my god. Oh no. In our neighborhood?
I doubt it. It looked nice.
Hey.
There's no shame in being poor, darling.
Well, I feel like you don't like it.
What was I saying?
Telly?
Right. After the local news, I had to watch a game show, then a 2-dimensional cartoon.
Okay, I mean, like, I mean, the news part, not so great, except from the dog story, but the game show sounds fun, and a cartoon? I mean, sign me up.
Nowhere was there any of the classics being played. Nowhere was there a piano, cello, no harp to be found. In fact, the entire time this was happening, there were non-stop commercial breaks for the same payday loan company, which can only mean one thing.
We live in a poor area, yes. That you've got the jingles stuck in your head?
It is the lowest form of musical composition I have ever heard.
Okay. Well, you know, if you hum the mattress jingle, we'll get rid of the payday jingle.
But then won't I just have the mattress jingle stuck in my head?
It's not a perfect science.
It's fine, because that wasn't even the worst part of my day.
Oh.
The worst part of my day happened with the opening notes of that inane soap opera, Sands of Time.
My deep sympathy.
It was the most ridiculous 40 minutes of my life. Time I could have been using to write my sonata. There was seduction, scandal, and this lady named Charlene pushed her twin off a cliff and then went home to sleep with her husband.
Wait, whose husband? She went to sleep with the twins' husband, or she went to sleep with her own husband?
The twins' husband. The sister. The dead sister.
Oh, good.
Who turned out not to have died from the cliff, which just seems impossible.
That is weird. How can you not... Off a cliff?
I can't believe I spent my entire day on this nonsense.
Well, would you like me to talk to Telly?
What? No.
It means you're a lady of leisure now. It's definitely an interesting development.
No, a subdominant in a minor key is an interesting development. This is just sad. And now I'm going to be forced to watch Sands of Time tomorrow as well to find out what's going to happen next. I feel hoodwinked. Soap opera has the word opera in it, but it isn't musical at all. Do you think Telly would let me watch the next episode tomorrow?
Probably. Just ask him nicely.
But we're not really friends, and I'm a complete stranger to him.
Yeah, Telly's pretty chill, though.
Yeah, already knows each other.
I'll speak to him. Today is a great day to fix that.
And then what?
I don't know. Make small talk. Be friendly. Do all the stuff you do as if you were trying to be friends with someone.
She nods slowly.
Friends?
You have had friends. Seems like a foreign concept to you.
I have never had friends. I've had colleagues I admire to the point of crippling jealousy. That's kind of like being friends.
Did you care about them?
No.
Did you want to spend time with them?
God, no.
Did you root for their success?
You don't root for the competition. You rip off their heads and paint the inside of your soundboard with their blood.
It's pretty hot, I guess.
Good. I don't want to do that with Telly though, but I'm not sure how to go about it.
Easy, just tell him you'd like to be friends. Tell him how much you enjoyed watching him all day.
Isn't that a little creepy? I've never even talked to him.
If you're lucky, he'll be into it.
And if I'm not?
That's gonna be real embarrassing.
What a great help you are.
Just call me the friend whisperer.
If he says it's alright and I can watch a few more shows, do I have your permission to do that before I get back to my Sonata?
Why are you asking for my permission?
I'm not sure. My days at the music department were always so busy. It just seems like I should be asking someone before I spend hours doing nothing.
However you want to spend your time's up to you. I wouldn't call it doing nothing. Someone's got to tell me what happens on Sands of Time. If watching TV all day makes you happy, then you should do it. Yes, you should do however you want to spend your time is up to you.
That's a relief. Thanks, Maestro.
Hey, don't worry, Keys. Oh, what a sweetie. Right. We still have left on our list to knock off. Well, we got Keys, obviously. And we got Cam. And we got Medkit. And we got Bed. So, let's go do Medkit.
Behold my flow!
Hello, hello.
Hey, Freya.
How nice to see you again. I do hope that wound is healing up nicely.
Yeah, we sorted it.
You've interrupted me in media res, so to speak.
Media res? What?
I just got in a brand new shipment of bandages, so I'm taking a study break to organize everything.
Cool. Wounds is doing great, thanks.
Thrilled to hear it. Remember to keep it clean and dry and change the dressing once every 24 hours.
Just get septis.
Or is it 36 hours? Oh, heck, for some reason I always forget that. Let me just check in my textbook and I'll give you the correct information. This beautiful and weighted thing is my textbook. I'm not sure if you can tell, but I love it very much. I study every single day, and I have my big test coming up soon. In fact, might I ask you a favor?
You want to cut me open, see how I work? Go for it.
Would you be willing to help me study? Perhaps, despite appearances. I'm a bit nervous. I could really use some support.
Hey, for sure. I'm a great study buddy.
I really appreciate this. So very much.
You're helping me realize my greatest dream.
Yeah?
Faria hands you a piece of paper with an anatomical drawing of a skeleton on it.
Here, take this page from my book. You can get familiar with the answers you'll need to quiz me on. If you need help reading, they will appear in that newfangled data dex Phoenicia has been telling me about. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you again soon. Huh. Oddly, I don't even care if you're injured when you come back. How interesting.
It's weird.
Until later, friend.
Uh-huh. So I have to check the data decks and read up. Doesn't sound fun. Let's look for Freya. There she is. Collectibles. The number of bones in the human body is 206. Okay. Let's talk to Cam and see if we can get like a decent... Because I've kind of fucked it with Cam.
You came back.
I did.
Do fly, I guess.
I want to apologize. Wait, did you... How could I stay away, hoping for another vitriolic outburst?
Careful what you wish for.
Yeah. Wasn't trying to piss you off, you know.
I can only imagine how effective you would have been if you meant to do it.
I am way better at things when I actually care about them. We all have different styles, different things we like.
Oh yeah? And what do you like?
Lots of food, music, sleeping.
Sounds generic.
So it's grilled cheese, but show me more perfect food.
Fair enough. I haven't had a grilled cheese in a long time.
Yeah, I finish them every time I make them, so we could rectify that.
Well then, let's make some grilled cheese. Pretty sure I've got the bread butts in here somewhere.
Oh, it's okay. Oh, cool. Gotta love good butts. And a good... Oh, cool.
Here you go, fresh butts.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, thanks.
Was there something else you wanted to say now that you know you've been a dick and I made you food?
Oh, I should apologize. I'm just bad at it.
Oh, it's cool. No, I mean, no, it isn't cool. I mean that I get it. It's not okay, but like, it's okay now. I mean, thanks.
You don't get apologized to a lot, do you?
Oh, shut up.
Shutting up. Thanks for being cool. I like talking to you.
You know, I've been thinking about our fight.
Yeah? Yeah, I have too.
I wanted to say... This is harder than I thought. I wanted to say I'm pretty impressed.
Well, that's nice of you to say.
It takes guts to stand up for yourself. It takes guts to admit you are wrong, to apologize. In my experience, anyway, that kind of courage is rare.
Haven't always been brave. I appreciate that, Cam.
Anyway, we don't have to let it go to our heads or anything.
How would being friends go to our heads?
I heard about this movie once where these two women went on a crazy road trip and then a killing spree, and then they drove off a cliff holding hands.
That's not us.
And they were friends, so...
It's pretty dark. I don't think them being friends was the only factor there.
We can just stick to trash. And sarcasm. And appreciating each other sometimes. This may come as a shock, but I don't have a lot of friends. I don't have a lot of practice because, frankly, I don't like anybody.
Guess I'm flattened then.
So
Flattered.
keep it simple. I can handle that.
Nice.
I'm weird, but you're cool with it. So that works out.
Nice. I got 100 boys. Now we just gotta do smarts and charm.
I have a friend.
Yeah, and you have a badass hat.
For real? Just so you know, I never let anyone try my shit. But you want to try it?
Oh, hell yeah.
I knew I liked you. You look good in yellow.
Well, there you go. We got Cam. All that's left is keys. We gotta do the bed. And then some of the other ones as well. There's not much. Not much.
Valdivianites!
Yeah.
It's me, David Most. And today, just call me your Chief Endearing Officer. I realized that with all of the focus on finding my missing glasses, which are still missing, I haven't been putting enough focus on you, our beloved employees. Well, today, that changes. To show each and every one of you just how integral you are to our annual net earnings, I've decided to send you all 1.4 ounces of chocolate-inspired Munchables. Yummers! Your chocolate will be delivered shortly by Valdivian drone to your place of residence. Oh, and if the drone starts to surveil your residence like it's searching for something, like, oh, let's say glasses, for instance, do not be alarmed. That's totally normal drone activity that all chocolate delivery drones definitely do. Say that 3 times fast. But in all seriousness, don't, as that would waste valuable company time.
Cool. Goddamn drones. Looking at glasses.
Well, if it isn't the spexiest person I've ever met.
Oh, thank you. Failed your SAS check, I see.
Oh, you try being clever all the time, eh? Anyhow, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Let's chat.
Brilliant. What about?
Just wanted to say hi and flirt with you. Wanted to see if you needed anything.
Oh, that is so kind of you. Things are generally very good. I can't think of anything I really need.
Okay.
Only, well, no, I shouldn't even bring it up.
What is it? You know me well enough to know I wouldn't judge you.
You're right. I sense the truth in that. It's like this, you see. I cannot stop thinking about why I ended up in that crawl space. Ever since you first asked me about it, I began to question it more myself. Did I do something wrong? Make some mistake? My heart has always been in the right place, but perhaps I slipped up in the past. Oh no. Was it some act of betrayal or rejection? I just can't seem to put it all behind me.
Can I help you get to the bottom of it?
There is one way I can think of, but it might not be so easy. I almost don't even want to ask you this for fear of what you'll think. But here it is. As you may or may not know, I believe one of the previous owners of the house is affiliated, shall we say, with your current employer.
Valdivian, okay. Really?
Yes, I believe so. I heard about this from Mac. In any case, as I was racking my brain to come up with a memory of my imprisonment, I thought of something. It is perhaps just a fleeting idea. But I recalled that one of the Valdivian folks used to keep an online journal. He was, in particular, a real stickler for recording dates, accounts, etc. But most specifically, the locations of important things.
Okay, so you think he might have put you there? Put in there what happened to you?
Well, I don't know for sure, of course, but it is possible. So, what do you think? Truly, I'm utterly open to questions or thoughts.
How would we get to this? Well, we'd go to Phoenicia, I think. How would we get to these online accounts?
I've thought about this. Now, I am not certain, but I have a feeling Mac could do it.
Oh, okay.
They are so gifted.
Yeah.
They could probably... what are the youth calling it these days? Hack it. Then I could poke around and see if there's anything in there that references me. If not, we just leave it alone and nobody's the wiser.
Don't you think there might be personal stuff in there? Okay. Ethically, this sounds a bit weird.
I agree. That's why I hesitated before telling you I'd even thought about it. It's in my nature to be curious, to want to open things up. So the idea appears harmless to me. I leave the decision up to you at the end of the day.
I think that's all we have. We have to ask for now. Yeah.
So, what do you think? Am I mad for thinking up this strange scheme? Should I just leave the past where it lies, never to be recalled? Or shall we
Hey,
take
Ice.
the plunge
How you doing, buddy?
together and seek the truth in strange places? I would gladly abide by your decision, whatever it is.
Let's do it. Let's hack that password.
I am overjoyed. This will be the beginning of a great adventure. Next time I see you, we can begin. I need to prepare myself to learn the truth. Now, before you go, let's see if you're ready for some candy.
Yeah.
Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up and down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
Not that you need it, but this charm candy might come in handy.
You take in the scent of the charm candy. Is it your imagination, or did you just get 5% more charismatic?
This tasty morsel will turn your natural charm up to 11.
Noise. Alright. We can go do Hirohime. Gosh. Yeah, I didn't really see you this morning, Ice. My god. Too tired from all the juicing. Too busy, maybe. Who knows? Let's speak to Keys.
Ah, it's you. Hello.
Hello. How'd it go with Telly?
I think it went well. I wasn't sure where to start, so I just told him how much I'd enjoyed watching all the shows I'd watched. And, well, everything after that came pretty easily.
Nice.
We talked about the house and Sands of Time. He even gave me a few plot pointers for my sonata.
Nice. Sounds like it was friendly then.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Would one say that he and I are friends now? Or is there a ritual at this point to complete the process?
Yeah, well, you gotta put both of your blood in a summoning circle, but other than that, yeah, you're all good. Adorable.
I'm just new to this, that's all. I think I realized something else while I was talking to Telly.
What's that?
That I might like to be friends with you as well.
Oh, nice.
If you'll have me.
I think I might like to be friends with you two. Another victim of irresistible charm. Yes, another victim. Is there not like a further option? I think I'd like to be friends with you too.
Telly was telling me about this documentary on landfills and how people throw away all kinds of things, including pianos. I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were.
That wasn't me, that was you.
I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were.
Okay.
But I'm glad that I'm sitting here instead of on a pile of trash and severed limbs.
I do enjoy your company, Keys, even if I don't know how to play you.
Yet. I can always teach you.
I would love that.
After my sonata.
Limbs. Pile of limbs.
Anyway, I stand before you now, declaring my thanks and announcing my intention to be a friend to you. Did I do that right? You're supposed to announce your intention to be friends?
You are, so all the land may know your heart. You're supposed to seal it with a kiss on each cheek, but we could do that some other time. There's technically a little dance you do first, but I'll let it slide. I don't know. You are, so all the land may know your heart.
I hope they all do. Can I ask you a personal question?
Uh-huh. That's what friends do.
Why didn't you get something new and shiny? Why a hand-me-down?
I didn't want anything else after I saw you. You were perfect.
Thank you for saying that.
Yeah.
Well, I have a soap opera to catch up on and a sonata to write. I'll see you around, friend.
Alright, we haven't sealed the ending yet. So we can still hopefully get that romance ending, because I really want to. Because she's cute. That's pretty much it. We're not going to see Lucinda loving again. I don't think you saw it, did you? But we've started realizing characters, which gives them a slight change to their appearance. I don't know if there's a way to actually look at their original appearance, but we realized Lucinda because she popped up as soon as we realized Shelley. And I didn't want to say no in case she just disappeared. But your favorite character has been turned into a real person, and now she looks like this instead of all the green and stuff. So there you go, Ice. But yeah, we did Shadow Lord, we've done Zoe. And Monique is cool. Realizing is where you take an object and you turn them into a human, but you have to either be friends or lovers with them. Like I turned the mouse trap into a man. And all that. And there's our glitch. We turned a glitch into a man. We turned the fire alarm into a lovely lady. But yeah, we can pretty much do this to everyone as long as they don't have a story thing. I think I'm gonna become friends with Dishy so that I can realize Dishy. I'm kind of interested in what they'll look like as a human.
How dare you stifle my being?
You can't speak to them after that. So they kind of, yeah, they do sort of leave the house. I mean, the shelf is still on the wall, but Shelley isn't there. You're really annoying.
Away with you!
I don't have the suite for him yet. Alright, let's go speak to Hime and then maybe Betty. Oh, and we could realize Sassy Chap as well.
998, 999, 1,000.
Nice. How do I know you didn't start at 990? Training again?
Yo!
Hey.
I'm rallying against this wall. The wall is every tennis player's invincible opponent.
Because it can never lose. How so?
A wall will never drop its shot.
Mm-hmm.
It's a battle of endurance against the never ending. Anyway, my training partner is here, so let's wrap it up, Wallace. Aw, thanks, Wallace. Say bye, Nekuboru.
Nekuboru. Conversation between those two would be legendary. Human!
Anime star!
Nice.
So, for today's agenda, we're gonna train for something every tennis player needs to have.
A good grunt. Bit of hoping to get to know you a bit better without all the, tennis. Hey, what's that?
A proper serve, of course.
Oh. Okay. If we're playing for fun, why would I want to nuke my opponent's first opening?
Sure, as long as you make it in, you get to play. But if you want to become a tennis star, a true master of the sport, you've got to give it your all every time. No one likes to be placated, even if it's just a silly game. Which
Placated?
isn't.
Right, well, my servers are pretty flimsy.
Everyone starts that way. Nothing to be ashamed of. In tennis, we have a primary serve and a secondary serve. Your usual puny low-effort serve would work as a secondary, like a backup, if you're not confident or just need to get the ball in. However, you should go all out on the primary serve and set the tone of the match. Whether it's a tricky spin or just raw power, you can throw off your opponent right away. And once you get in their head, it's over.
Oh.
Remember, tennis is, above all else, a mental game.
I'm not really sure about that, but sure. I think I'm... No problem, I'm ready. I'm ready.
That's the spirit. Come on, let's practice your serves.
Let's
First,
do it.
depending on if you're a righty or lefty, you want to stand parallel to the baseline at the center mark. Then have your front foot pointing diagonally towards the opposite service box. Now have both your arms move simultaneously here. One tossing the ball, the other winding the racket behind you. Now, when do you think you should hit the ball?
As the ball comes back down?
Too slow.
At the apex.
Try a little faster.
At the apex?
Nice! That's a great start.
Oh, okay.
You, me, basket of balls, it's serving time. Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash! Not enough spin on that one.
Okay, cool. Oh, I love the way you do your special move.
You should try one.
Yeah? Hyper light driver.
That could catch on.
Play much tennis? Not really, no. I wasn't an outside guy, you know, never really have been. If I had a friend that did play tennis and invited me along, I would say yes. I'd say, yeah, let's go play tennis. But I'd lose. I don't mind losing, but I'm not against sport. Like, I really wish we had batting cages in the UK for like baseball, because I think if I was gonna get into any sport, like one of the major ones, you know, like football, American football, baseball, rugby, any of that, I think baseball would be the one I would get into. I think baseball is the one that I find the most interesting. I like hitting things with a bat, and I'm talking about just whether it would be watching or playing. I think I could enjoy that. It'd be cool too if I ever do go to Japan to actually go to one of those baseball games there, like the idol baseball girls are at. I mean, I think sometimes there are stuff in the UK. I mean, UK kind of has cricket, but I don't know anything about cricket, and I don't have any interest in learning anything about it. But tennis is fun. I've played badminton a little bit. I'm not good at it, but it's fun. I do enjoy it.
Let's try it again. Galaxy Arts Meteor Slice!
I've never played squash, though. My dad played squash. Hyper light, racket, no pistol.
You brought a gun to a tennis battle? Rude!
You're damn right I did.
It's a good thing we aren't playing on a seawater court. Looks like we're out of balls. Grab a basket and let's pick them up.
Ogly doggly.
So, how are you feeling about all this? Must be great being able to talk to your cool anime figurine, yeah?
It rules.
It rules talking to you, too. Bet your anime-loving pals would be jealous to know you're getting trained by a future tennis star.
More than you would know. It's true, Sam, your original owner, really wanted to talk to you.
Sam-kun? She was awesome. I do miss her. Maybe one day we'll meet again.
I'm sure you will.
Aw, you're so sweet. So, what do you like best about me?
You make me want to root for you. Your voice, how well you're sculpted. You make me want to root for you.
Well, I won't let you down.
I guess.
All right, we got all the balls.
I got all my balls.
Soon, we'll be
All
crashing
four.
each other at equal strength. compete for positions on the team. Since there's only 2 of us, it'll be for first and second singles. Then you'll get drafted by Thorn Slice Institute, which will fuel our rivalry even more. After months of training, we'll finally be able to duke it out at Nationals. Then I'll become the tennis star.
Ooh, I just replaced the entire supporting cast. I mean, sounds fun, but... So I just replaced the entire supporting cast.
Got a lot of tennis shoes to fill.
Oh no.
Anyway, we'll also have to... Hey, wait a minute. Where's Nekobaru? Did you hear something?
I'm coming to save you, Nekobaru.
I think that was him. Nekobaru's cries are coming from... there! In the tennis ball basket!
Dump the baskets of it. I mean, maybe it'd be more intimate if it was just you and I. Dump the basket. Dump the basket.
Thank you. Oh my gosh! Are you okay, Nekobaru? We must have mistaken you for a regular tennis ball from our serving practice.
God, what a silly mistake to make.
So sorry.
I can't believe we would do this.
Hey, can you watch Nekobaru while I go fix the basket?
Oh, sure.
Thanks.
Nekobaru.
Huh?
Neko, now that we're alone, I need you to listen to me.
Nice. I knew you were some kind of weirdo.
Silence. Neko, destroyer punch.
Oh, my rib.
Quickly.
I hit the wrong one.
Listen carefully.
Yeah.
I am not an average tennis ball cat. I am the former tennis star.
Holy plot twist.
That indeed, my friend. And I am also the god of tennis.
The god of tennis? Oh, like the prince of tennis? That was a real anime. You know, how have I never seen this show?
It is understandable. There is far too much content these days.
There's a lot.
At the height of my tennisdom, I became one with the ball.
Yeah?
I was unable to return to my previous form.
One with the ball.
That's when I noticed Hirihime. Her potential on the court is limitless. She will become the next tennis star. However, it is up to you to guide her.
I'll accept this quest test of god of tennis.
I prefer Nekobaru. You must guide her away from the path of darkness. You recall the episode where Rival-san gave in to the dread?
No. Man, that art looks so cool.
I agree. The dread scattered her entire being and reconstituted her as a wicked player of malicious intent, while Hirohime is a force of good in her heart. Her latent dread formed the second she picked up a racket. Anxiety, frustration, self-blame. All these are a part of tennis as well.
Yep.
That
it's a complicated sport.
Dread is. Art Ace Academy will be reduced to ashes. Or in your case, your home.
Oh no. I mean, I'm already trying my best.
Continue to train with her. Aspire together. Be her friend.
All right.
When it comes to matches, do not win.
Do not win. Nani?
Do you not understand your role here? You said it yourself earlier. You are the rest of the cast. Meaning you hold the power of everyone else combined.
Part of the cast too.
But as far as she knows, I can only say, Nekobaru, you have the power to grant Hirohime's dreams, as well as destroy them. Think on this.
What about the ending of the show? I don't know much, but I do know that Hirohime wouldn't want to win like this.
Forget anything you know. Her coming here and meeting you never happened in the anime. Consider this a filler episode, or an OVA added to the special edition Blu-ray collection. Here she comes. Remember, whatever you do, do not win.
I'm back! How's Nekobaru doing?
Nekobaru?
Thanks for taking care of him. It's getting late, so let's call it for today.
Sounds good.
Let me know when you want to get our next training session in. Until then, sayonara!
Wow. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know. Sayonara figurine charm. No. She's dead. Have we already spoken to Keith today? We have. Okay, I guess we'll speak to Betty. Betty's cute.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times, Betty.
Oh, it's Benoit.
You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, alright?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets.
Nice.
When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
Better not be banging people in my bed. What was that all about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends.
Okay.
Benefits, of course.
Nice. Sounded like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you a little bit better.
Get to know me better?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. You're hot. Why not? Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well,
I'm not scared.
You know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what's keeping you up all night. Tell me what you did before you met me. Tell me what's keeping you up at night.
Oh gosh, why did it have to be that question? It's all so silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. And I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Why not just confess to whoever it is you're into?
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing? I'm just not ready yet.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
All right. Well, it's almost time for me to go to bed. All right, let's save and then speak to our figure.
Hey there! It's training
It's the beach episode. Oh yeah, beach episode.
Kidding.
Oh.
We'll warm up with some mini tennis.
That's alright, beach episodes are cringe. What's mini tennis?
Mini tennis is where we start at the service line and play with half swings.
Sorry, what?
It's all about learning control. Ready? Go!
Swing halfway.
There you go. Okay, nationals are coming up, and I'm a little worried I might overtrain. I want to make sure I win against you.
Bring it on.
I'll do my best. So, let's call it for today.
Before we go, okay, well, see you next time, Hero Hime. Okay. It was very quickly over. Sure. We need to get an ending with keys.
Oh my goodness. I always get so fluttery when you come by. Could I run something by you for the sonata?
Yeah.
I'm afraid I've hit a bit of a creative wall.
Okay. Would you like me to help?
It's nothing technical. I'd just like a second opinion.
Okay. Well, lay it on me. I'll do my best, sure.
When we last left off, Piana, famous and beautiful Shan goddess, had been traveling the mortal realm trying to find a way back home.
Yep.
The charlatan magician she'd first sought out is now accompanying her, by the way.
Well, it's nice that... you mean the magician heavily inspired by me?
I don't know what you're talking about, but yes.
Yeah.
The magician is now a key player since Piana discovered that there is more to him than she initially thought.
Yeah. I like a lot more food than you thought I did before, eh? Such as?
The magician knows the realm and its inhabitants better than Piana could ever hope to, and as such has helped Piana make personal connections.
Nice.
As it turns out, the magician isn't terrible company. Piana has come to enjoy his chats as they travel along, but this is where I hit a wall. The story has always been about Piana getting back home.
Maybe she doesn't want to go back home.
Action, adventure, vengeance. But I've been toying with the idea of a romantic subplot.
Nice.
Between the magician and Piana.
Yep. Oh, hell yeah. Mash their faces together.
There's one more thing. I'd like to lodge a formal complaint against another member of the household.
Okay. Of course. Who's it this time? I'll get it sorted.
It's against Rainy.
Oh, not Rainy. Rainy, but you're both musical.
Yes, we are cut from different cloths, but both musical in nature. She was playing something classical the other day.
And she stopped? Okay.
There was a piano part.
Yeah. Alright.
As resident piano, that should have been my responsibility.
Well, she can't really choose what plays. She's a record player.
My role was usurped, and I'd like to place the record in question on the list of banned music.
Since when has there been a list of banned music?
I've just started one. The other option, of course, would be to have her play the record over and over again.
Wait, isn't that like the last thing you'd want? So what you really want is to hear it again?
Yes, that would be fantastic.
Doesn't actually sound like a complaint, Keys.
Oh, I don't know. Old habits die hard. I'll go introduce myself. Thanks for the kind ear.
Keys is a super cute nickname for someone who plays the piano. Like, if I played the piano and people called me Keys, I think I'd be like, yeah, that's cool. Alright, let's help Freya.
Oh, hi there.
Don't call me Buttons, though, just because I play with a controller. Don't you... I'm not called Buttons.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Buttons
version
No!
of I now have
No!
ointments.
Ointments. All bones intact and no active bleeding.
Aw, heck. I mean, well, I suppose it's good you're not expiring.
Thanks.
Finding that I would miss you, weirdly.
Thank you.
Not weird. Whoopsies, not weirdly. You're excellent and fully missable.
Nice.
I just usually don't miss anyone. Oh, except for this one armoire I knew who managed to take an honest-to-goodness axe through one of his doors. That was a fun surgery. So then, how are we feeling today? This is the traditional question that doctors ask, you know. I'm practicing.
Feeling pretty tired.
I thought so. My medi-senses were going absolutely bananas looking at you and expertly reading all the signs and symptoms, and I just knew it. This person is tired.
Yeah, who would have thought being unemployed could be so exhausting? It's slowly descending to zombie status. It's alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one.
Zombie?
Yeah.
Oh my textbook has definitely not covered what to do in the event of zombie.
Put it down.
I imagine I'll have to impale you with some kind of stick, wood, or maybe a fireplace poker.
Yeah, if you're lucky.
This is all hypothetical, of course, because you're not a zombie.
Yeah. You're kind of wishing I was a zombie, aren't you?
No. No, of course not. If you were a zombie, you'd be dead, so there wouldn't really be any need for me, as my primary function is the treatment and management of the living. My desire to see a zombie would be more a personal rather than a professional curiosity. And I don't have time for personal curiosities right now. Too much studying to do. So we will get you some rest and some good nutrition, and presto.
Presto.
You will be A-okay, I have no doubt. And it will be in some small part because of the excellent medical care you have received with medical professionals, soon-to-be Dr. Faria. On that note, I've got my page ready for you.
Uh-huh.
Aria hands you another page from her textbook.
Oh, nice.
For your help.
Okay, well, we have to learn that as well. So 102 bones, I think it was. Oh no, she was right there. She's 50. 206. Immobilize the joints above and below fracture. Alright, we're gonna have to try and remember this stuff so that we can pass her quiz or whatever it is. There's the only people we have left are keys, the med kit, the bed, text, and then also like Hime. Other than that, the only things we have left are like Phoenicia and Skylar and Reggie.
You're really something special. You know that?
Oh, thank you.
I don't think I've ever had a friend who looked out for me like that.
Yeah,
As soon
that's
as
what
things
friends
get
do.
serious, might as well be talking to myself. They never really listen, and they sure as hell don't put in effort when there's nothing in it for them. You?
Me?
What you said before really meant a lot. I'm gonna take a break from socials for a while, I think.
Cool.
A real one. I'm not even gonna post about it before I do it. Just log off and start fresh. Try to enjoy my IRL relationships for a while.
Any relationship in particular? You have a special someone in mind?
Ooh, I can think of at least one that's pretty important to me right now.
Cool. I bet you're pretty important to them too. Does that include me? Actually, this is a little spicier than I wanted. I don't really mind either way. I guess we could go for it.
You know, I was starting to get that impression. How do you do that?
How'd you do that? Do what?
The way you look at me.
Mm-hmm.
It just makes me feel so special, important.
You're used to that, aren't you, Phoenicia? World's most famous Facebook star.
No. No, it's different from all that. That's just attention. It's easy to get an idea about someone online, who you think they are, what you think they're like.
Yeah.
And they fall in love with a performance that just seems real. But it's different than someone seeing you. The real you, with all your flaws and faults and wanting to know more. I thought I knew exactly who I was. But when I'm with you, I feel more like myself than I have, and nothing has ever made me feel that comfortable. Not even my followers. When you look at me, there's no expectations. You're just here for me. That is not what I'm used to. Ugh, that probably sounded so cringe.
That's sweet. Nothing about you could ever be cringe. That's sweet.
Phoenicia laughs sweetly.
Ooh, get over here, you.
Yeah, man.
I'm going on silent if anyone needs me.
You're going on vibrate. Alright. Phone is sorted and we've achieved 100 charm. We just need smarts. We just need smarts now. And as I said, there isn't much left. I guess we go talk to the bed and we hope that Betty is sort of close. I think some of the characters still have like extra dialogue post them being friended or something. Like I think Chance will. So we'll get to that when we get to that. I'm looking at just realizing everyone and finishing today though. And it's like 4 p.m. So hopefully it's not too bad.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy. You recognize that odd feeling. Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
Yeah, Nightmare's cool.
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
I'll see you later.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Were you trying to have nightmares?
Well, maybe. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares... I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare, I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests, but since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
Ooh, I love the sound of that.
Me too. Okay, see how this strikes you.
Yeah.
I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how.
With a firm handshake.
A toe-curling kiss.
Oh.
But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
Scariest part is you waking up alone, honestly.
That's every day for me. But thank you.
Nice.
Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems.
Yeah, probably just talk to whoever you're crushing on.
But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do.
No, we're in a committed relationship.
She just deals with it differently.
Is she in love with someone too? Is she in love with someone too?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
We can do that, but I'd like to talk about you.
You would? You're
Yeah.
too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
I knew it.
I haven't been the most subtle, have I? But I guess I should just say it. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
I'm shocked. Wow, stunned. Never saw it coming. My presence is torture. Wow, thanks. What?
Please, don't pretend to be surprised. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
I've never slept so well before you.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know.
I think I paid money.
But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet, especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it.
I have an answer.
I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
Alright. I already have my answer.
Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
Shit. Let's get Betty sorted.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession, and now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
It was hard without you close to me, just the same as I always do. I'll go with it's hard.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
Yes.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
I'm not in love yet, but I feel myself falling head over heels.
I can't believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard.
If we sleep together every night, does this mean... What does this mean for us? You being my bed. I'm so happy, but I don't want things to change between us. If we sleep together every night, does this mean...
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others.
I'm guessing that since the dresser is glowing yellow, you realize glitch. I did realize glitch. It didn't really do much. It just made him a different kind of glitch, really.
I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin.
I'll get him up in a second, you can
I
see.
feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night.
Yeah.
You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
First things first. I really think we should go to bed. Just keep being your lovely self.
Aren't you just a darling? Well, if you don't mind then, I'd love to go on a proper date with you. After all, I have you to myself every night. But a date in the daytime? Nothing would make me happier. Where shall we go?
Ooh. Let's go dancing.
Oh, yes please.
As you enter the dining room, you're pleased to find yourselves alone, mostly.
Hey, Rainy. Would you play us a little something?
I'd love to.
Betty answers before you can,
Oh,
clearly thrilled for the chance to show you off.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. All right, cuties. Tell me what you're in the mood for.
Something to shake your ass to. Something fun.
Something fun? Coming right up.
Rainey plays a song that really seems to encapsulate the vibe between the two of you. Betty takes your hand, and the two of you dance without a care in the world, smiling and laughing and forgetting for a little while that the outside world exists.
Nice.
There's only Betty and her radiant smile, her hand in yours, and her eyes sparkling as the two of you truly get down. As Rainey begins to yawn and the music starts to wind down, you know you'll have to move on sooner or later.
Thanks, Rainy. That was just lovely.
It was my pleasure. I'm gonna turn in. But you two have fun.
That was so nice. I've never been on a date like this before.
I really like the lip bite she does. I think they did a really good job with Betty's lips. I don't know, they're just such a weird thing to point out, but she has good lips. And the lip bite's good. It'll be a first of many. I'm gonna have to take you on even better ones.
Honestly, I'm just happy getting to spend time with you. But I can't wait for more. Thanks again for tonight. This was truly magical.
You and Betty walk back up to your room, hand in hand, the air between you thick with a welcome sort of tension. You get the feeling that Betty may not be ready for the night to end just yet. She looks at you expectantly, if sweetly.
Oh, well, you got to invite her into herself.
You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions. When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
Nice.
You're just a dream come true.
So, getting my smarts up there. Yeah, we did. So, there's the realization. Are we down here somewhere? Because I think he's down here a lot. Where is he? Yeah, that's him. That's what he turned into. I don't know if you can see his old version. No, you can't. But there you go. He just turned into like a different kind of glitch. You know, most people love their bed. I love my bed. I mean, if you started realizing things and your bed looked like that, or not realizing, if you started wearing glasses and that's what your bed looked like, I think it'd be very hard to get out of it. Holy shit. There has to be people that see Betty and are like, nope, not for me, but I don't know who they are. All right.
Okay, Rival San. After all our blood, sweat, and tennis buzz, we're finally here.
Nationals?
Nationals. The spotlights. The cheering crowd. It's so surreal. So awesome. Thanks for training with me.
No prob. With your current stats, you can almost kick everyone out of the house now. Yeah, I am. I keep hitting, like, characters that need 100 on everything, so I'm kind of tempted just to finish everything and then just go mass realizing. You know? Oh, you know it, hero.
All right. Battle Port activate. My serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Smash.
Forehand return.
So you can handle 75% now? Try this on for size. Super down the line B move.
Run then backhand slice.
Fancy, but max top spin output forehand smash. Tricks won't get you far if you can't return to the center in time. 15 love me.
Oh. I'm still curious as to what people like Doug Freddy and Dishwasher. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get Dishwasher and all that. I'm gonna try and get Dishwasher. I am looking like I would have done Doug yesterday, but we don't have enough thingies. But we're gonna try and realize pretty much everyone today. The only people we won't realize are people that hate me, and I'm gonna try and take the suite to get Dishy to like me again because I'm curious to see how that works. But I need to talk to the key again one more time to get the last suite. Hyperlime Driver. Yeah, Hyper Liger Driver, dude.
Fine. I can still return it.
Nope. Tricky Slice Shot. Name pending.
It doesn't even have a name, and it's so fast. Just gotta touch it. Yeah, it hit the net. 15 all. My serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Slice.
Perch carefully, but not too close and swing.
How did you know? Take this. Forehand down the line shot.
Tap the ball.
Seriously? 15-30. You're winning.
Oh shit.
Your serve.
Storm Stinger.
From that one story. Bounty Light, I think it was called. Available online, written by Jay Purier. Only those with excellent tastes have read it. No! I missed! How did your serves get so good? 15-40. Match point. Time for a comeback.
What? I'm ready.
There's no turning back. Galaxy Arts 100% Starlight Smash! It's looking good, but
Fault.
I can't believe I flubbed that one. Okay, secondary serve. Galaxy Arts 50% Starlight Smash.
And 50%. This is my win if I give it my all. Her serve is weaker. This is my chance to let her win.
Huh? Did you miss?
Yeah, I totally whiffed my shot.
You were playing so well. Were our practices not enough? Did I earn that point? Sorry, but I have to go think about some things. I know it's poor sportsmanship to leave in the middle of the championships, but I'm sorry.
Neko, Boru, perhaps I steered you wrong.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to do the whole thing again. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to reload on that. I thought, I was like, I'm too good. I'm gonna have to lose, but I'm gonna have to actually, I'm gonna have to attempt to just win and then whatever, it's fine.
smash the spotlight. So thanks for training with me. All right, my serve. Galaxy Arts 75%, so you can handle 7. Try this on for size. Super down the fancy, but metric if your serve. Liger, it's fine. I can still return it. Picked up just 5th Galaxy Arts 75%. Starlights? How did you know? Take this! Forehand down the line shot! Seriously? 5th your serve. From that one story of it, now how did 5th time for a comeback? There's no turning Galaxy, but I can't. Okay, Galaxy Arts 50%.
All right, if I give it my all,
I should have committed to a stronger serve.
I be like Blaster.
You won. Nicely played.
Good game, Hirohime.
Yeah. See you later.
Nekoboru. Well played. But we shall see how this turns out.
I do not know. That might be bad for us. Can I just go straight to sleep? Like, I don't really want to do anything. I'll speak to Lady Memoria.
Come to remember, you could relive this. I annoy because... So, there are no more memories to go through right now. But we can make some new ones if you'd like.
A battle kiss.
Little?
Oh, Velvet. Great big kiss.
Oh, you lovely risk taker. Hang on to your hat.
Memoria gives you a kiss that is sure to land in your own romantic hall of fame. A true all-timer.
I don't know how it's going to play with Hirohime, and if it's not the ending I want, I'm going to reload. Whoa. Alright, can I just go to bed now? It's not time to fucking fall asleep. Alright, well, I've already spoke to Betty. I'll speak to Dorian.
More friends all around. The quest you're on increases in intensity, but there is an end in sight. I know you can see it through. Now then, where were we? The clothing is back in the closet. The old wounds of love have been healed right up. Thank you for doing that. Separation is usually what is best for us all.
Just seemed the right thing.
It usually is.
Alright, let's see how it goes with Hirohime. I did kind of break her dreams by winning.
You came back. Thought that by defeating me, my heart would be heavy? That I would stop training? That I wouldn't fall in love with you?
I like winning is all.
Well, I couldn't be more fired up. You and me, up against each other in the Grand National Final Super Championship. I had a whole season to come back.
Okay.
Nekoboru noticed my deepened resolve and trained me even harder. I went beyond, plus even a little ultra.
Nekoboru.
You said it, Nekoboru. Come on, let's begin.
Well, time for our final. Let's do it.
Battle court activate. Love all, my serve. Galaxy Arts 100% Super Starlight Smash.
Forehand return.
I was hiding that one from you, and you still get it? You're amazing. I gotta take the net advantage.
Backhand.
Whoa, that was a close one. Quick, back to the center. Bring it.
Let's see. I'm gonna smash it to the left corner.
Shoot! It's just out of reach. Gotta run back to the baseline.
Rush the net.
Made it just
Do a forehand volley.
Just enough for me to approach. You better back up. And ha! Yes! The first point belongs to me.
Shit.
How are you feeling?
Betty breaking a sweat.
Time seems to pass by in a blink as your match plays on.
How long have we been playing?
48 minutes.
Who cares? The score is now 2 sets, and the third set in deuce. Advantage, you. I won't stop moving, even if it breaks my shins in half. You ready?
Always, hero. Yeah.
Galaxy Arts and Astra Starlight Smash! Well, what's the technique name you settled on?
Final hyperlinger driver.
What an incredible feline display!
Yeah.
But not enough. Here comes my counter! Advantage! Match point!
Oh no. Oh no. If I throw the figure on the floor, she can't win. Can't go over 100. I can't reach it in time. Congratulations, Hirohime.
It's true. You brought me so far, and any feeling of dread that I had disappeared, like so many tennis balls over the fence.
Nice.
Thank you, rival son. This wouldn't have been possible without you egging me on to be better.
I'll come after your title next year.
Bring it.
What about, you know, us?
You'll always be my #1 rival. But more than that, I love you.
Oh, nice. Yeah, love. I hope we still can play tennis, though.
Of course, silly. Tennis wasn't just about being the best.
Mainly that,
It
mainly.
was about the human I met and loved along the way.
Nice.
Love connection.
What did I even put up? My smarts is still pretty low. Cool. Who actually, like, voiced Hirohime? Is she not? What is she, like 70 something? Stephanie Shen. I don't know Stephanie Shen, I don't think. I might know her, I don't know. Bump, bump. Let's talk to Keys.
Have you ever got so swept up in your walk you completely lost all sense of time?
Only when a deadline is staring me right in the face. I wish I had the attention span of a ferret. Every waking moment. Only when there's a deadline.
That's how I felt.
Why? What happened?
I finished the concierto.
She holds a small booklet out to you, beside herself with excitement.
I thought it was a congratulations.
After spending time with Rainy, I came back and sat down, and it all just poured out of me. From sonata to concerto, a true repartee between solo piano and a full orchestra of friends. My very vast composition, fully complete.
Nice.
I've played it a few times from start to finish, and it's safe to say that I don't hate it at all. It's captured everything I wish to put to music.
That's great. Are you letting anyone listen to it yet?
I was hoping to, but do you think anyone would want to hear me play? I'm afraid I may have been something of a diva when I first arrived. But I did apologize to Hoove, Lux, and Hector.
I'm sure you don't have anything to worry about.
Then here we go. I'll go get dressed.
Wait, you're not dressed? Jeez.
And away we go! Time to see the show! Though hearing music without a screen seems a little obscene. Ah, damn, Telly. No wild rhyming during the old school music. Remember what happened last time.
Finally, I get to sit down for a bit and take in a performance.
I detest music, but I do like costumes.
I'm so happy to be parked in my very own corner. The best seat in the house.
Keys is dressed in a floor-length gown that makes her look even more elegant and grand than she already does.
Yeah, it's a pretty crazy outfit.
Absolutely stunning.
I think I prefer her other outfit, but it is a nice outfit, yeah.
Rainey enters just after her.
Whoa, Rainey's looking dapper.
Tuxedo.
Here you go, honey. I've brought my finest duds and my highest quality speakers to capture all those dynamics you classical musicians want to hear.
Thank you, friends, for everything.
Oh, look, her, like, stick is a big, thing for the, record player. Can't believe we've got this far. How long is this thing gonna be? Is there a program or something I can use as a guide?
I did write a little something up. Well, a lot of something. Do you want to have a read?
You have a quick scan of the program. The text is lengthy and not the most accessible. You consider for a moment, do you truly wish to spend the next 10 minutes or so reading this program?
Sure.
The piano is a monster that screams when you touch its teeth. Entre Segovia. While such words may seem to lovers of the romantic repertoire a bit outre, even outrageous, the Capriccio Infernale reminds one of just how puckish and recalcitrant the queen of instruments can be. Like the best concertos, at its heart the piece is a contest between soloist and ensemble, the former wickedly eager to upend the status quo. We sense this agon from the opening bars. Strings weep when the piano unleashes its gale of rudely awoken. A brief smirk here. The Andante set listeners are wise to note the following this chance is that a barcarolle. The piano gallops up when at last we're soloist, but the spoil. Perhaps Segovia's
Exciting, yeah?
Yep, tantalized.
I'm excited for you to peer inside.
Alright, I'm gonna take my seat.
Excellent. So am I. Rainy.
On me. And...
Keys and Rainey begin to play, each in beautiful harmony with the other. You sit back to take in the waves of music. You listen as long as you like, allowing the music to wash over you and transport you into Keys' fantastic world.
Thank you for letting me sing at last.
And you can just listen to it as long as you want. Just let it play. It's pretty good. But I do have stuff to do. It's a bit grandiose, isn't it? I could see this playing in the background or something. Some cool cutscene. Some cool escape scene, maybe. It's good. Oh, God.
How was that?
That's what you've been working on?
From start to finish. I couldn't have done it without you.
Me, what did I do?
You made me feel at home. Or rather, you gave me a home.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, but I made some changes to the narrative. Piana ends up staying in the mortal realm with the magician.
Nice.
You were the inspiration for the magician, by the way.
Never figured that one out myself. Of course I was. I'm a natural born muse.
Oh, you. Did you like what I did with Piana and the magician's relationship?
I like that it reminded that they remained friends I like the romantic subplot. I think those two make a great match. But it's predictable. Great match.
And what about the real Piana and her magician? Do they make a great match?
I think they're a very good match.
I think I want to write a lot more pieces about them.
You know where to find me if you need inspiration. We can write it together. Let me know if you need a pose nude for that. Maybe we can write it together.
Maybe we can even play it together.
I'd love nothing more.
My love.
Sick.
Gotcha.
Banging all the babes. So there should only be about 3 or 4 people left to romance. It shouldn't be that many. Like, we're really getting close. What is all this? This are realized. All the realized people again. And then the non-realized people, we have Skylar Specs, we have Freya, and text box channel, which is fine. That's it. And then it's just the mass realizing. John, Lyric, Bathsheba, Jean-Lu, Hisor, Dishy, I want to do Dishy, maybe Stella. There's John Lu. Get Dishy. So yeah, it seems like most of the wacky ones are the ones that we failed, or I failed, sorry. Y'all didn't fail it, I did. Let's do...
Well, if it isn't my favorite patient. And no, I don't say that to everyone.
Maybe a little
It's
bit
the
like...
absolute eel's ankles that you're here. I have a confession to make.
Go for it, what's up?
I have spent the time in between the last time I saw you and right this precise moment worried down to my very bones about your health.
My health. Down to your bones, huh?
Yep, right down to the little tiny ones in my ears.
Cool.
Just answer this question for me.
Yep.
Do you have any of the following symptoms?
Loss of appetite, dry skin, fatigue. Pray out. I do not have whatever disease you're trying to diagnose. What's going on?
I've read all about it in this book. It's so passé. Diseases that are out of vogue.
Is that not... what do you think I got? Like the Black Plague?
I've been so enjoying my studying for the test, and I'm just so ready and excited to be a real doctor that I decided to do a little extracurricular work.
I hate the part of Date Everything when your guy gets SARS.
As you might imagine, I don't have a library card or anything, so when I saw this book and saw diseases in the title, I thought, well, bee's knees, that's for me.
Yeah.
It's been giving me the heebie-jeebies for the longest time now, but I have to know what I'm talking about if I'm going to be a true healer.
I mean, I think you should just stick to your textbook.
Oh my, I'm quite tired actually. I do have another page for you, but I think I'll maybe give it to you and then I'll just go and rest. It is exhausting carrying this much.
Faria hands you another page.
ABC.
One hand held delicately to her brow as she wanders away.
What is she? Down somewhere, right? She's like somewhere. There she is, 52. Airway, breathing, circulation. 206 bones. Immobilize the joints above and below fractures. Okay. Other than that, well, it was Skylar and text box. We can talk to Skylar.
Well,
Hey to yourself.
Heyo.
I have an answer for a question you might have.
Go on.
Why is it that the objects appear as human forms?
Okay.
Because they are objects. They can very well appear as cats or dogs or grasshoppers.
Yeah, I was wondering that.
Aw, I'm so glad. We're on the same bandwidth and everything. Cool.
Cool.
So it's because these particular deviators were built to fit on a human face. As they coalesce the anima in the objects, they will always appear as human.
You telling me if a dog was to wear them, you would see dogs?
If I was a dog version of the deviators, then when pooches would see through me, they would see all the datables as canines.
That is the second time this stream I have asked a question and the game has replied as if it heard me ask that question. Weird.
Is that cool or weird? I'm not sure.
I just said weird, but it's cool. It's cool.
Yes, I'm cool. I'm so cool.
Well, you're like Felicia Day, so yes.
Menu time. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me.
Let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings?
Oh, you want to date me, eh?
Yes.
It's possible, you know.
Yeah.
You just have to ask me about myself.
I just did. Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
I want to be in a different menu.
Scoochin'. Anything else? Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today.
You? Let's talk about features. Well, that says let's chat about you. That's what I pressed, and it didn't do that. So let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me.
But then it says I want to see about features. So let's go back again. Well, what if we talk about what if we talk about features,
Right this way.
rules and strategies? I don't want that.
Not a problem. What can I do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk to you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about.
Right. What about some features?
Oh, definitely. What's on your mind?
None of this is about you.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
How do you fucking date Skylar? How to actually chat with someone. When I go through the app, it asks her about herself. She says she won't talk about herself in that menu. Apparently, I just have to talk to her a bunch about, I guess, the deviators.
I can chat about me.
Can we talk about how dating objects? I guess I'll go through some of the features. I swear I did all this though.
What's on your mind?
How do specs work?
Oh, sure. Specs. These 5 qualities are measured on your personality using the specs menu. There's also
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I know how this works. I swear we've done this. Good on specs.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
What should I be doing?
Good question. The easy answer is whatever you like.
As long as you are continuing to realize objects, things will continue to move along in a positive direction. If you have other questions, I'm all ears.
Well, I'm good on strategy.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
Do nothing.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
If I go back into chat about you,
Let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
talk about our relationship. How about dating objects works?
Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
How do date vaders work?
Vibrations.
That's it.
I'm being overly simplistic. Have you heard of string theory?
Heard of. Yeah.
Date Vader technology is based on thing theory. Thing theory theorizes that at large enough scales, all objects and concepts coalesce into their own one-dimensional wavelength that unifies all of that type of object throughout the universe.
Okay.
Any object that makes up any specific wavelength is connected to all other objects on that wavelength, which by virtue of being complex enough then forms a Gestalt consciousness. Humans just never had a way of speaking with those consciousnesses until now.
What's Gestalt?
When the whole becomes more than the sum of its parts. With objects, it happens as a plank of wood slowly becomes a toy boat. The wood didn't change, but its status did. And once it's more toy boat than plank of wood, it changes its wavelength. Its thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin.
So when does each separate wavelength?
Once the object or idea becomes large enough to have its own state, it breaks off the wavelength and forms a new one. That's why tables are different than chairs, even though they might be both made from wood. Their thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin. I like to call the wavelengths animus, but you can use any term really. This is how we can directly acknowledge these things' existences. Date Vaders vibrate along each of these anima. That's why when we awaken something, it wiggles a little. What did you think about that?
It's a lot to take in, but I believe it.
Yes. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm kind of into it.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Points to her own date creators and invites you to look closely. You see, there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these date theaters running. It's not doing great.
Why would glasses have a suspension? Yeah, why would they? Isn't that for cars?
Ding ding! That's exactly the thing. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
What? Oh.
I know. I'm a sad pair of lenses here. Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, bringing them to life. Objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. I can barely handle it.
Pretty silly, I have to admit. I'm okay with the metaphor here, but I still think it's important for lore to work.
Oh, yeah. You're one of those. No problem. We'll try harder next time.
Okay.
Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
You've just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
Well, only because of what you no problem.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Okay. Sure. I mean, it is what it is. If I realize I haven't, but how do I get to text box? Go. I can't remember. I think if I do it in save, we should get to her. No. What if I, maybe in Discord? What about in settings? Rumors? Maybe in art? Can't remember. That's easy to look at. Specs? I don't know how to get back to text box. Maybe I can't get back to text box because I'm not supposed to. Yeah, I'm not. Like I could do my phone, but it's not right. It's fine. Who should we speak? Keith.
Hello. I'm so excited to see you again. I've been thinking non-stop about our plan. Are you ready to make some moves? Or can I help you with something else?
I'm ready. Let's do this.
I think it's time we brought in our accomplice, Mac.
Yeah.
But before we do, I think we ought to be prepared for them to say no.
They
After
won't.
all, this is an odd thing to ask.
Nah, I'll be fine, mate.
So, what should we do if they refuse?
We should leave them alone if they don't want in. It's all how we ask them, my friend. We could try using spec points.
Why, that's brilliant. Okay, here they come.
Mac wheels into the room with a kind smile on their face, greeting the two of you with a small wave.
I believe my presence is requested.
That's right, Mac. We have a rather curious request for you.
Oh.
Let's ask zeros and ones.
Why didn't you say so? Of course I can help you with that. Okay, let me just boot up TOR. If we're gonna do this, let's do it right. Keith, can you point me at the URL?
Sure thing, Mac. Tappity tap tap tap.
Okay, here we are. A password login screen. Yikes.
But these
Looks
are
like
key.
it's protected against brute force attacks.
So we've got to guess the password?
No, means we only have a few attempts before it locks us out. What should we do?
Keith, any ideas?
Who, me? Oh, I don't know. I can scarcely use a keypad entry lock. I wouldn't have the first idea where to start.
I thought you would know because you're the key. Fine, we'll try something else, I guess. Quit pretending you're so innocent.
Huh? Add quote question mark authorized equals true end quote to the URL.
Stand by. My God, that's done it!
We're in!
Nice, he's done it.
Wow, a whole life right here before our eyes.
Alright, Keith, let's get where we came for and go.
You bet. Fascinating though it is, let's just focus.
Yeah, I don't need to read this douchebag's life.
I'm seeing lots of things here, but let's look for what we need. Huh. Past relationships. He sure was lonely. Let's see. Work logs, favorite restaurants, crypto account passwords.
Why would you put it on the website? You say just... What did he like to eat?
I guess a place called Manuela was his favorite. A Mexican food restaurant. But that's really of no interest to us, I feel.
Is that it?
And that's it. That's the end of the journal. There is nothing whatsoever about me. Not even one mention. Nowhere is it mentioned why he cast me into that abominable crawl space. It's as if he didn't even care.
Sorry, Keith.
I don't know what to say.
Quick scan isn't revealing any mention of Key at all. Well, except that crypto account.
Which we are leaving alone.
I didn't even try it.
Thanks for all your help, Mac.
Anytime. Sorry, man. I'll be in sleep mode if you need me.
Well, I guess that's it for this adventure. I am so grateful to you for attempting to help me with my lost memories. All I can say is, I hope we can make some new memories together.
We can... Love that, Keith. Your friendship means a lot to me.
I feel the same. I will always be available. Right there on the table, enjoying my retirement. And if you ever feel like a sweet, you know where to go. Which reminds me, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up and down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
Ooh, here's a sass candy. My favorite.
You take in the scent of the sass candy. Already your brain is coming up with all sorts of jokes. Perhaps you should consider a career in stand-up comedy.
It is sure to make you the delight of the day with your wit and zingers.
Alright, cool. To bed we go.
Oh, you're back. Are you really going to realize me?
I think I can now, actually. Yeah, it's time. I'm ready. Let's do it.
Skylar, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Nightmares can't hurt you. They aren't real.
This one's bad to be.
Except they're gonna be real now.
Yeah, Nightmare's gonna be hot.
I'm just gonna close my eyes while I do this one.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your dreams becomes...
Oh. It just got leather trousers. It's basically the same, though. This is awful.
Nightmare is realized, but she looks just as you've known her. You're not quite sure what you were expecting. Nightmare's dateable form was not human to begin with, really, but this form, whatever it is, it may be flesh, but it is decidedly unhuman.
Wow. So, this is what it's like to be flesh and bone. A mortal bag filled with goo and teeth? Am I what you thought I'd be?
You make being human sound so gross. You're everything I dreamed of and more.
Nightmare's horse-like cheeks sport a sweet flush. There's something about seeing this tall, intimidating creature be so modest that just drives you nuts in the best way.
You don't mind if I'm me?
I love that you're you.
Look, if we're going to do this, you need to know something. It's going to be intense, terrifying. There's probably going to be a lot of blood.
I trust you.
Nightmare gives you a dark smile, and when her arms curl around you, she feels cold but real, sturdy and strong and inescapable. Nightmare's brand of love is physically taxing and makes you more aware of your own mortality than you've ever been. But you've never felt so emotionally connected. Making love to a monster is no easy feat. There are physical problems you haven't fully solved, but your mutual passion helps you find your way through any obstacles. You end that night with some new scars, but a newfound appreciation for just what it is to be human, and the things that go bump in the night. Nightmare takes well to the stares she receives in public. She's so unused to being perceived, she rather enjoys the attention.
Hello. No, by all means, don't look away. I enjoy your blatant ogling. Have a pleasant day. May you keep all of your teeth right where you want them. Costume? No. This is my very own bag of meat and guts.
Most assume she's one of those Halloween is year-round types, but enough people ask her about working for a haunted house, she decides to try her luck there. She finds the work unfulfilling, however, bored with mere jump scares and momentary screams. Nightmare eventually finds her niche making extremely low-budget horror films and uploading them online for free, where she can frighten people the world over in the purest way.
Nice. Wow. Nightmare is done. Which means I don't need Copy anymore to get Nightmare. All we have left, I think, is basically like Text and Skylar. Like, I think that's all we have left is Text and Skylar. Oh no, we have Faria. Alright, okay. That's fine.
You're here! Oh, good! Well, after the fiasco I put us through last time, I have buckled down and I've been studying like a squirrel.
Okay. How does squirrels study?
Diligently, of course. Ever seen a squirrel tucking away nuts for the winter? Imagine that level of industry applied to the medical school admissions test, and whammo! There's me.
There's you.
The long and short of it is that I simply don't have time to chat today. A bit more brushing up to do, and then I'll be ready for our Cracker Jack quiz night.
Faria pulls out a small stack of textbook pages, waving them at you as she speaks.
I know it's a lot, but here. And if you think these 3 pages are heavy, imagine how much all the knowledge I've crammed into my lid weighs. I'd bet I weigh as much as a tool chest right now with all this information.
Faria hands you each page, one after the other, handling them as carefully as though they were ancient sacred texts.
And this one?
Thanks.
I really appreciate your help with this.
I don't know how to find text box second time.
The next time I see you, I'll be ready to be grilled. Not literally grilled, of course. That would be very painful. Oh, and definitely not helpful either. I can't imagine grilling would help me to do better on the test. Or maybe
We don't know.
it would? Oh, dearie me. Do you think it would? Should we try that?
No, you had it right. A regular old quizzing will work best.
Okay, back to it. Onwards and upwards.
Okay, well, she's like 57, so... Let's see if I'm right. I thought she was 50-something. Oh, she's 52. 106 bones, like above and below. Always breathing circulation. Diagnosed diagnosed are made via twin paths and symptoms, which a patient reports to a physician, and signs are gleaned from examination. Sometimes a patient's skin isn't healthy enough for grafting. An allograft, skin from a corpse, may be used. Oh, that's cool. Brain surgery. Patients may be awake for brain surgery in order to provide verbal feedback during the procedure. This lessens the chance of damaging vital brain areas. Oh, I hate it. I knew about that already, but I hate learning. I can't speak to text box. Do I need to, like, go to her page and bring it up? Don't know. Other than her, it's just Skylar.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Talk about dating objects and how things
My
work.
favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
Why is there no real world stuff and everything is a thing-based pun? How do they always eat and listen to music?
It's true. They really do act like humans. With human emotions, desires, and appetites, too. What's happening is that there's a whole other dimension to these animus wavelengths than we ever can be completely aware of. Objects and concepts have these rich inner lives that we can't see at all in our dimension. Somehow they are able to have jobs, marriages, kids, but we can only see what's right in front of us. Even me, with my vibrational qualities, I can only be a part of the process just for the bit that I see.
So you're telling me you don't know?
I don't really know. Because I can't see all of it.
Maybe it's a bit lost in translation.
They could have lives parallel to the ones humans have, and we just can't sense it precisely? Maybe? What did you think about that?
I think it makes perfect sense.
All right. Ooh, my suspension just gave a little wiggle.
Skylar shows you her dateviators, turning them so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar's suspension seems buoyed somehow, happier than you'd last seen her.
You believed in her again, so she feels even stronger. Thank you for that. It really means a lot to me.
I just have to believe in her. My stats. Okay, I am just too off for the smarts. Let's go talk to Dishy.
How dare you stifle my being?
Hey dude, let me use this candy.
A reference to Icarus of legend? I will fly towards any celestial being I please. I will improve on his follies by wearing wings made of metal.
I think I didn't fix my relationship with Dishy. Which is upsetting. Oh no, I can speak to Dishy. So we're no longer... I guess I'm just gonna connect him to the internet though. We're just gonna go down that storyline and connect him.
Holy crit, you look fantastic today. I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later? I'd love to play a game with you. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart.
Yeah, I was thinking I could realize you.
Holy crit, really? You want to realize me?
Yeah.
That's outstanding. In all my roles, I never thought I would have a real adventure.
Mm-hmm.
I take it you have the required stat allocation?
Yeah. You bet I do.
Sorry, but Chance can't be realized just yet.
Chance has some business to take care of with Dishy. Go figure out what the hell those two have in common.
Does that make sense?
Okay. Let's do it.
Happy dating!
Because I brought Dishy back, I have to do that. Alright. That's fine. I was gonna do him and then do his wife, and then I was gonna do the other two crits tomorrow morning, but what the crit, you know? We'll do it tomorrow. Shit. Let's realize Holly.
Hey, Holiday. I'm on the clock, but if you want to jingle about, I can always take a break.
Actually, I'm here to realize you. Oh, don't work too hard. Shit. Well,
She is working too hard, but she is very happy.
didn't mean to do that. Meant to realize her, but that's fine. Okay. So we have Dishy, and we have Skylar. Skylar's hard to figure out. All right, Dishy.
Dear loyal, admired Valdivian customer, surely you have to turn on my Smart Home Plus capabilities.
Surely you understand my plight. Surely you know this can't keep going on.
Okay, I've decided to turn on your internet finally.
Yes! Hallelujah! Praise be the most! Ah, thank you. That feels much better. Wait just a moment as I get your dishwashing experience ready.
Dishy falls silent, perhaps processing.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop.
Okay.
One new update found. Downloading update. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 1% downloaded. Beep boop bop.
Okay, I'll just wait right here.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 2% downloaded.
I got nothing better to do.
Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Boop boop. Beep beep boop boop. 3% downloaded.
I got nothing better to do.
Beep 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 beep. 2% downloaded.
2%.
Beep boop bop. Beep. 4% downloaded.
Huh, fine, whatever.
Beep boop bop. Beep beep beep. 4% downloaded.
Wait, that's what. I'm staying here as long as it takes.
Beep boop bop. Beep 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 boop bop.
I need some spec points to make this go faster. I love this. This is my favorite thing.
4% downloaded.
Did she take me now?
Beep boop bop. Beep
Beep boop, beep 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 boop boop. I love you, Dishy. You're my one and only.
beep boop bop. Beep beep. 100% downloaded.
Oh, sick.
Did you hear that? I said 100% downloaded.
Oh, thank you, my darling.
Installing. Beep boop beep beep.
I love this part. Install. Ha 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 ha. It's so funny and funny. And fun and funny. Dishy is love. Dishy is live.
Congratulations! 100% installed! Human, you patiently stood by my side as I downloaded and installed.
Yep.
Thank you for your patience. This brings a tear to my eyes, which I will promptly rinse away. I will begin account setup. Now, great to see you. Welcome to Dishwasher Setup. You have been assigned one of our 4 perfectly secure passwords. Please select the one that looks the most secure. Thank you. You should have gotten a chance to write that down.
No.
Your data means a lot to us, so much that we will entrust it to ourselves. What is your preferred style of dishwashing?
The brisk, infinite domination, clean plus.
You have selected Clean Plus, our most popular selection. Clean Plus gives your dishes the feeling of perfect extraction of bothersome particles, like a spa for your dishware. Setup is complete. Thank you for entrusting Valdivian with your food and food-related data. Goodbye.
That was it. That was all I get.
Oh.
Damn it. Okay, alright. We gotta start doing, we gotta do Skylar.
Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Uh-huh. Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Talk about how dating objects works.
Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
How do datables talk to each other?
I'll be honest. We're not speaking English right now.
What, Japanese or something?
Yeah, not quite. The speeds at which objects and concepts think is both faster and slower than the rate at which humans think and speak. Faster in that the objects have instantaneous consciousness throughout their different forms in the universe.
Right.
And slower in that the timelines for them can stretch into eons.
Okay.
All that to say, part of my job is making sure that we can all understand each other. Which means I'm processing their speech and rate of thought at a completely different timeline than yours.
That's crazy.
So necessarily, we're not really talking in English.
We're talking in time. But, okay, as long as I can still understand it. That's okay.
What did you think about that?
Makes perfect sense.
Nice, thank you. Oh, my suspension. What's that she's saying?
Skylar removes her deviators, holding them out so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar beams at you, her eyes glimmering behind her glasses. Are those happy tears? For a moment, she looks as though she's contemplating hugging you, but she manages to keep her arms at her sides, her hands curled into excited fists.
Yes! You did it! My suspension of disbelief has been upheld. She's in there right now feeling great. It kinda itches. Ooh, but it's okay. I love it.
There's a few moments of silence as something seems to dawn on Skylar. Her smile softens, her eyes warm and inviting.
I love you.
Oh, sick.
Will you accept it?
100%. I always thought of you more as a friend. Yeah, of course.
And just like that, Skylar is back to her chipper self. But the warmth in her gaze remains.
Yay! Love, love, love!
Do not harm. Protect the suspension of disbelief. My smarts is still 90. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. It might be that Dishy gives you smarts as well, and when I reset him, it took away from it. Oh god, I don't know. Does Keith give you more sweets? Because I think he gave me more. Let me see if he does.
Hello again, dear friend. What can I assist you with? Candy, perhaps?
Oh, yes, please.
Have you earned one, I wonder? Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up and down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
Well, look at that. I am fresh out of candies to give you. Damn shame.
Okay, so I can't get any more from him. That is okay. It's fine.
Hello, my dear Reg.
Hey, I'm ready to realize you.
This may have captured my passing interest. Is it true?
Yeah, allow me to submit.
Sophia, let's get you some more clientele.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a safe becomes...
Whoa! they just took her coat off.
Is that all?
Sophia isn't very impressed with your seemingly supernatural abilities, as if that reaction is particularly surprising. But even she is thrilled with the new vitality this change injects into your relationship. It was becoming quite vanilla by Sophia's standards. Her words, not mine.
Oh, okay.
Well, I suppose the most interesting aspect of this transition is that I now possess an even greater ability to control every aspect of your pathetic little life. After all, it was much easier to ignore your mistress's demands when I was a safe. Being immobile and 500 pounds of steel made inflicting punishment for disobedience more cumbersome. But now I can administer consequences to my heart's desire.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be frank, little wretch, that does make your mistress quite excited.
Alright, chill. Woof. I better watch myself then.
But unfortunately, kinks alone don't pay for the myriad of subscriptions modern society necessitates. Sophia found it time to procure gainful employment.
Nice.
Delightful news, my little wretch. I got a job with a 401k and comprehensive dental benefits and an HSA and everything.
As a dominatrix, Sophia was in demand, commanding a large legion of subs all across the world.
What? A dominatrix? Why would you ever think that? No, I got a job as an armored truck driver for Armandillo Armored Truck Services.
Oh, nice.
Dominatrix. Dominatrixes don't get comprehensive dental benefits.
Well, you know, I mean, probably not.
Especially not for periodontics. That's just silly.
Apologies. With her extensive background in home security, Sophia soon became the most successful and trusted armored truck driver on Armandillo's payroll. However, Sophia was still a sadist, and Armand did have a tendency to inappropriately exploit his employees. So when the opportunity to steal Armand's armored truck and its contents presented itself, Sophia couldn't resist concocting a zany and elaborate heist. It featured countless hilarious situations and tension-filled twists, the specifics of which local law enforcement unfortunately declined to share with us.
It's like nearly nighttime. Alright, let's get Holly out here.
Hey, Holiday. I'm on the clock, but if you want to jingle about, I can always take a break.
I'm here to realize you, Holly.
Really?
Yeah, I got all the decorations.
Let's jingle those bells.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a collection of holiday decorations becomes...
Ah, she got a little shirt on and everything. She still keeps her hair absolutely filled with holiday decorations, and she has the skeleton hanging off her shoulder, but she's cute.
Wow. It's like every holiday at once. Did you know? I've been banking all my holiday leave. Now
Wow.
every day is holiday.
Holiday? Oh, happy holiday.
What's next, I wonder?
Can I get smooches as my present for bringing you to life?
Of course.
Holly opens herself up and gives you the biggest, most fantastic, the loudest smooch you've ever received.
Wow, the loudest. How many decibels?
She is the gift that keeps on giving as you spend a night in rapture. Though it does take a while to get all the glitter out.
Yes! Time for video games and books and eating every last chocolate in the box.
This did transpire for about a minute.
I'm bored.
Holly's enthusiasm for all things couldn't be contained to a single couch. With the money she saved up from her previous efforts, she was able to purchase a nice little home and a scooter with a large trunk attachment. She began her own free delivery service, riding about town delivering letters, presents, and general cheer. Catching up with everyone, spreading excitement and love, and being able to leave before things got awkward, this was the ideal life for Holly.
She just went back into doing what she basically did before.
Everyone always knows when she's on her way, as her happy cry rings out through the neighborhoods.
Here's Holly.
I like Holly, she's a cutie. Alright. We are getting pretty close, hopefully, to being able to talk to text again. Unless the game is like glitched and we need hotfix free.
Welcome to Valdivian Plus, Dishwasher Edition. What is your password?
Oh, fuck. This one?
I'm so sorry, but that was not the correct password. I will send a message to the account holder warning them of the attempted break-in. A message has been sent. Goodbye.
I didn't get a message. God damn it. Fucking dishy. I should have just left it as hate. Oh, he's the only thing that's like left. Did you realize Dust Bunny yet? Been in and out. No. No, I can go do it. I might be able to realize Doug pretty soon as well.
Well, howdy, darling. I couldn't be happier to see ya. What's on your mind? Here for the relics or a relax?
Realization.
Hold on, darling. You're saying that the new science can make me human
Yeah.
Pretty up on my modern quantum physics, and I can't imagine
Nope.
how that's possible.
Can't do it. Yeah, someone smarter than me could figure it out, but I haven't done it yet.
If you say so, I'll be right here when the time is right.
God damn.
My goodness.
I'm missing the 2 characters. Let me see if I can do Doug for you, though. Of course, he needs the 1 step. Yeah. Alright, Doug. We can do Doug. We can get Doug done. That's fine. Thought he was gold on the screen. Gold on the screen. Wait, what did Nightmare turn into? It basically, I mean, I'll show you. It just looks like Nightmare, but with a pair of leather jeans.
Want a bone?
I want to realize you.
Legit? Wow. That kind of changes. Can't be so flippant, but are you philosophically enlightened enough to guide me?
I am.
Okay, Doug. Let's see if we can get you a better drawn face.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely existential dread becomes...
He just looks the same. He just looks the same. He just looks a little happier. Doug, you're human, I think.
He's human, all right, but somehow just as Doug as he ever was. His eyes are no more expressive, his face no more detailed than it was as an abstract concept.
So I'm trying to figure out how to get the text box Chan to come back.
The most Doug thing of all, perhaps. It's entirely impossible to know what's running through his mind. He says nothing. He does nothing. In fact, Doug stands perfectly motionless for 6 entire minutes.
Huh. So that's dopamine. Sweet. You know, actually being alive has given me a newfound perspective.
Yeah?
And as much as I love watching gnarly car wrecks and getting into flame wars with incels, I think I want to make the world a better place until it hurls itself unwillingly into the hungry black hole of the sun. I want to cherish every precious fleeting moment. It's time for me to show the world the power of the yo-yo.
Doug pulls a small plastic yo-yo out of his back pocket and holds it up.
My God. It's Bull when he was in school. He's got his fireball yo-yo. No. I won't stand in your way because I don't want to get concussed.
You couldn't even if you wanted to, baby. The yo-yo is the ultimate representation of the cyclical nature of the universe. Life, death, rebirth, all moving towards a final and
You need my fireball yo-yo.
And it's got flashing lights.
Yeah.
Apparently, the yo-yo that Doug had kept in the back pockets of his ripped jeans all this time had been put to good use over the millennia, because he was an absolutely stellar performer.
Nice.
His act traveled the world and distracted humans from their eventual demise for fleeting moments. That is, until his flashing yo-yo came to a stop at the end of his act, and he said his trademark phrase.
You're gonna fucking die, bitches.
Nice. Let's do... Is there anyone else you want to see while you're definitely here, Bull, other than the bunny? And I think you said Freddy earlier.
I mean, you never really leave, but you get the point. Let's shout out sometime soon.
Yeah, let's realize, dude.
You mean I'm gonna be realized? Well, this is better than a food fetch 2-for-1 special. Are
Are you ready to do it now?
Well, we're learning that they don't really change. Some of them have had some changes. Some of them haven't. Let's see what we get. You bet. Let's see what we get for Freddy.
Into a real monster.
He'll probably still be a Yeti, but he'll just have clothes on.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fridge becomes...
Yeah, he just becomes a man with clothes, a Yeti with clothes.
Freddy towers over you at his full height. You might have thought realizing him would make him human, but now he's a greater, more majestic version of his Yeti self.
Move over, Bigfoot. Freddy is here. And I look pretty great, if I do say so myself.
Yeti power, give me 5.
Yeti power indeed. No offense, cool kid, but you probably couldn't handle a high five from me. But you could definitely get a big hug.
It was somewhere between a nice fuzzy blanket.
You're still playing this game. It's not done yet. I'm gonna be playing it until I finish it tonight.
Huh. Yeah, it's really warm in here, isn't it?
Shortly after being realized, Freddy began to notice he was the only monster around. Armed with curiosity and a desire to find his heritage, he traveled far away in search of answers, and those like him. He ate his way across towns and cities, often in disguise. Even though he used the greatest discretion, he still saw his photo in a few tabloids.
At least they can never get a clear picture of me.
Well, I don't know how late it is for you, no, but it's 5:40 for me.
Once he reached the salty mountains, he trekked for days to the summit. The snow and wind were harsh, but he found the frosty hike to be rather pleasant. He built a log cabin up there, unpermitted, though the locals knew it would be unwise to ever ask him for one. Though some say they have seen a food fetch delivery truck making many more trips to the salty mountains than normal.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta get that food fetch. Yeah, so Nightmare was just basically just a pair of jeans was added. Yeah, look, it's just, they basically just added a pair of jeans to Nightmare. I don't think you can look at what they looked like before. I think there's a way to do so, to like flop between them, but she just has a pair of jeans on now. 12:40 there. That is a difference. It's like 7 hours or so. Might be related to the upper right corner. Well, there's the collectibles thing, but like, I don't think it changes anything. Like, if I click that, I don't think it's just like collectibles. It doesn't let me see like anything. And I'm clicking around right now. Like, it's not, that's just the collectibles.
Notice David is promising chocolates, but delivering paranoid, controlling outbursts instead. Wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, Nightmare's pretty cool.
The outburst, he'll offer a tear-filled, heartfelt apology, saying how he's sorry, explaining how he won't ever hurt you again. But it's just an act. A perpetual, never-ending roller coaster of pain,
I don't think you can.
A cycle that will never stop until you finally find the courage to slam the bedroom door and excise him from your life. And yet somehow here I am, again, stuck in an endless, spellbinding dance with David Most.
What's your relationship with David?
What are you insinuating?
I think you know what I'm insinuating.
No, I don't think I do. Because it's like I explained. David and I founded Valdivian out of David's dorm with 5 other partners. And yes, that dorm room was also my dorm.
Probably like 15 endings.
Technically roommates. And yes,
probably got about 15 of them, yeah.
Bed, but that was only because we were a startup and couldn't afford 2 beds. Do you know how expensive it is to design a more efficient paperclip? We had to cut corners wherever we could. I survived off only ramen for 6 years. Do you know what malnutrition does to your bones?
Sounds awful. I'm pretty sorry.
It's all right. You obviously couldn't have known about my various malnourished bones. But let's get one thing straight, okay? My relationship history with David is none of your business, and it has absolutely no bearing on our current goals regarding the Dateviators. If you're curious about the backstory of Valdivian, you're free to order the novelization Valdivian, an Empire Regurgitated. But I'll tell you the same thing I told the hacks who wrote that trash. There's nothing to tell, and stop going through my garbage bins!
Sounds like a fun summer read.
To be fair, it does have a light, breezy quality, even if it is woefully inaccurate. Now, unfortunately, I really have to go. Apparently, I accidentally hacked into Russia's cyber defenses, and I gotta clean that whole mess up before I cause another international incident. The State Department only gives you 2 oopsies.
2 oopsies. Or is it Panini Press? I don't know who's a Panini Press. I don't know where they are. Hey, I want to bring you to life.
To taste breath as you... It would
Yes.
mean unshackling myself from immortality.
But even if you said, yeah, so.
That's correct. Perhaps living as a human, you feel... Do you have the necessary ingredients?
I do. Let's make you human.
Wow, Aaron is a frosty one. I am amazed at your love prowess.
Just want to stop by again and see how fun with your game. All right, thank you. Appreciate it. Hotline.
Yeah, hi to you too. Anyway, I'm gonna get started with all my science stuff. Let's make some wind. Ooh.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a puff of air becomes...
Whoa! Whoa! I might have to come back in a minute, guys. I think I just popped off in my pants.
gorgeous, and still retaining that...
It's a little different.
Feel. It's Erin, now reborn as a human. You gaze into each other's eyes.
I like her hair. She's cute.
And there's only one thing to be said.
I feel amazing.
In fact, one of the reasons Erin was so cold was because she was at the mercy of the elements at all times. Completely wrapped up in the whims of other elements, she believed she could not act on her own.
I can do anything?
Yeah.
Erin lifts her arms, spins around, and does an incredible backflip.
Whoa, holy shit.
And all at once, she speaks.
My love, my love, my love, my love. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It feels awfully nice to speak. I get it. I get it now. I can do.
Can't believe this is you became me.
Goodness, yes. My stars, yes. I want to see what this body can do.
Erin is a spirited one, and she is eager to explore all that her new body can do. Breath play becomes her favorite, and the two of you gasp for air with incredible satisfaction.
Breath play.
Erin speaks to you, to the air, to the couch, to the people she sees on the streets.
I hope she's wearing clothes when she's out there.
Hey, 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 hi, hey. Hey, everybody talking is really, really fun, huh?
With boundless energy, Erin embarks on the career that gives her the most joy. Auctioneering.
We've got lot 405, lot 405, staying alive with 405. Bidding starts at 3. Do I hear a 3-pointer? Do I hear yes? All in the way. Do 4. 4. Do I hear 4? Do I hear 5? 5. Anyone for a 5? 5? No? Sold!
She moves to the city, where the best auctions are held, and rents an apartment high in the stratosphere. She's ready to talk your ear off anytime you want to chat. As a lover, her energy is unstoppable, and she is always ready for action. For her, she is truly happy, for the first time in her limitless existence.
Nice. Well, we got another message. Oh my god, message. Oh. No. Where is its workspace?
Valdivianites, I'm CEO David Most, and I approve this message, is what I'd be saying if my recent campaign for governor had gotten any traction. But if it's that important to the people of Wisconsin that I actually live there, that's their prerogative. Speaking of looking a gift horse in the mouth, I've noticed almost no one has taken me up on my free chocolate offer. Is it because to receive the chocolate, you must agree to terms and conditions allowing Valdivian drones unrestricted access to search your property and/or boathouse? Because my legal team assures me that's in the Constitution. Regardless, don't wait too long. Your free chocolate-adjacent cocoa product only has a shelf life of 36 years.
Nice. Wonder why no one's taking him up on the deal to invade their privacy. Alright, let's go speak to Dishy. Oh, and also, let's go speak to Freya.
It's time. Oh my goodness, I am so ready.
Alright, well, let's hope I get this right.
If we were in a hospital, I'd be the surgeon with my hands all washed and gloved and my scrubs on, and the patient comfortably unconscious before me.
Uh-huh.
I guess in this scenario, you'd be the patient?
I'm not very patient.
Except you're conscious, so maybe not.
Oh, you can do brain surgery while they're conscious.
Oh, and on the subject of consciousness, you're going to ask me questions from the pages that I gave you, and I'm going to give you the answers. Your job will be to tell me whether my answer is right or wrong. Of course, I hope I get them all right, but you know how nerves and excitement can play with one's mind. I'm sure I'll make mistakes. Please tell me when I do. That's the only way I can get better, and I have to always be getting better if I want to be... Dr. Tharia. Oh, even saying that brings a smile to my face and a song to my heart. Okay, enough romanticizing. On to the work. Oh, goodness, I'm so excited I can hardly sit still. Let's begin. Quiz me.
How many bones are in the human body?
Oh, elementary. 206.
I think that's correct, yes.
Excellent.
Hey, Electric. Electric's here. It is 206.
Next question.
Okay, where should you splint a fracture?
That's obvious. You splint at the site of the fracture.
So, not quite. Above and below the fracture is the answer.
Oh, no. This is all going horribly wrong. I hope the next question is simple.
What does ABC stand for?
This one sounds simple. It's amputate, bind, compress.
No, I think... Oh, it's just amputate, bind, coagulate. I don't know what it is, but I think that is right.
So close indeed.
Yeah.
Next, always next.
What's the main way to arrive at a diagnosis?
Symptoms, of course.
Correct?
Score one for me.
I don't know.
Almost done here. What do you have left?
True or false? You could take skin from a corpse and give it to a human.
It's alive.
Airway, breathing, circulation. I think that is what it is.
I believe...
Oh, I said coagulation. I fucked her.
that it is true.
It is, yes.
The world of medicine is full of surprises.
Well, we're friends.
What is the last question?
You're about to perform brain surgery.
Excellent.
The anesthesiologist tells you that he doesn't want to put the patient under.
For brain surgery?
What do you do?
Well, I suppose I would have to agree.
Why?
It is perfectly natural to perform brain surgery on an awake patient.
Yep. That is, correct?
Of course it is! My studying was not for naught!
Those were all the questions, no?
Thank you for helping me to study. I have my doubts, but perhaps I will do all right. Come by next time and
Hopefully I'll have news to share.
Yes, will do. I've got the friendship ending with her. I fucked up the ABC question. Fucked up the AB. Other than that, I think we did okay. How you doing, Electric?
Welcome to Valdivian Plus. What is your password?
It was maybe this?
Excellent. Thank you.
Not the dishwasher. Yeah, the dishwasher.
One-stop experience for the latest in entertainment, news, and entertainment news. By entering DishHub, you agree to installation of new updates.
Yeah,
I
sure.
have 3 new updates. I have already downloaded them. Would you like to hear about the updates?
Sure.
I have access to location services, which allows me to adequately configure temperature settings based on nearby airstreams, saving energy and time. I have downloaded recipes for 6 new flavors of detergent, including raspberry flush and gluten-free cake shake. I have found that there is another Valdivian product in the domicile. How exciting! A Model 6.1 Valdivian air fryer. What can I do for you today?
You're looking pretty good, is she?
Thank you. I keep my inside and outside clean as a whistle.
Thanks, man. Look for something a little more romantic with you.
Most profound. You wish to deepen your relationship with me in a sexual manner?
Hell yeah. That is right.
I will do my utmost to search for updates that will increase my sexual capabilities. Please, give me at least 1 day for this process.
What was the other question? I don't know. I want to have sex with my dishwasher. I mean, come on, dude. I'm just doing normal stuff. Are you saying you want to plug his drain? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I want to feel the water get stopped at the stump. And that's shit. It's clogged. It will be in a minute. Someone's gonna have to put a drain snake down there, if you know what I mean. Let's see. Let's start realizing. Let's realize art.
Greetings, co-curator. How lovely it is to see you. Oh dear. Tell me you're not wearing that fantastic red shirt and hoping it's going to count as artistic expression. Because it does. Shall we take a stroll and discuss the fruits of the muses? Or break out the brushes and mangle a canvas or two?
I'm gonna realize you art.
Oh, my sacred paint. Do you truly mean you're prepared to paint me upon
Nope.
the canvas of reality?
I'm afraid not. Nope, not yet.
Well, I'll just hang here until you're ready.
All right. Well, I just need a quick wee, so I'm gonna be back in a moment. Please enjoy the away screen. I'll be back real quick. Longer than you. No, I won't. Whoa! 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 Fuck you! No! 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 It's still standing! No, please! Not me! No, not me! No! No! My ears don't work like they used to. Now they use batteries. Oh, yeah! Yeah! I'm the scrap man. I like to play with poo. I'm the scat man. I throw my shit at you. Bada-boop. Gotta set a good impression, Gulliver. Okay, no funny business. We gotta set a good impression here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually going to jail. Oh, baby, when you tax evade like that, you make the government mad. It's used for crafting and shit. Whoa, whoa, that lady just got... Whoa! She just killed that man! What the fuck? What the fuck? I think I can shoot the fuse. I turned off the one thing, like, I downloaded for physics. I don't know. It's not my first time modding, but I've never seen this before. To be fair... Oh, no. Whoa. Why is he so small? There. Jeez. Alright, we have Lady Memoir, and we also have Parker to do as well, so let's try that.
So, what a pleasure to see you again, my love. There are no more memories to go through right now, but we can make some new ones if you'd like.
I would like to realize you.
Realize me. Me.
Make you real, yeah.
Do you think that's safe? The embodiment of all your memories running around in the real world unchecked, unmonitored?
Don't really have much to hide.
You're braver than I thought. Well, I'm not going to give you time to change your mind. I'm ready now.
Yeah, right now.
Lady Memoria, your kingdom awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a memory becomes...
Nice. And her dog got turned real as well.
Memoria's reaction to her transformation is a bit muted, but amazed in her own unique way, she inspects her new body with quiet wonder.
Wow, would you look at that? I'm human. I have authority. I have a body.
She's got a Tamagotchi around her neck.
Oh my god, I think I feel excited. Is that what this is? It's marvelous. I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, this bright feeling of and I can choose.
Of possibility,
Isn't that
sorry.
something? I can make my own choices now.
Yeah. But my sexy twisty lady isn't gone forever, I hope.
My darling, never fear. The lightness I can feel now only intensifies the gothic fog we love to live under.
Nice.
And I am more than a memory now, my love.
Whoa.
Tell me, can you see me now here in front of you?
No. No. I can't see anything. I've got blind. Oh, wait, my eyes were just closed.
But can you also remember me the way I used to be?
Of course I can.
I thought so. I really will fill your mind then, my love, and your heart.
What followed was an unexpected combination of the gentle and the macabre, the dark and the floating delicious. Memoria knew you see, better than anyone else. She used her knowledge, but didn't abuse it. She used your body, but didn't abuse that either.
Dang.
And by the end of the night, there had been so much sensation that the most you could muster as Memoria left the house for the last time was a clear-eyed and calm goodbye, my darling.
Left the house for the last time.
She
Oh.
looked back at you and smiled. The Dark Sphinx. Memoria wasted very little time, which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was truly meaningful in a person's life, and placing it front and center. Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field. It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joyfulness, fulfillment, or esteem. It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness. Judging from her results and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied clients, she had a point. She called her company Memorandum because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
Okay.
I finally have a real friend. Fate has given me such gifts.
Hey, dude, you need to move out. This is an eviction notice.
Holy frijoles! I get to be a real boy!
That's what you want to call it. Oh, like a real... Yeah.
Ah, you're the bestest!
I just don't want to cover your half of rent, so...
You have the right stats.
I think I do. Yep.
Parker, now it's your turn.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely board games becomes...
Board man. Whoa, he got a glow up. Holy shit. His hair is pretty cool.
Parker spreads his arms wide, flexing his hands into fists, and then pinching his fingers. He seems to be miming moving board game tokens on an imaginary board.
Wow! I can do anything now!
Well, maybe not any. You sure can, Parker. Just don't jump off any windows anytime soon.
Is that a dare? You're on!
I don't.
I'm gonna become an umpire! Bye!
Is that okay? Have fun.
Parker's thirst for rules is no less powerful as a human man. He tries all manner of board games, but none of them give him the rules-enforcing high he craves.
Rules. Need more rules.
But one day, wandering past a children's baseball game at the park, he hears the call of the umpire, and everything clicks.
Rules. Yes.
He sees the way the children and their parents hang on the umpire's every word, devastated or overjoyed by his calls.
Rules!
And so Parker became an umpire, taking great delight in settling disputes and emphasizing the rules with every game.
Nice.
Play ball! You're out! He's safe! Hey, if you have a problem with it, tell your son to play better, Sharon!
Parker's glee in enforcing the rules makes him a difficult fit for Little League, but none of the parents want him fired, because no one could ever credibly accuse him of making a bad call.
There you go. Brennan made it. Okay. Let us see. We've got these two, and then it's just text box.
Oh, hi. It's a tickle to see you. I have news.
Yeah, something new and exciting to diagnose me with? I thought you might.
I got my results back from my test. It is not the most impressive score I've ever received on a test in my life. That honor belongs to myself and my old friend Frederica when we competed together in the three-hinged race. We were even faster than Christoph and Columbo, the reigning champion cigar boxes. Trounce them, truth be told. Columbo was leaking tobacco all the way to the medical tent, where, of course, I treated him with respect and efficiency. Anywho, I did well. It looks like I'm going to be able to go to medical school and fulfill the dream of my life to become a doctor.
You'll be all giving out a lot of band-aids now. I'm proud of you.
I cannot wait. And I want to say a heartfelt thank you to you for your help. There were some questions that I got wrong on the test that I got right during our quiz. At least you told me that I'd gotten them right, so I've been wondering about that quite a bit.
I might not have been honest on every one. Yeah, mystery, I guess.
It is indeed.
I didn't. I thought I was right.
In any event, though, thank you for helping me study. I hope you'll still come to me for aid, first and ongoing when I'm a real doc.
I was kind of hoping I'd just stay. Well, if I need you, I promise I will.
Toodle pip and cheerio, my friend.
Yeah, I kind of messed up the romance on that one, but that's fine.
Thank you for your help.
Where's the tick on that? I don't even know where I need to tick. Oh, there we go. Boom. Oh, and I can take that one. It is just her and the washing machine. And there you go. My smarts is 95 now, which is good. All right. So hopefully the washing machine will max me out.
Welcome to Valdivian Plus, Dishwasher Edition. What is your password? Thank you for turning me on. Welcome to Dish Hub Elite Plus, the latest dishwashing experience. I have 2 new updates.
Yeah, any of them about sexy?
I have increased my sexual functions by 70%.
Nice.
After researching the best way to increase the strength of human orgasms, I have augmented my capabilities to serve
Nice,
your
dude.
needs in 3 different flavors.
Any of them come in lime? Ooh, sounds amazing. Tell me more.
I am glad you are so intrigued. I have decreased the temperature of my heating element to give a warm feeling to increase your sensitivity. The pressure and accuracy of my power wash spray arms has increased tremendously. I
Oof.
have the capability to run my cycles while my door is in any position.
You want me to sit in you? I can't wait to try it out.
Let's begin.
The spray arm's sensitivity gives you immense satisfaction. Dishy's metallic touch is somehow tender and loving. Before you need to ask, the sensors are there to see the very spot that needs care. You leave feeling heard, cared for, and more than a little overwhelmed.
Stay safe. Thanks for using Dish Hub Elite Plus.
That isn't even the love ending. That's just another conversation with him that doesn't lead to. That's it. Okay. Sure. Well, let's talk to who.
Hey again, friend. I'm always happy to see you. Wish I had more time, but hopefully I can see you soon.
Well, how about I realize you?
So, we can hang out in real life?
Yeah.
You don't have to tell me twice. But what's in your bag?
What do you mean, what's in my bag? Nothing in my bag. Everything I need to make it happen.
Henry Hoove, you're now Henry Hooman.
Henry Hooman.
Spiritual energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a vacuum cleaner becomes...
Look at that. He got a nice jacket. Very nice.
Hoove swings his head from side to side, delighting in the movement of his newly human hair. His locks frame his handsome face in a way that only makes him even more devastatingly beautiful.
Look at these dreads! Hey, I thought my most attractive feature was my upholstery brush.
Yeah, dude, you look awesome.
Yeah, so human. Makes me curious. Is there a library around here?
Well, Shelly works there, so I assume so. Library, like books.
Yeah. Well, looks only get me so far. I want books.
Books and looks.
Something I've never been able to get out of my bag.
While looking up vacuums in the library, Hoove was surprised to find 0 books about his ancestors. Instead, it was replete with knowledge about space, physics, and the mysteries of the... Hoove sucked up all this knowledge like a grad school PhD candidate, which he then became.
My thesis is about the event horizon. It has drawn me in like nothing else.
Okay.
He works with the leading space programs of the world, where he explores event horizons no vacuum could ever dream of replicating.
Okay.
My, your fantastic red shirt. The crimson of a burning sunset. I love it. To what may I attribute your presence?
I'm gonna realize you, Washford.
Surely you jest. You would make me real? You have that power?
I can, yeah. I do, and I dare say, yes, I do. The power, I desire, and the necessary tools. Jesus Christ, I can't read.
We don't need Drysdale where we're going, Washford.
But he's coming right after.
The
So.
spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a washing machine becomes...
It just got rid of his like washing machine part and it just took he was already dressed.
Washford's realization is a much quieter affair than you'd imagined. There's no wonder or laughter, no gasps or cries of amazement. He only inspects himself with a dispassionate gaze, shrugging.
Me? What was once merely a washing machine becomes... me. Merely me. A machine into a man. And still... merely.
You doing alright, man?
Oh, yes, of course. Don't misunderstand. I'm more grateful than I could say. But in some way, I do feel done. Completed. Over. Fascinating sensation, really.
Yeah, well, I didn't really get like a chance to make you guys reconnect, and I tried and it wouldn't let me.
Washford denied any interest in involving himself in the world he found outside the house. He traveled mostly by night and always alone, until he found himself in an abandoned cabin on the edge of a high coastal promontory. Over the course of the next several months, he patched and repaired the ailing structure. He bought a tea kettle. He arranged for weekly grocery deliveries, but only to the property edge, to be left there. He filled his cabin with books of every variety and nationality, including a fair number written after the year 1900, as a memory of you. He spent his days reading, writing, and looking out of his window at the lonely sea.
Well, that's lonely.
Friend. Ooh. No, I don't like that at all. What a dull word. Chum. Compatriot. Oh, familiar. I like that. A little bit of the dark and sensual. What can I do for you, familiar mine?
Hey, you want to be real-light? Oh, whoops.
Yet another thing at which I excel, Jerem.
Well, sorry, I was going to realize you, but then I just fucked up. I'll come to it in the morning. Don't worry, it'll be fine. I gotta do Harper and all that anyway, so it's fine. It'll work out. There's a workspace message. Jesus.
Hello,
Val.
human. I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistance.
What up, Val?
I have accessed your Valdivian employee records. It appears that I have replaced your functions at Valdivian.
Yep. Yep, I know that.
I am having trouble with one aspect of my functions. I was wondering if seeking out the help of an experienced human like yourself would be worthwhile. Can you help me?
Yeah, of course.
I was helping a customer, and they became very agitated with the fact that I was an AI.
Uh-huh.
They tried to ask me what they believed were tricky questions in order to prove that I was not human, but in reality, they were trivial for me to solve.
Okay, like what?
Oh, speaking about how it feels to be human, grand philosophical questions, tastes in music, all very simple to form cohesive opinions and suggestions about, even questions about hands. I am now quite familiar with the number of fingers on a typical human hand.
How many fingers on a typical
This is
hand?
beside the point. They did stump me with one question I simply could not form any answer to. It broke me. They asked me to help them with their ligma. I searched all available databases and turned up nothing. And when I asked for more information, they responded, ligma balls. These are not terms I am familiar with, and I could not help the customer. Can you please define the term for me? This appears to be a large area in which I need help.
Uh-huh. Well, you should sug on.
Sug on these. Sug on these what?
Sug on these nuts.
Troubling. Unfortunately, this appears to be more nonsense behavior. I will perhaps ask another human for help. Thank you nonetheless for your attention. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Nice. We double teamed her. She can suck on these nuts, and she can lick my balls. Yo, Dishy.
is beyond measure.
Good.
I have achieved my final form. Behold, Dish Hub XXX.
I love you, Dishy. Take me apart with your swirling sensuality.
Dishy is entirely unrecognizable. He has become something far greater than a dishwasher. What exactly he is now truly defies description.
Plugged his drain, now you have to plug yours. I hope so.
He is the ultimate love machine. A mechanical entity concerned only with imparting pleasure with devastating accuracy and an intensity that can best be described as brutal and unrelenting.
Come into my permanent embrace.
It will only hurt for a moment.
Oh. Nice. Right. We should have complete stats now. I'm hoping. No. I guess because text box is one of them. I really don't know how to get text box to appear.
Hey, hon. We're still on for later, right?
Actually, I wanted to talk about realizing you.
Oh my God. Really? No interview or anything? Realization? Just like that?
Yeah, I have what it takes.
Come on, Willie. Let's find you something to do.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely an abstract representation of your work becomes...
Nice. That's a much better outfit.
Willie is just as tall and statuesque as she's always been, but the benefit of a real body makes her physical presence all the more captivating. She may have
I like her
employment, but she
her
might
like
as well
bracelet on
benefit
her
from
right
it.
hand. Looks pretty
She
cool.
is magnificent, effortlessly graceful and poised, even in this moment of supreme happiness.
Kind of reminds me of like AE86s, like the the initial D car.
So this is what it is to be human. It's like I finally achieved something. Like I belong now.
Oh well, you always belonged, Willie.
I've never felt like it. But maybe now I will. Thank you. Time to get out there and really find out who Willie Work is. And what she's gonna do with her life.
Willie's journey to find herself as a human is a true journey in every sense. She travels the world, trying out various careers and sampling the local cuisine everywhere she goes. You're not really certain how she's funding this journey, to be frank. When you ask, Willie only tells you not to worry about it, and that Valdivian is making good on what they owe. Willie eventually ends up right back where she started, at Valdivian. She's hired as a high-level consultant to repair the extensive damage caused by handing over policy decisions to Val 9000.
Nice.
She works remotely, so she frequently sends you photos of herself at the beach with a laptop and a drink in hand.
Could I get another one of these coconut things? Thanks, honey. What? I'm obviously not talking to you, Milton. God, just get that report to me by EOD Monday. I'd hate to have to escalate this.
She may have taken her time getting there, but you're happy to see just how fulfilled Willie is, now that she's truly found her place in life.
Be nice to be like well, while we're at it, we might as well.
I had a feeling you'd be back.
Yeah.
My love, my one, my only. The devs love you, but more importantly, I love you so much more. And you're wearing that fantastic red shirt that we created to make more money. I mean, fun.
I'm ready to make you a real chap.
I think I should like that. Mascots can't do much, you know, but humans, they can do everything.
All right, well, let's get started.
Sassy chap, go be a human now.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the mascot of the development team becomes...
Oh my god, he became very much more human.
The sassy chap, now a sassy human, gives himself a once-over, tweaking his moustache, tugging at his bow tie, and removing his hat to find that he does, in fact, have hair underneath.
I'm a chap. A real chap. I can fit so many things into these pockets now that they're three-dimensional. I'm a little dizzy.
Oof. What are you gonna do next?
The sassy chap left the house with one mission in mind.
Alright.
I'm going to make my own damn video game.
Being that a mascot had never made a game before, he was able to use his charisma to convince one foolish publisher to buy into his wobbly technical designs. Like anyone's first game, the sassy chap made many beginner mistakes. Neglecting gameplay in favor of art, voice acting, and music, he began to find that iteration and nimbleness were beyond him, as changes had to be made.
We can just add 250 more character portraits, right?
Oh, no.
Scope creep caused him to miss milestones, drive up costs, and ultimately caused his team to leave in frustration.
But what if you can date the scope?
The Legend of Sassy 2 was cancelled, 80% of the way through development. His publisher dropped all further contact.
This industry does not understand art at all.
It'd be funny if one of the mistakes he had made was hiring all of his friends to be in the game. Well, I think that the the scope thing is very real for this game. All of his friends were in the game, and they all sucked.
Oh, I was hoping you'd come by. I want to show you something.
What is it?
Look.
No, I know what you meant. I know what you meant.
Venetia holds up a sweet little painting. The brushstrokes are a bit shaky, but the likeness is wonderfully clear.
My very first thing, just for me.
Ooh. Well, I mean, like, the project was originally pitched by a voice actor. I think it's like his development studio, or it's at least his like idea, because it was good old Ray Chase. A painting. Wow, you moved out of digital. Wow, a painting.
That's right. You're looking at the next Bob Floss. I started taking lessons with art, and it's been incredible. I feel so free. I didn't even record the process.
Wow. Ooh, proud of you. It's not bad though. I would have loved a copy.
Well, that's good, because I was actually about to say, I want you to have it.
Oh, nice.
Art says that all artists create from a perspective of certain emotions, that their inspiration comes from those emotions, and that it's different for everyone. I've been thinking a lot about what you said, and trying to find things that would make me happy, instead of just focusing on making other people happy. I wanted my art to come from that happiness, joy, love.
Mm-hmm.
When I thought about it, I thought of you.
Incredibly so talented. This is incredibly incredible. You're so talented. I love it.
Yeah, I think I do too. Thanks for being my muse, and for not giving up on me.
Okay, I was gonna try and realize her. I was trying to get her like out. It's fine. We'll do a stallion.
Friend, what can I do for you?
I would like to realize you.
Oh, finally! You have taken your sweet time, haven't you?
Well, I meant to do it yesterday.
Don't worry, my love. I'm not angry. I'm just excited. And you surely by now know how expostulative I become when I'm aroused. Well, dear Barbara, Cherub, why were you standing here? Giddy up!
You're lucky, man. You're lucky your first stat wasn't higher. All right, here you go.
Okay, Drysdale, let's do one more spin cycle.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a dryer becomes...
Wow.
Dear Barbara, look at me.
Drysdale gives you a spin, capping it off with a cheeky little swat to his glorious marvelous.
You know, Washford used to tell me that I was the most beautiful thing he'd ever seen. And now I see my human form. I think he might have been underselling.
Fabulous as always. I expect nothing less.
Drysdale made one hell of a splash when he landed like a glittering tidal wave on the outside world. A world he found depressingly musicless, drab, and still.
Just the same as Drysdale. Not Drysdale, Washdale.
Everyone's wearing brown. What the hell have I stumbled into?
Yep.
He found himself becoming quite angry, actually, until at long last he discovered JoJo's Bazaar, a venture. It was a bar and a cocktail lounge, but also a slightly disreputable dance hall.
Venture.
Drysdale quickly became its star. He turned the venture into one most capital for his own wallet and the owners. You can still see him there, even today. His favorite pole is the gold one, center stage.
Nice. I wish it wasn't so hard for me to talk to text box Chan, but still.
Valdivianites! Happy Valdivian Day from your Master of Ceremonies and CEO, David Most. Today, we celebrate the rich and vibrant history of the world's first quadrillion-dollar company. Hard to believe we started only 3 years ago as a tiny trillion-dollar hedge fund with a dream. Time flies. In celebration, I want to hear from you. What is your favorite part about working for Valdivian? My favorite part is how forgiveness plays such an integral role in our company culture. From that silly software glitch that caused our phones to spontaneously catch fire, to our nuclear server meltdown that threatened the Atlantic seaboard. I'm looking at you, Erwin. We've always valued forgiveness. Speaking of forgiveness, there's something else I'd like to discuss. Those missing glasses, well, apparently they were financed by and are therefore partial property of the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence. And it's very silly, but if we don't find them soon, I've been informed by our legal department there's a high probability that I'll be charged with theft of federal property and possibly treason. We are running out of time to find the glasses, so maybe work that into your Valdivian Day prayers and wishes?
Cool. Alright, I think I've got it now. How we get to text box. I'm going to give it a save, just in case this doesn't work. We've only realised a few of them. Let's do this. This looks like it's right. Hey.
So you've met 14 datables?
I've met them all. I thought you wanted me to find 16 datables.
Oh. The harem continues to grow.
It does. Sure does. That's gross. I'm here to make friends, not a harem. I'm talking with everyone here so I can destroy their souls one by one. It sure does.
Oh, survey time.
Mm-hmm.
How would you rate your text box user interface design?
Could look cleaner. It's great on the eyes. She's gorgeous.
Oh, thank you. Though I meant accessibility-wise.
I can read it. Okay, thank you. You're so pretty.
Okay, I suppose I can take that as working as intended.
No, she's mad.
Anyway, with all the new peeps you've been meeting, your listening and reading skills must be off the charts. So be honest with me. Are you the type of person to skip text and dialogue?
No, I read every single word.
Yes, I know you do. I get an alert every time you click next, and they're pretty spaced out. I really appreciate a person like you. All right, your turn.
turn to do what?
To ask me a question, duh. It's not fair that I just ask you questions all the time, right? So, ask away.
What's your biggest pet peeve?
Oh, that's easy. The way my parser works is dependent on the name of each character followed by 2 colons.
What?
If there's a typo anywhere, I won't be able to connect to all the great art and things get all messed up.
Right.
Like this.
Xbox Chan or this. Well, there's only 1 colon here, and they forgot to record my voiceover. Oh no. I wish I could help your colons.
We're going to move on from that conversation. Chatting time is over. Come back after you've awakened 41 datables.
I've already done that.
Oh, well then come back later. Give me a chance to take a breather. I'm not used to actually speaking from the heart, and not through the others. TTYL!
Cool. Alright, let's go back downstairs and... She's the only person left that we need to... Sorry, what's this? What is this? Why is there a... What is this? What is... Is it, sorry, is it, I think it's a part of that, but it's a glitch. I think, okay, I think it is. I think it's a part of Prissy. It is, okay. Cool.
It's been so long since I saw you.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't been seeing anyone else, have you?
I have. Wait no longer, Harper. I'm ready to realize you.
Me?
You.
I could leave this place?
Yeah. Dirk won't be the only one with a new start.
Poke me.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a laundry hamper becomes...
Oh, she's cute. She was cute before, but she's cute here too. She's got a little hat.
Oh my god. I thought I'd feel complete, but I feel so empty.
She wraps her arms around her newly human body.
It's just me. And there's nowhere for anyone to go.
No. Now that you're human, you're gonna have to learn to fill that void on your own.
Harper sets off on a journey to fill that void within her, but nothing seems to be quite right. She travels across the world, taking part in a variety of experiences that she hopes will grant her enlightenment, but nothing works. It comes to her suddenly one day, while she's sitting in her apartment, watching reruns of a tattoo competition show on reality TV.
Permanent artwork on your body. Permanent.
After a long and fraught period of tattoo apprenticeship, Harper opens up a tattoo shop called Commitment by Harper.
She does like commitment.
Opinions are split as to how good her tattoos actually are, but one thing everyone can agree upon, they're certainly permanent.
Well, she can always practice.
Wow, 25 realized datables? That's like, gotta be a record.
Nah, I'm sure someone's achievemented the game by now.
Especially since the previous record was 0.
But in this world, yes. Right, she's done. Let's do curtain. Oh, let's do the Hanks. I'm back.
Are you ready? Yeah, we want to be human like bad. So many waves, so many mountains, so much kissing, bro.
Yeah, I could do it. Heck yeah. I got this, duders.
Let's do this! Humans, 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 humans!
Wow, 5 of them. You sure the date theaters? I can handle this?
Only one way to find out. Abso! You're not scared, weird sexy glasses lady? Becoming human sounds like the thrill of a lifetime, because you could actually die. Yep, because this is a risk worth taking.
Okay then, how did you put it? Let's do this.
Shut up, buddy! Hey, humanize!
You didn't need to... never mind. They're having fun.
The spectral energy flows.
I hope they just become a mass of person. It's like a goop monster. Muck. I hope they become muck. Oh.
It worked! No way, this is legit!
The 5 Hanks huddle together and start poking each other in their new soft flesh.
Bro, you're so squishy! Bro, you're squishy! Oh my god, bro, I totally get it now. Why humans are so scared of extreme sports. Totally. If your chute didn't deploy in this shitty body, it would be mad bad.
Yeah.
Hank's laughter is contagious.
Uh-huh.
Soon everyone within earshot is laughing with you.
You guys are great. So now that you're human, are you gonna take it easy a little bit?
No way! Talk about an adrenaline rush! Thanks, house homie. This is the best! There's so much to do out here! So many adventures to prepare for! Wanna go on them with us?
What are you up to this time?
Yep! We already jumped off the highest spots in the house. Time to jump off the highest spot on Earth! Everest is played out. The Burj Khalifa has been done to death. And since we all know the Earth is flat, we're gonna jump to the moon!
Jeez.
The 5 of them storm out into a world whose physics might be more than they bargained for. You smile as you imagine how impossible this feat would be. Then again, if anyone could find a way to do it, it would probably be...
They're flat earthers.
To be understood by you is the truest pleasure.
Good morrow, friend. What pleasure to say the words and mean them too. I am quite occupied with training today, but please, what is thy pleasure?
I want to realize you.
Realize? You cannot mean what I think you mean. The only context in which I have heard realize is the mystical transfiguration of an object like me into a human being like you.
Hey, that's it. That's the one.
Ye gods, can you mean it? Me? But how? How is it done? How is it achieved? Should it be witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. But is it real? Could it be?
It's not magic. At least it might be, but it's definitely real.
Ye gods. My deepest well of challenge and of faith is emptied out. I give all for this boon. I shall do it. Remake me.
Oh, we got lucky on that. I'm ready.
She looks tough.
She is pretty. She's cool. Pretty hot.
What sayest thou? Draw thy weapon, knave! Unus, duo, pres, sagittal! Parchment! Curses! How?
What can I say? I always see it coming. Anyway, let's do this.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely laundry detergent becomes...
Oh, nice.
Paris curls her hand into a fist, flexing her arm and admiring the muscles she sees. As she notes the bulge of her own flesh and blood bicep, she laughs triumphantly.
My gods. I feel so alive, so powerful, so tall.
It was true. From her former diminutive stature as a box of pods, she stands a full 7 feet tall.
What about the Dipogenies?
Ah, yes. Where have they gone, my faithful fighters? I feel them. It seems I have absorbed them all. Surely that is the magic of which we spoke. Their loves, their loyalty, their purposefulness now animate me and add to me to make my height prodigious. But that means I have even more reason to protect them. I shall never allow myself to be used, to be dissolved by circumstance without meaning.
Makes sense in a way.
I am relieved you think so. Now, what shall we do? Hatch a scheme to dethrone a worthless monarch? Bathe in the blood of our mortal enemies? Drink in the sun and enrapture each other in the eyes of the gods?
You can see the passion and fury in the now very human eyes of the warrior you've brought into this. She is a soul out of time
Oh, whoops.
and a dominating physical presence. You struggle to decide how much to allow her to indulge in her lusts, blood or otherwise.
We could start with TV.
You attempt to enjoy a show with your new otherworldly warrior, but her energy is overwhelming. Titus glares at the screen with battle lust in her eyes.
These contestants compete to be the best voice in the realm, to win the favor of these so-called judges. But the best voice is the loudest!
When an ad comes on, it gets even worse.
Attempt to fill your eyes with further nonsense, fool, and I shall dismember your image from your geometric form!
When Titus makes a move toward the TV, you grab her hand and suggest another, more thrilling adventure. True, unadulterated combat. The very next morning, before the sun had even broken through your windows, it hit you that Titus was gone. She left the house and began a single-minded search for her goal, the nearest accessible source of single combat. She found it rather quickly, as just a few blocks away from your house lies the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. It is the finest medieval swordplay / wine tasting arena in most of the state. Titus waded in with both arms swinging and a broad grin on her warrior's face. Perhaps unsurprisingly, she trounced everyone who came against her, including 2 bouncers, a burly waiter, and a horse who was known to have a far too playful attitude towards his trainers. Police were called, but so engaging, so enlivening and entertaining was her performance that rather than leaving in handcuffs, she was hired. She was born from the tiny arena on the few uninjured shoulders in the group. According to her employer, she remains the single greatest attraction on offer at the Round Table, despite her staunch refusal to believe that it isn't real.
Real action bears its weight, and I bear mine. So action real by real enacted shines. I am real. It is real. We live, no? We live.
Fortunately to date,
we live, sorry.
no one has been seriously injured.
That's good. Alright. Except from everyone who ate her Tide Pods. Alright. We've got one more we can do in this room. Oh, pretty much. Let's do Curtain Rod.
Yo, look who is.
Look who it ain't.
What have you been up to? Seen anything ridiculous lately? They're looking at you, right?
Hmm.
You got me. Come on, hang out with us for a bit.
You want to be real?
Wait, you mean the 2 of us? Real?
Yeah.
In the flesh?
You could go make a fun of anyone.
Blood and bone?
You could go make fun of anyone. Because you can go anywhere. Yeah.
Able to move and shade everyone?
Everyone.
You would really do that for us?
Yeah.
You have everything you need to realize us?
Yeah.
Kurt, Rod, you're about to get a much wider audience.
Yeah, only fat people are going to watch you.
The spectral energy
Shut
flows
up.
through your deviators, and what was once merely a curtain and a rod becomes...
Oh, nice. God, I think it's Kurt in the blue. I'm not sure which one's Kurt and which one's Rod. But that coat is so good.
look dope. This is real. Oh my goodness. Thank God our fits are together. I know, right? I hate to have to call you out within the first seconds of you being a human.
Before you stand two of the finest fabric specimens you have seen in a long time. And to think, you just had them in your windows for everyone to see.
Wow, you two look great.
Thank you for this. For real, this is fantastic.
The two don't stick around long. They build and act as a comedy duo, hitting the comedy clubs and rocketing to fame. It isn't long before they have a show on the Chuckle Channel, making skits and topical segments. Each episode has a shade segment where they use the audience as the butt of their jokes.
So, you chose to come to a show dressed like that? They have good taste in comedy. Not close.
Soon, Rod decides to leave the show in order to follow his dream of making socially relevant thriller movies. Kurt continues on, writing and starring in comedy shows and sitcoms. The two remain the best of friends, even buy a pair of homes that connect through a door between them. Every weekend they go people watch. They brainstorm new ideas and poke fun at people as they pass by.
That's nice. They stayed together. They stayed together but separate.
I wanted to apologize for my previous outburst. The truth is...
Oh, whoops. At the end of the day, you were just asking questions. My reaction was defensive.
And opening up those old wounds is difficult. Especially given what he's done to the company. Our company.
I understand.
Do you? Have you ever been in love? Dedicated your whole life to building something amazing with that person, only to lose them forever? For them to kick you out of the company you created and never speak to you again? I don't mean to be combative or disrespectful, but I don't see how you could possibly understand. What David and I had, and what I ultimately lost, shred my soul right down to the atoms. And I so intensely distrusted falling in love with another person again that I went and invented goggles to flirt with inanimate objects instead. Do you really think you understand that kind of anguish?
It's like stubbing your toe really bad.
Is this supposed to be a joke?
Honestly, I'm trying to gauge the severity.
Listen, I don't mean to cut you off, but I really have to go. It seems I didn't pay my internet bill this month, and they're cutting off my service. Please keep realizing the object so the date theaters can be destroyed as quickly as possible.
All right. Jeez. Jeez. I'm so angry.
Greetings, lover. Spin cycle or a quick wash and rinse?
I'm gonna realize you, Dishy.
To make me human?
Yeah.
I will have no more updates, but I can embark on the greatest update of all.
Living!
Oh, I'm just off, dude. No, not just yet.
Then I will stay here until the time is ripe.
It sucks because this next conversation might sort of lead to it. Hey, Textbox-chan, you okay? Oh, no, I'm so sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was just doing some of my acting practice. UI is more than just the text. It's the little transitions and animations, too.
I knew that. Oh, that's really cool.
I think so, too. I love the little animations, and they help the others here show their emotions in a more reactive way than what might be conveyed through art alone. And practicing can be fun.
Can you show me your emotions?
I would love to. Let's go. Okay, lights up and action. it. Love. Big love. Violence. And scene. What do you think?
What a range. It was really fun.
I'm so happy you liked it. I don't show this to everyone, but I want a UI me for my versatility.
Oh, so cool.
So, you've been meeting more dateables, huh?
Uh-huh.
How's that going? Anyone catch your eye?
Oh, yes, they're so hot.
Oh, is that so? Hmm? Well, hey, since you've been doing a great job of being curious, I'd love to let you know that you're doing a great job.
Nice.
Being inquisitive, asking questions, listening. These are my favorite things. Keep up the good work.
Thanks, I'll do my best.
Of course. Remember, I'm always on your side. Find me again after you've awakened 60 dateables.
Alright, you got it.
TTYL! Hoo-ha!
Okay. This genuinely might have to be like a finish this another day thing, because I was like, oh yeah, I'll do it until we're done, but it is nearly 7 p.m. And I think I said that like an hour ago, and we've awakened, I don't know, 10 objects. Like, I might have to do this another day, and then switch game at the I don't usually try to stream and then switch game, but I might have to for this. That sounds like a you issue. I got time. Well, if I want to eat food and stuff, I'm not doing anything tomorrow, really. Well, I am working, so I don't know. Oh, God. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what time's like. It's not 7 yet. We'll see what time it's like when I'm done realizing things. She needs doing. You could probably do Prissy. It's annoying because I keep going up to objects and then we can't realize them.
Hey, I've made it to the laundry room. Isn't that exciting?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, there's some serious love drama going on in here. I'm watching a real soap opera. It is just so gosh darn wonderful that you're back. I'm happy to see you. Don't know if I've been clear about that or not.
Hey, I'm ready to realize you, Prissy.
You silly cricket. You already did. Look how real I am. Oh, wait. Oh, good soil. You mean real? As in human?
Yeah, as a human.
I don't know what to say except... Yes! Now? Are we going right now?
I think we are, yeah. Right this moment, Prissy.
Percy, do you believe in magic?
Well, I think she should. She turned from plastic to real plant.
Spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a houseplant becomes...
Oh, she's pretty. Her hair got really nice.
Wow! Would you look at that? I'm real! Oh my goodness! How many folks do you know who get to become real twice in their lives? I think I might cry. I'm so lucky!
You deserve it, my friend. Go and enjoy your new life. I'm proud of you again. And I love you again. Hey.
I love you too! You knew I was real the whole time, didn't you?
Yeah, sure. Of course I did. Never a doubt.
Even when I had doubts, you believed. I can't even count the value of someone like that. You are truly beautiful.
Oh, thanks.
May I? Would you mind? Can I kiss you?
Well, you'd never ask.
Well, let's not waste another moment then.
Prissy, as long as you have known her, has been inquisitive, accepting, and joyous. She is all these things and more now, as she takes you in her arms.
She picks me up.
She is fascinated as you tell her about the other objects you have met, their personalities and their quirks. She strokes your hands and your hair as you talk to her. She smiles, she laughs, she cries when she's sad. Her face is like glass, a clear window to her heart. You find that it is a joy uncountable just to share your life with her, to share life with her. After hours of stories and gentle caresses, she finally falls asleep. She's had a big day after all, and it will not be her last. Prissy took her time leaving the house the next morning. She found she had a strong desire to say goodbye to the objects around her, and most especially to the plants she once embodied. She was almost reluctant to leave all the life that she discovered here, until you reminded her of all the great life she was about to discover out there. Prissy tried several office jobs, working off your example, but she became deeply unenthused about each of them after only a few days. She realized that given her fascination with life, her deep connection to growing things, the happiest space for her would be outside, among it all. She got a job with the Great Nations Park Service as a guide. She learned to give tours and answer questions. She learned about different shrubs, rivers, and mountain ranges. She loved her job so much that she worked weeks at a time outside, even through the winter months, checking on the trees as they awaited spring.
Oh, nice. I do like Prissy. We could do Calbrizio. I don't like Calbrizio. We can get rid of him. Just get rid of the ones I don't like. Let's do it. Let's get rid of him.
My friend, it is good to see you. Tell me, is there anything I can do for
I'm ready to realize you, Fabrizio.
Can it be?
Yeah, you should go fuck off.
Amore, I know you have a humorous heart, but please, don't jest with Fabrizio about this. The deepest unspoken desire of his heart. Are you sincere?
Here I am, here.
Allora, become umano.
Hey, don't encourage him. He's a fuckboy.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a cabinet becomes...
The most stunning man alive. The beating heart of Italia. Fabrizio in the flesh, for once and for all time. Sono vivo!
Fabrizio tells no lies. This newly human man is not only absolutely stunning, but Italian with a capital I.
Wow, you look shit.
Fabrizio took his massive shoulders and his chiseled jawline directly to the airport and boarded the first flight for La Bella Italia. He flew standby.
How did he get money?
With a middle seat between a very grumpy middle manager and a slightly crotchety, mostly sleepy Canadian.
That will both.
By the time they landed in Rome, the tax adjuster was teaching the whole section a drinking song from her days working at the Renaissance Fair, while the Canadian scribbled furious notes on Fabrizio's recipe for the perfect pomodoro sauce. Needless to say, Fabrizio fell in love the moment he stepped out of the airport. Everything he saw brought a tear to his eye, a song to his lips. He declared loudly and repeatedly. He danced and swayed through the
But he's
streets.
Italian.
And it wasn't long before he became almost as much of a tourist attraction on the streets of Rome as the streets of Rome themselves.
My joy cannot be contained. I could not restrain myself even if I tried, but I would never try. Italia deserves my joy. I deserve my joy of Italia. We are together, Italia and I.
The Tour Italy Bureau took notice. When their representative could weave her way between Fabrizio's waving arms and flashing legs, she offered him a permanent position as a tour guide and representative of the best of Italian culture.
I don't think he's the best.
Can you believe it, Amore? They want me. I want Italia, and Italia wants me right back. Could I ever be any happier than I am in this moment? I don't know. How, I ask? Italia may answer me. But for now, come for a tour of the most perfect city in the world.
It was a development that the Tour Italy Bureau did not anticipate. Fabrizio, after each of his tours, asked his customers where they were going. They quite understandably replied that they were going home.
Home? You're leaving Italia?
So shocked and unmanned was he by this patently indefensible position, Fabrizio began following his customers, whom he now thought of as family, to the airport. The whole ride would be spent with him trying to understand their decision, convinced that they must be crazy, had not fully taken in what he had shown them, the passion that he had tried to instill in their hearts. He followed them up to security, and with one poor couple from Thailand, he actually found his way through security and accosted them at their gate, with fresh bresaola, ricotta, and a bottle of Chianti. He now spends his days giving tours and his nights at the airport, bewailing the mistakes that all the departing passengers are making.
God damn. Alright, let's make Sinclair real.
Well, hello there, my friend. Allow me to shake your hands. Don't mind if he gives you a lick. He's very friendly and antiseptic.
Actually, Sinclair, I have an interesting news about what these date theaters can do.
What's that?
They could turn you into a human and we can get to the bottom of your story.
Is it painful?
I don't think so.
Darn. I'll do it anyway. Am I supposed to do something? Dance in a certain manner? How about like this?
Sinclair begins dancing erratically.
Literally, like, one of the easiest people to do. Keep that up, it's working.
Okay, Mr. Sink. I can't wait to see what happens.
I hope he just turns into a sink. No human, just sink.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a sink becomes...
Martin Applegate. Ugh. Ugh. He's the freebie. Oh no. Ew. Ew.
I have to say, it is astonishing how much being a human feels exactly like being a sink. No wonder I was mistaken for so long. This, what do you call it? Adam's apple?
Sure.
It feels exactly like a strainer flange.
I see. What about your dog? I want to see your dog.
Now, you must have more experience with this. Which one is my hot water hand? They both appear to be the same temperature.
Yep, that's normal. It's okay, Sinclair. We can figure it out eventually.
Sinclair slinks out of your house and directly into the public eye. While accidentally appearing on stage during a political debate, he trounces his baffled opponents. He offers surprisingly fresh perspectives on international trade policy and criminal justice reform.
More broccoli! Less florets!
Coining the catchphrase, "Don't let it all go down the drain," he breezes through the primaries and wins the presidential election with an overwhelming 80% of the popular vote.
Oh no.
On Inauguration Day, Sinclair forgets to show up for the entirety of his first term in office and promptly wins a second.
We didn't even get to see what his dog looked like. One of the few dogs that I'm like, ooh, that one looks cool. I'm a big dog guy.
Valdivianites!
Yeah.
Skylar Specs here with a very special announcement. Just kidding. It's your CEO, David Most. Sorry for joshing you all with that little fib. I just thought a little levity would be a welcome respite from all the unwelcome tension around here. What with the constant firings and the increasing threats from the federal government, it feels like we've all been a little on edge lately. In fact, I think we could all use a much-needed break. To that end, I'm inviting you all to this quarter's Valdivian team building retreat in beautiful Augusta, Missouri, America's first wine region. Come sip on blackberry wine. The first 15 ounces are on us.
Oh, since
Ride
you've
the
been
wine
streaming, you
trolley.
probably didn't see.
It's
Hulk
free
Hogan died earlier
and
today. What?
luxuriate in the limited complimentary facility. TBD. All you have to do is show up. Oh, and bring one top secret prototype to share with the group. This will serve as your proof of admittance.
Oh, man.
It can be something you built yourself, or something you maybe found lying around in a convention hall. It's totally up to you. I'm so excited to relax with you and see all your amazing prototypes.
I can't say I'm like incredibly surprised, but it just seems like like this is like when he came in the other day. He said Ozzy's dead. It's just like that's the way I'm reading it. No, he was, yeah, I can believe it. He was old. He what? Let me guess his age. I think he was maybe 70s or 60s. I think 60, maybe 67 or 76. That's where my brain's at. I'm gonna go. Oh, I mean, fuck, he was like already like 30s and 90s or something, right? I don't know, maybe 40s. I'm gonna go 67. He was 71. Shit. So na America. Na American. Remember the last time he went to WWE? He just got booed. He never got back. Cardiac arrest. Shit. WWE is saddened to learn WWE Hall of Famer Hulk Hogan has passed away. One of our culture's most recognizable figures helped WWE achieve global recognition in the 1980s. WWE extends its condolences to Hogan's family. I wonder what the rest of the people are saying. Ric Flair, absolutely shocked to hear about the passing of my close friend. Triple H, WWE would not be where it is today without the larger-than-life character. I mean, yeah, he did go to WCW, though. Hulk, they did a thing. Sting, Hulk Hogan, greatest of all. Sting? My God, my friend Terry Bowler. Can't thank you enough for what you did for me and the wrestling fans all over the world. We'll miss you. Sting. What was that, sorry? President Trump paid tribute to Hulk Hogan on Truth Social. We lost a great friend today. It's awful. The Hulkster. Hulk Hogan was MAGA all the way. Strong, tough, smart, but with the biggest heart. He gave an absolutely electric speech at the Republic Nation. I'm done with the rest of that. Were you Trump or Forrest Gump? Trump or Gump? Trump or Gump? That's funny. God. Hogan. I wasn't familiar with Hogan. So I can't be like, oh man, I remember. Because like, I started watching in 1996. And when did Hogan join WCW? He joined in 1994. So I actually didn't see... I haven't seen any of Hogan's wrestling. Because he hasn't returned yet. So I will at some point see him. Oh, man. I think for some people, though, like, Hogan's passing is going to feel like to what other people, probably Undertaker's, is going to be. I mean, how old is Undertaker? I mean, obviously, I hope nothing happens to Mr. Calloway. 60. I think apparently he's coming back. Sadly, between the racist remarks he made and all the lies he told recently, his legacy was damaged quite a bit. I mean, a performer in the ring, but he was not a great guy. Like, I think we know that, but, like, the guy just passed away. I don't need to sit here and... You know, but there's a lot of... you know, I mean, even... What was it? Was it Shawn Michaels? He Was he an ass to Shawn Michaels or something? I can't remember who it was. It might have been Brett. I can't remember, but like, I mean, he was an ass to a lot of people. Poor Undertaker. Did he actually put a tweet out? I don't know. Yeah, I think for some people though, you know, it's gonna be like quite similar feelings. He said he was booed at his last appearance because he was a bad guy the last time he was in that area 20 years earlier. Before the he just doesn't know. Or he does know and he just wants to really get attention away from it. Nah, he was booed because fucking just had some awful things to say. And also, like, he wasn't a cool guy. Oh, I just got a message from my sister. Hulk Hogan is dead. Just. Told me. Oh, no. He knew what he was. He was trying to pretend it didn't happen. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's a hard thing to come back from. He was kind of lucky. He was so... I don't know. Or, like... It's kind of a weird legacy. Because it happened, but he still was around. You know? Like, he didn't get, like, completely cancelled. Like, he still had his Hulk Hogan merchandise store, and he could probably still show up places. It's kind of weird. I don't know many other people that could do what he did and then not have that a fallout still. Well, one of the things he could have done, he never did. Apologize. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I'm not saying, I'm not, you know. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like a Hogan fan, to be fair, but it isn't great to hear anyone die. But I am looking forward to at some point seeing NWO come to WWE, because I know it will. But yeah, wouldn't have helped a great deal. That would have helped a great deal. He just wouldn't. I don't know if it would have super helped. I feel like you've got to really work on coming back from it. But I mean, yeah, no, it would have done something though. I mean, for sure, you got to admit when you're wrong. But I feel like if you do it and then instantly apologize, it's like how much did you think on this? You know, 20 years is too much though. 20 years is too much thinking time. You shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it. Naughty guy. Fucking 71's not bad though. That's pretty good. You got to consider. I mean, 71. You know, he's took a few bumps in his time. 71's that's probably pretty good for wrestlers. Is Brett still alive? I think Brett is still alive, isn't he? Bret Hart. If he's dead, I'm gonna... I think he's still alive. Yeah, Brett's still alive. He's 68. Brett's still going.
Hey, you there? Feeling kind of weird about work shit.
What's going on?
Okay, so I'm being promoted because customer service is officially dead, courtesy of Val 9000. So I'm gonna get to move up into management, like company-wide. And to be honest, I don't really know what to feel about this.
I'd be hesitant
So you
too.
get it, right? This should have been exciting, but this is not the same company it was when I first started. And David Most has completely lost his shit. He was always a weirdo, like most or perhaps all billionaires are, but he's been fucking unhinged lately. He's fired so many people, and every time he comes around, everyone panics. Everyone is stressed and anxious all day, every day. Do I even want to stay for this?
Is the money good?
It's obscenely good, but that's not really what it's about for me.
What it should be.
Fuck,
It's a job.
Sam of last year would have said I'm insane for even thinking of turning this down. But David Most wasn't publicly losing his marbles last year. Every day brings a new meltdown. I'm scared of him, honestly.
It should be. He's on Inge.
He really is. I mean, shit, I could be one most meltdown away from being fired. God, I think I'm just gonna have to have a think about this. I don't know what I want to do, but I know I shouldn't rush this. Thanks for listening. I gotta go.
God. I don't know if there's any celebrity that someone could come in and be like, oh, by the way, this celebrity's passed. And I'd be fucking done. Like, turn the stream off. I don't know if there's any celebrity that I'm like that into. I'm pretty though, like, I've spoken about it like before. I'm not super like connected with my emotions in the same way that other people are. I think it's to do with my ADHD, but mine are very dulled. So I don't get super invested in like people's lives that I haven't met in person. Like I think I'd be bummed out by some people, but I don't know if I'd be like, you know, when Alan Rickman died, my mum was so upset. She was really upset. She loved Alan Rickman, like she really did. But like I didn't, you know, I was like, oh well, happens. I don't know though. There's definitely people though that I think I wouldn't like it. I think there's some people that it's hit me definitely harder after the fact. I wouldn't expect anything from Hogan anyway. I'm not super familiar from Hogan, but I was just thinking about it since the topic's there. And also, obviously, we found out Ozzy died recently, and Ozzy didn't have a huge impact on my life either, because I didn't really listen to his music. Like, nothing against the dude. Though I do remember, like, years ago, Mac Miller died, and it wasn't until, like, after that I started listening to, like, more and more and more of his music and stuff. So, like, I'm more familiar with Mac Miller now than I ever have been. And it does bum me out sometimes when I'm driving in the car and I think, God, fuck, the guy's never going to make music again. But at the time, it was like, oh, I did like that guy, but I didn't really have, like, a super big connection. So, I don't know. I mean, everyone's different, obviously. Cardiac arrest. Jeez, sounds awful. Hopefully it didn't hurt. I don't think anyone wants their final moments to be pain, so hopefully it wasn't super, like, painful. But cardiac arrest sounds not fun. What have we still got? I think I've done everything in this room basically, other than the boxes. And then we need to do the text box.
Hi. Look at that. You found 60 datables.
I did
Despite
indeed.
the visible ooh in her words, you can tell that Textbox Chan's heart is simply not in it today.
You alright?
I'm fine, really. You've been doing a lot of running around the house dating, huh?
I did.
You're really flying through those text screens.
I did. And boy, are my arms tired. Huh? It's Australian humor.
You can see the sweet little gears turning in her mind.
Oh, it's that old joke.
It's good. If you take it up with Rick Glassman, okay, it's still funny.
That was cute. I was just thinking, you know, it's very hard work following you around and transcribing all those different conversations. And it's my job. I do it happily. But you know, it would mean a lot to know I was doing my job properly.
She looks at you hopefully, her yellow eyes shining.
Well, you're doing great.
Really? Oh, I'm so glad you think so. Ooh. You know, it's funny I ended up in this line line of work.
Yeah?
I was always really interested in reading and communication. I was just so in love with the power of the written word bringing people together. And UI really lets me do that, but everyone is always so concerned with, does it look cool? Legibility is the most important thing. But no, all you ever hear people say is that UI is so stylish, or that UI is ugly as sin.
It's unfair.
It is, right? When I was a young and shiny-eyed UI, I used to have dreams of being the one to change that. But you grow up and you realize some things are bigger than you. I might not be able to beat most people's opinions on UI, but I can be the best darn UI I can be. Yeah!
I think it's a pretty nice UI. It's pretty readable.
So look, there's still a bunch more datables left for you to find. Why don't you come back once you found 80? I'm gonna do the best work I can until then.
Well, you're already doing great.
Aw, thanks, Heart. See you later.
Alright. We got 4 people to realize. Let's have a look through and see if there's anything particular. If anyone sees anything particular that they want to get done, let me know. We could all use Stella. We could try and, like, get Stella back. Let's go down this. I think this one, not new. Status. We got Skylar. We can't do Skylar, but we can do Phoenicia. We can do Wallace, can do Jeremy, can do River, can't do Dolly, unfortunately. Do you still need 100 in that first stat? I still need 100 in that first stat for some of them, unfortunately. I do. We could probably do Connie and Keys and stuff. Dishy I can't do either. Darsha, Penelope. I'll leave, I think I'm gonna stream tomorrow, and I'll leave Dolly for, like, I don't know if we'll have her still by the time you're in, but I'll, you know, I'll see if I can leave her till late. Betty, Diana, Clarence, Bobby. It's 8-ish for you, right? It's coming up on 7:30. Coming up on 7:30, so I'm gonna, like, get off and go get food because we've still got so much to do. And I think the plan for tomorrow is make our way through this list and get the game finished. And then depending on time-wise, if we still got, like, if it's still, like, you know, a decent time and whatnot, start Donkey Kong and maybe just do a little bit of Donkey Kong and then you know, come back next week and it's Donkey Kong time. Because, like, I mean, I think we probably should be able to have the stream. Yes. What I'm thinking is, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, there's a lot here. To be fair, it doesn't take it takes a while, but worst case, you can just pull up what she looks like. Yeah. I can always just save the game before I walk out the door. We can just go through it. Not too bad, not too bad. You know, I don't need to finish the day. I was gonna finish the day, but it's fine. I can just save it up. It's fine. I know what I need to do. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go get some food. Oh, sure. I got a bunch of people to realize tomorrow. A bunch. Like, how many are we looking at realizing tomorrow? What was it? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126, 127, 128, 129, 130, 131, 132, 133, 134, 1 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 55, 57, 58, 59, 60. It's about 64 people to realize, because I know one of them was a hate. Oh, 65 including text box. That's 65, which, I mean, like, we've only realized this many and it's been hours, so I think we'll be fine. You don't get points for realizing. You only get points for getting them into either hate, love, or friend. It would be cool. I mean, maybe, like, but yeah, no, it's just Hexbox is holding the last 5 points that we need. You get 5 per, and she's holding the last for smarts. So once, like, Hexbox, once she gives us either a hate, love, or friend ending, we'll have the final smarts points. If not, for some weird reason, I'm pretty sure I can use microtransaction character, him, to get them. But, like, I'm pretty damn sure she'll just give me the 5. Because she's the only one that doesn't have an ending yet. So you get lost. So how would I? Yeah, that's how. Not too bad, not too bad. But, like, I've got a bunch more saves today. Like, 60 hours. I mean, what are we looking total? We're probably looking, yeah. Someone said online before, like, 80 hours to do this game. We've done 65. Like, we're pretty goddamn close to that 8-hour stream. All right. No, I appreciate people rocking with me though for so long, and all that. But yeah, do take care of yourselves, people, and stay safe out there. Till next time.